is firing at all cylinders because they've elevated the team as a whole. And then it's just being led by, I mean, we can't stop talking about Kesnet, and it's for good reason. He's just lighting the whole tournament on fire. I mean, he is playing the best tournament he has ever played. One of the best tournaments anybody has ever played up until this point.
Look at this. Look at it's a deep state conspiracy, okay? That somehow conveniently that the KRU logo was the last one that Josh grabbed and gave to Brent, and then they put on there. At some point, Baby Bay, we have to start questioning whether or not these two people are from the future, because the chosen conspiracy, like all this stuff, it just doesn't make any sense, man.
I mean, this is a mess, clearly. But I mean, the Monopoly man himself knows what he's talking about here, clearly, right? I mean, this looks very similar to the guy we just saw, right?
Yeah.
The clown.
The clown? Yes.
The clown. And I mean, this is kind of a clown run. You're 0-9 as KRU, and now you're just wiping everybody out in this fashion. It's insane. And the momentum that they have going into every match they have now after being down 0-9, I can't even imagine how it feels.
Well, and you've been hyping up this guy a lot as well. Might as well. I mean, this guy, he's been great.
What's up, watch party enthusiasts?
These past few matches that they've had, man, have just been an awakening.
All right. I'm going to
actual game is on point, as you just saw.
make a coffee, prepare some food, giving people time to come in. I'll be right back.
He doesn't even need to go for that. But
Whoa, Mod, thank you for the tier 3.
And you know that is going off on all his teammates. And I mean, look at this. Like, who is doing stuff like this?
Yeah, it is just outrageous. His raise, I mean, like you were saying, baby, you said it the other day when you were here too. When they're playing these raise maps, it's just a totally different level. I don't think there's anyone aside from, I mean, you're looking at like the top guys like Durka to be playing like this. And he's right up there. And I mean, you're looking right now, this is just a comparison of him at his other best runs, that Champs 2021 run. He was still great in Americas despite all of those losses. And right now in LCQ, I mean, you can just see the difference in the numbers. It's just outrageous how well he's playing.
It's so funny that Baby mentions the confidence, because I draw so many comparisons to the early phase lineups that you were in. And if there's blood in the water from the other duelist, if Kesnet feels he can just diff the other duelist, it is over for your team. He goes from taking strategic fights in the system to just knowing he can take all these individual duels, double satcheling in. And until you prove that you can beat him, he is going to run you in the dirt. He is so confident right now. I really hope Leaf can step up today.
Well, very few players actually can, take that initiative. Leaf is one of those guys. So that's why I think this matchup's going to be really fascinating, because you're really going to see Kesnet, I think, push the limit here. But we have to constantly ask ourselves the question, how did this happen? How did we get here? How is this the reality that we live in? Sean, I know you got a telestrator for us. What do you have?
I do. This is actually from the game yesterday, to be honest, GB. This is the split game, and I'm going to show you first how they set things up early on in these games, right? So I'm just going to draw immediate attention to the mini-map, because this is what KRU does a lot throughout almost all of their maps we've seen them play thus far. They'll run this 3-1-1 base, right? Where Nags and Melzer are on kind of like the middle part of the map or one extremity, and they're just holding. They've been so good at punishing aggression time and time again, no matter what the map is. Meanwhile, the other three are over here, putting immense pressure on this A site. The Sky is flashing ramp, the Chamber and the Raze are aggressively taking that ramp control, and the Chamber can obviously dismiss out of that with a TP, and then they have the Viper wall to protect from Heaven. Now, going into the round, you can see they're starting to think about how to operate with this Astra wall. They have the Astra ult right now, and the Astra's gonna cross mid, and if you check out the mini-map now, they're actually shifting back towards an A hit. But they pause for a second, because they're realizing now on that jump spot, that was the Viper. And the Viper in the double duelist setup, they recognize this on the fly, and they're making this adjustment. Look at the mini-map right now, and notice all of the pings coming into the vents. They're audibling off of their normal strat, and they're going to do a vents pinch.
Yo, I'm back. I got a reheated burrito.
So hard coming through the vents. So the Astra wall comes in, which is an amazing Astra wall.
Zendikar already started his betting shenanigans.
It blocks off screens, and it also prevents the elbow peek. So the players in the site are really terrified.
Ooh, we got Sean Garris today. It's lit.
Which is what you're seeing kind of over here in this direction.
Wait, it's like double
And
lit.
that's denying
So it's
info.
lit
That's causing Taco
in
to
one
go
way
across
because
mid.
Sean
He
Garris
sees
is a fucking
nothing.
genius,
Melzer's
and I
not
love his
giving a fuck.
analysis.
He's only holding for aggression.
It's lit in
The
a
pitch is
second
coming
way,
and
in that
honestly, even
now
if
half
Taco
of
was
his
a winner,
viewers are going to
he would
watch
still
my
die
stream.
to the flank. This is
And it's lit in
later
the
on
third
half,
way.
round 12. They have
Yeah,
the
that
Ash
guy
Ball
was in one of my
again.
meme
So now we're gonna
videos.
actually get to see what the real strat
The
would have
homie.
been. So going into the round, you can see they're all grouped up by A. The Astral Wall comes in.
B1 Buzz, thank you for the
There's 4
prime.
people going towards heaven along the Astral Wall. The Chambers obviously supporting the run through.
You wish Sean was
The
back in
Viper's
color
gonna be going
commentary.
through main.
Maybe I'll
Astral
get him for the
Wall
Underpeel finals
combined
as
with
color
the
casters,
gravel
just for
on the
you.
other side, potentially, if anyone were to try to challenge it. Kesnit's double satcheling into the site to create space, which now, obviously, if you look on the screen, NZR is stuck completely on an island right here. He's a goner. Like, he is literally a goner at this point because he's now in the middle of 3 different crew players. Perfect spacing to hold the run through. Klaus comes back, grabs the spike, and Kesnit secures the round by immediately popping the showstopper, just so that way no one disrespects the site as the spike is going into it.
You don't mind
Honestly, he
being
got a
benched
couple of
just
these
for Sean
yesterday where
Garris?
He just launches a showstopper up into heaven, and it's perfect. Like, everything this guy is doing right now on the Raze is S tier. And I don't see a single Raze in the scene right now in our region that is doing the things that Kesnit is doing to take control of these rounds. And honestly, strategically, and
I think
mechanically,
Zekin's
I don't
raise
know
is
who can compete,
arguable,
GB.
Mr. Garus.
Excellent breakdown as always, and yeah, it really is quite profound when you lay it out.
But
that way,
you could
right?
always
The way
argue back that,
just
like,
the sheer
Sentinels, he's
impact
already
that
lost a game.
Kesnit's having, but also just the way that the team is playing around that information has just been so absurd to watch.
Yeah, I've said it time and time again. This game is so momentum based, and to go on a run like this and not having any breaks, they're playing day after day after day.
Yeah.
They have this stage experience right now, and they're just feeling it. They're vibing off one another, and they're just dominating.
Is that
Yeah,
the
at this
Smeeg?
point, we kept saying the term playing with house money with EG. I hate reusing it, but it truly does feel like that right now. Of course, one person though that honestly
I haven't
has
seen that guy in a
always
hot
rated
minute.
extremely high. is
Baby
actually the
Babe.
coach of Cloud9. It's MCE. This is actually what he
Oh,
tweeted
Prime,
back
they
in
have the
May
tier 3.
when people were trying to,
Oh my God, that's
like,
a 2 for
put
1.
pressure on the crew.
Prime and a
he
tier 3.
specifically mentioned, he's like, hate seeing these guys get a lot of hate. I don't think they understand how close they have been a number of times. And that, I think, is the important thing to take away from this, right? Like, these teams in America's regions, it has been so competitive. It has been so close, Wyatt. But most importantly, when you look at KRU's history,
Mud,
they did lose,
you should be able
all
to
their
tell
games, but they
in your
were
subscription
competitive this
message.
whole time,
If
which
it says
is bizarre when you
resubscribed
think
for
about
3
it.
months,
Yeah, 100%. I mean,
Then
it
you're
was on
chilling.
Ascent specifically. They actually
If it
won it
says
5
subscribe,
times throughout the season. It was
like
a
for the
great
first
map for
time,
them. And a lot
then
of those
it's
other
not
maps,
gonna
like, if you remember against
trigger it.
Cloud9, they almost won the first one in OT. That was almost a 2-0 against C9 during the regular season when things were starting to turn around. But kind of lends credence to this match. Has a lot of question marks. I mean, it really doesn't seem.
Yo, Draco and Stash Whip, thank you for the 3 months, each of
The
you.
respect that C9 already have for them, they know that they're good.
I'm gonna,
Actually, as far as I know, they
preemptively
screen
mute
off
the
them. They have a lot of
subscription
respect for each
notifications.
other from that as well.
That's good.
And
And we're gonna make them
that
smaller.
Also, can kind of create its own meta game a little bit too.
For the watch
That's
party.
actually very true. Very, very true. But let's go ahead, though, and move on to Cloud9. Of course, the #1 seed here in the LCQ. And, they won in a convincing fashion yesterday. They are the favorites coming into this, right? I think it goes without saying. A lot of people look at it, they see the names 100 Thieves, they see the name Sentinels, they want to think to themselves, oh, yeah, those are the ones.
Yeah, no, this analyst
it's
desk is
actually
sick.
C9 Wyatt that is in this position right now. And they feel like such a force to be reckoned with here.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, the question here, when we saw C9 in their debut match, were they going to be as good as they were before? Was there going to be any trouble from how they ended the season, any frustration, any changes heading into this, struggling with, the mental that we saw kind of collapse in that
You've got Cloud9
early
taking
stage
this
of
one?
the playoffs. And I mean, you can
That's a
just
pretty
see
safe
in the
bet, Azra.
standings, they were the
I think they've got
entire
good
season
odds.
one of the teams in contention for Tokyo. It was them, Loud, and NRG, and they ended up barely missing out on it. So coming into this, heavy favorite, still with that win against Sentinels, they have to be considered the favorite, right?
Yeah, they have to be. They dropped 4 maps throughout the entire season. Like 4 maps.
Yeah.
Over 9 series. That's incredible. The round differential is plus 70.
Yeah, and also when you look at their stats as well, coming into this,
Dang, the 5v4 conversion, 80%. That's like A tier. That's really good.
C9, if you don't think they're the favorites coming into this event, this match,
Well, actually, you can see they're first in all of these score lines from everybody competing.
Like, this is insane to look at. Rarely do you see a single team that.
You see the match versus SEN, Cloud9 playing like doo-doo?
First in every single.
Everyone played like doo-doo on Split.
I think a big key
Every
factor
single
this team
team
is
played like
MCE.
trash on Split
I think it's
yesterday,
gonna be
including
crucial
KRU.
going into this series. Like we saw against Sentinels, MCE did a great job of counter-stratting, especially on Split against Sentinels.
Yeah, and you're also really going to be looking for some key players as well to be the ones that step up in those situations. I think.
Yeah, the only people who won on Split
Cloud9,
yesterday was
you
the
have to talk
spectators.
about LEV, right? There's no other ifs, ands, or buts about it. And Baby Bay, this is a guy that genuinely does have impact player written all over him. He's just that good.
Absolutely. I mean, I played against this guy.
Think Cloud9 didn't go to Tokyo because they're pressured? No, I think they didn't go to Tokyo because they weren't one of the 3 best teams in NA at the time.
Differently than he was doing in years past.
Yeah, I don't know what changed. I don't know if it's a coaching change, and that's what's helping him. But he's so much more confident this year, and he just wins these big, like these first blood duels all the time, and he goes crazy.
I think the pressure the teams felt was roughly equivalent.
That impresses me.
So you can sort of negate that as a negative factor.
Again. And still putting up the numbers that he's putting up, I don't know if we have another player like that.
If you think
in our
EG
region.
didn't feel
what's
pressure,
fascinating about this,
they
though, is
definitely
that when
did.
you look at these stats,
So I doubt that
one of the games that he struggled in
that
was
factor
against
is a
KRU Wyatt. So
clear
how
indicator.
fascinating is that you know we're looking
1.5
for LEV to be
KD.
the
Yeah,
player, but yet
duelist
the
player,
time that he
duelist
needed to step up
player.
against KRU, it's kind of a slower game.
Yeah, 100%. That was when KRU started to kind of elevate themselves. That was when Davies.
It's a high number, but like
really stepped it up from the beginning of his season. So that was a
show me that
factor,
on a
too.
controller and I
Just
pog.
later in the season. I mean, you mentioned Leaf's First Bloods. He was leading the season in First Bloods, even over Ospas, while playing non-duelist roles as well. He still was #1, which is crazy. But it was later in the season, around those games, where he wasn't getting as many of the just.
No, what map 1 is not yet.
You know, first
just full
bullet,
confidence
just
swings,
taking someone out. It doesn't even need the util setup. He kind of started to slow down a little bit. We saw him pick it back up at the very end of playoffs against NRG. But the question is now, still, overall, his consistency, unmatched, was still, you know, he came back, was excellent yesterday. He's got to match Kesnet.
Yeah, it's going to be fascinating to see these.
You want Bind Yoru? I have fabulous news for you.
We really want to break down
our
everything
premier team.
and give you guys all the
I'm playing
information before we
Yoru
get into the
on
action.
on Bind.
Wyatt's got another telestrator prep for us. Wyatt, what you got for us, buddy?
Our comp
I wanna
is
teach you guys
OD26
about
Brimstone,
Cloud9. I wanna show you
JG
guys
Viper,
what's going on.
Dopai Raze,
Super good.
Woohujin,
Breakdown, buddies.
Yoru, and then we have Ztall playing Fade. We had to
You've
sub
gotta be
fake
kidding me,
Ananas,
man. I
unfortunately.
can't do this segment with you anymore. Listen. You could be my lover, but I don't want you to be my breakdown buddy. I'll take the hug.
Yeah, we're gonna bring the heat.
I don't think I can do this anymore, but I'm gonna give it a shot. All right, we're watching Cloud9 yesterday against Sentinels. We are looking at this little bit of this cheeky mid setup. They've got a trap play off the Cypher. The breach is ready to
Final
throw
fake
up a
Ananas.
stun.
He
And you can
tested out.
see the
We played
Raze
some
email
NA games,
ready
and he
to
was like teleporting
activate
around.
off
Unfortunately,
of this.
his
Ball is
connection is
pausing.
not
We're zooming in.
satisfactory.
He's looking at feet. This is the second time in Breakdown Buddies who pointed out feet, by the way. Sus.
He's got a thing for him.
Nades coming in. Zelsis spamming. The sky is, I mean, Lord knows what that line is so long. I don't know why. I'm not really sure what you were trying to point out with that one.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been fun for anybody.
I love the energy though.
Okay, he's moving. He's redoing.
Who's stay on the squad
moving
instead?
third, not AI,
Ztall. The Fade one trick.
ChatGPT.
And now we're over on to Pearl, which was Sen's map pick. That was weird. C9 looked really good on it. They've looked good on it for a while. Saucy, he's bald.
Yeah,
There he
Ztall's
is.
cracked. It should be fun.
Ball, keep going. He is playing on the Sova. Right, and that, I mean, right. I mean, Zepp is ready to flash. That's what you're showing, right? Okay, yeah, so he's ready to flash, and they're ready to fight for A main. In the meantime, Cloud9, they are pressuring towards
It does
door
mean, however,
in mid.
I need to prep KO on Ascent ASAP.
Players, Sheriff's only Jake.
So on the in-houses, I might be forcing us to play some more Ascent. Because instead of Recon, I'll be playing Flash on that map. Because Ztall plays Recon.
We saw Rooney with the Sheriff in this game too, was going crazy. Cloud9, their ecos have always been mad lethal throughout the entire season. That is one of the linchpins of their victory. So Pancata wants to stop this defuse with the,
and I need to have
with the
flashes
old
or I'm
Molly.
trash.
But Zeppa is Zeppa's clutch. I mean, right? He's okay. So let it play. Let's see what happens. What? Boom.
I'll be right back and just finish my burrito and wash my hands.
I mean, yeah.
It's a charades game out here.
What is this?
What is happening?
Oh, he's full in.
Oh, dude, you're gonna be sweating. You're doubling up on the hoodie? That's crazy. I'm so tight. I do believe in crew.
Oh, God. I have no idea what happened, but
What just happened, bro?
the question on everyone's mind is, what the hell was that? But also,
That was Vamo.
That caught me off guard.
All over.
is there a forecast on the way that could potentially spell some upsets? We'll play a fun little game of what are the chances after this short break. Don't go anywhere and, yeah, no, I quit.
All right, I'm back. Yo, Salubria Skunk, thank you for the tier 1. Is this DMCA? Surely not, right? Rog, thank you for the prime. Be warned, who's my KO goes hard in the in-houses. Pen Flash, I am not afraid of your KO. We'll see then. You're at the level, Pen Flash, where you're still trying to just play by the books. I'm at the level where I need to master the books so I can deviate from them when it's appropriate. We're not the same.
Welcome back, everyone, to VCT Americas as we get ready.
You want KO 1v1 or what?
Crew versus Cloud9. We decided that we wanted to see what the forecast was looking like as far as how this whole tournament is going to play out, because a lot of things have happened here. This is a special game that we like to call What Are the Chances?
Does the timer on top of the prediction still mean anything? It doesn't mean a single thing. I should replace that timer with the text that says open.
All right, man, I wish you guys would have seen that on camera. Here we go.
We will be remaking these overlays very shortly for the updated design for the Underpeel Season 2. So I haven't really been looking at them much.
So I got a lot. So basically, I think there's a 90% chance, guys, that the C9 crew winner today actually goes to champs, which is honestly pretty that's straight heat.
I mean, yeah, I respect that. That's a lot of a chance.
I'm going to go ahead and give the huge advantage to C9. I'm going to put it up there.
Yep.
There's literally a 50% chance that literally crew wins LCQ. The anime arc begins. I actually believe they're going to make a champions run.
Okay.
That's pretty heat, no?
Okay.
Let's go ahead and just put it down there for them.
Really sweltering in Chile.
And then Sentinel's just definitely beating Leviathan. And then once they get through this, I mean, there's 10% chance.
Wait, are you saying there's a 10% chance Sen are beating Leviathan?
I actually thought that percentage sign was 100.
So Sean, baby favorites Leviathan. We don't have a lot of time, so baby, go ahead, go for it. What do you have here? What's your predictions?
All right, so I'm going to start from the bottom and work my way up. I have a 10% chance that C9 gives Kesnet raise maps. I mean, see how dominant he's been all long.
Smart.
I think there's a 90% chance that he pops off anyway.
Sean, that's actually relatable, dude. That's like the type of mistake I'd make on camera and feel so heckin' bad. What the hell is this?
I'm dead! No way!
That's actually pretty ridiculous. When they put the hair over you, that's kind of ridiculous.
He really is just the more.
Wyatt, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to you. Wait,
Right,
go quickly.
I'm trying to find some. Okay, where 90% chance that Sideshow is crewless. He's dumb and he doesn't know what's going on. Very dumb.
What?
Ten's Yoru's back.
Love it.
That's gonna happen. 10%.
Ten's Yoru? I hope so,
Crew
dude.
won't miss
I
finals.
hope
Yeah,
so.
Crew won't miss finals. So they're making it. Ken's up here. He's cold in Los
I don't think you
Angeles.
give
You know what I'm
Sentinels
saying?
bind though. After watching that,
That's called live
I mean,
TV,
I'm
people, but
taking
it's time
all
to
of
jump
that
into
tech
the
for
action.
my
Let's
Yoru
start
bind
as
playbook.
VCT America's LCQ starts right now.
My favorite play of that series, I don't even think it was Sentinels, actually. I think it was 100 Thieves. But my favorite play of that series is you had Chamber. He had a TP here. Okay. And Chamber took a fight long like this and then TP'd. But you had Yoru here getting baited for. That much is normal. But Yoru had a fake out clone already prepped here that then walked out this way. As if like he's Octagon. It was so good. It was 100 Thieves who did this play because 100 Thieves didn't have the raise. They had the Chamber. This play is like so sick to me. If we had a different set of players, I would pick Chamber on our squad for like JG. But because we have Dopai, it almost feels like a crime not to play Raze on Bind. So we're running Yoru, Raze, Viper, Brimstone, Fade. You can still run a very similar version of that play, but it's not as good.
On a high. They have a lot of firepower. You know, if they start off strong, they carry the momentum very well.
Mercer tiene que sacar el clutch, consigue la baja de Shai, va a recargar una bala, tenía mano a mano, Astra contra Astra.
Dude, that play was so messy. I forgot about that round.
Un equipo muy fuerte, un equipo muy completo. Tiene jugadores increíbles que he admirado desde que jugaba antes Counter.
Seconds on the other side, he's got the op, and Leaf delivers.
I think overall, like they're a strong unit, and if we don't, shut them down, then we'll.
Dude, I was trying to find a Phil player for our team, like when I found out Fake and Honest couldn't play. And I messaged like Campeki. And this guy is like, oh, I got a team. I'm like, oh, okay, tough. Unlucky. He's like, yeah, my team is me, Cryo, Asuna, Bang, Will, B-Dog, and Xander. I'm like, bro, that's 7 pros. You don't need 7 pros. Give me one. And so I was like, yo, we'll take Asuna. And he was like, nice try. I just pray to God we don't pop those guys. Oh yeah, there's the bind Ben.
All right, crew picks Ascent. Cloud9 choose side on Ascent.
So,
Cloud9
wow,
chooses
Heineken
on
Ascent. I like it.
And Cloud9 now picks a map.
Crew has a really strong Raze player, and Cloud9.
Picks Pearl, Crew
Zeppa's good, but he's not him on the Raze.
Crew attacks on Pearl. Then now Crew bans a map.
Imagine your finals premiere versus a team of full pros. Well, that is how it goes in Division 20. Division 20 is very competitive. So our first match of the playoffs in Div 20 was against Poppin, Shiro, Grim.
A ban splits, and the remaining map is
I mean, it was all Radiant
Haven,
players.
and then Crew picks side on
And
Haven.
who was their whole squad?
Alright, Crew attacks
Drunk
on
Keo,
Cool. We'll do a quick
plus
recap.
one. They had a plus one.
Crew bans Fracture. Cloud9 bans Bond.
It was all
Crew
peak
picks
Radiance and
Ascent.
some peak top
Cloud9
100.
picks defense on Ascent. Cloud9
Already said
picks
Shiro.
Pearl. Crew is on attack. Crew bans Lotus. Cloud9 bans Split. Remaining map is Haven, and Crew is on attack. Cool. Thank you very much. Good luck. Have fun.
But yeah, if you qualify for playoffs in Div 20, you're probably all Radiant level players.
Bienvenidos al cuarto día del Last Chance Qualifier. Listos para demostrar que el cielo no es el límite.
Like, the game starts getting played at that point. Like, you can pick pretty much anything and beat an Immortal squad if you're a Radiant squad. Like, we were picking 5 duelists. But once you're Radiant versus Radiant, it's tough. So we're going to try and bring the heat this time with the real team. We'll see, though. We're playing East servers this time around. So JG and I will be at a bit of a handicap. But Dopeye will be popping off. Did you win last time? No, absolutely not. We lost in playoffs. Realistically speaking, I don't think we have good odds of ever winning a Div 20 because the playoffs finals are pretty much all pro players. But it's possible since it's like BO1.
It's Rudy, it's Jake, it's Zelsis, it's Zeppa, and Coach MC. It's Cloud9!
Without the music, it's so funny. I'll play some. MXEG, thank you for the prime. The music's very fitting, right? Is Kempeki's team 7th also a pro? Xander, yeah. Their 7th is Xander. You know, the guy we just reviewed on Lotus who was literally shitting on everybody in the lobby?
This is truly a David versus Goliath.
Like, we'd almost certainly never beat that squad. They're just... Like, we're 4 basically professional coaches. 3 of them. 3 coaches, 1 good collegiate player, and then 1 good solo queue player. We're literally never beating a team of tier 2 pros. It won't happen.
I mean, it is. You said David versus Goliath. It is that to the absolute max.
But we might not face them, so.
Team in the regular season versus the best team in the regular season. You saw they were number 1 on everything on the stat sheet, going up to make it into the finals, a chance to get into champions, and of course, if they do make it to the finals from here.
What division, you guys? Highest division. We'll be in Division 20.
So they are playing for
Oh. We should have a pretty good run. We should easily qualify for playoffs and hopefully make it a little deep. I think Riot does need to expand the divisions. I do think my team would belong in the highest because we wouldn't get like 13-0'd by a pro squad. But it feels bad when we pop 5 Immortals and we just sort of roll them. It feels like it just doesn't feel fair. Still keep you fun. Thank you for the primes. Swarley, thank you for the tier 1.
On the decider in Split, in order to take that series, it was Fracture, the unknown, that threw a wrench for Cloud9. Today, they're going to have to deal with that again for KRU.
Yeah, and what's also crazy is that KRU on Pearl, they actually beat Loud there during the regular season, but they float Haven, which they've lost 8 times in a row. And they ban Lotus, which they've looked great on. So just looking at that in a bubble, it seems very, very odd. But again, these are 2 teams that seem to scrim a lot.
Yeah, it's just tough for the top divisions. There's also a lot of like Immortal players with high ego who would feel like bad if they didn't get Div 20. And I don't know, like those players, I want them to get Div 20 so that they get humbled.
But to kind of piggyback onto that, how as a player, how does that change knowing that you've scrimmed against this team a lot in the past?
I mean, I've scrimmed against both these
Yemit
teams a lot.
7, thank you for the prime.
He's been dominant, but this comp from Cloud9, this Viper Omen comp is so annoying.
This is Ascent, by the way.
You really need to maneuver the map around on attack.
Cloud9's
in the
picking
right
a
way and find the right spot.
very
And they do a
different
really
from
good job
standard
seeing
meta
that
comp on
shutting
Ascent,
it
and I
down,
like it.
also getting those entries
We are
with
probably going to
fun
pick something
tactics.
similar to
It's gonna be a
Cloud9
hard matchup.
in Premier ourselves because we have Zetal who plays Fade, not Sova. And Fade benefits from the double controller comps.
Where he's going to be offing around looking for these first
So we might play like that comp, but substitute Jet for Raze.
able to find it with a double controller on Ascent.
It might be the play for us. Like the wall smokes. No, I like the synergy of Fade's amount of recon with double controller.
Thank you so much, Golden Boy. Upper finals.
If we had fake Ananas, we'd be running flat meta. We'd be running Sova, KO, Jet, Killjoy, Omen. That was our plan. But because we have Zetal, it's a giga int to put him on not Fade because he's a Fade 1 trick. It's his comfort pick by far. So I think it complements the fade to run double controller. Yeah. And with double controller at that point with fade, you want raise because raise pairs with fade like really well.
There's only one spot up for grabs, and they're gonna have to get through Cloud9. Yeah, they have the lower bracket run, but as the
So I think our Ascent comp is raise, fade, Viper, Omen, Chamber, maybe Killjoy.
Absolutely.
But I think Chamber might be funnier.
The Heineken 0.0.
Hey, to close the prediction.
This is KRU's map choice. And Cloud9, what feels like they've been kind of hiding whether they're still running.
Plus
this
JG will
Viper
be happy
comp.
if I put him on
Sean and Baby Bay were
Chamber.
really
Sean Garris and Esports Dog is someone who did collab. Dude, it does not feel real that I like just know these people.
Just default conditioning opportunities that you get with the Viper, but also the aggressive tendencies you have. Look at this wall.
Yeah, it's already something you don't see very often. We'll see how they choose to play around it. KRU are so intent, already leaning everything towards B. They've dropped nanos in on the site before they even got
Interesting. Does Cloud9 have like a plan for the B retake or what?
Actually bought a smoke instead of a molly, so they're able to get.
Why do we plant there? I don't get this. Why not the corner, man? The door's closed. Is there really odds they get spammed?
Zels is still making sure there's nobody pushing it towards mid, and now they're going to work their way forward. An early paranoia.
I guarantee you they have a util dump flood here. Like they have some form of util dump retake prepped with this pistol strap. He missed. Oh. Yeah, they've got this Viper orb.
Numbers in favor of KRU here. Oh, on the other side of the smoke, only getting one. That's a round for KRU. That's an excellent start.
That's tough. He messed up the dash.
A couple of mistakes there from Cloud9 though. Leaf with the missed dash, where he was gonna get into the site.
Yeah, so they had some like Orby Warby, like an orb lineup for here. And then some Sky Flash, and Jet was supposed to dash out here to distract the players on this side, but it didn't work out. He missed the dash. That's tough. Oh, sorry. Let me shrink my banana. I'm blocking the HUD.
Everybody's just playing together there. That orb kind of funneled them to play together.
Was the orb placed before? There's no shot. No, that would be such a waste of the orb.
You can see how little things change the situation.
If the dash goes out, you think they win that? I think it's coin flip. I didn't really see anything beautiful in that retake.
With no buy for Cloud9. Meanwhile, KRU are not nearly as bunched.
That's like giga huge for KRU. You knife sight and see it's totally clear. And they hear the turret.
They spot someone there. Did Zelsa see something?
There's 4 players here now for Cloud9. The smoke's coming just in time. They're not going to be able to do this.
I mean, both of them. Both smokes coming through from the attack and the defensive side. Forcing
You said no analysis yesterday? No, I disincentivized you asking me analysis questions. It's different.
Have to try to decide what to do with because it's very, very unconventional.
If you're interested in having your personal analysis questions answered, I think I'm not the streamer for you.
Clear so many things once you get up and once it's activated.
But sometimes I get very interested in the game. The comps here are very interesting. And this playstyle from Cloud9. I mean, what is this? How does Omen get anything here?
He does have a ghost. That's all he has so far, and that ghost was enough to
like that? What the fuck, Big Bean?
That's a great start for Cloud9.
And this is Eco9 right here. They're so good in these moments. They got quite a few of them on Pearl in that series yesterday.
Again, look, this is intentional at this point.
Why? For Zelsis. He's got the Bulldog now. Nags playing down low. Just getting the best of Leaf. Hard in situations like that to convert that into a win. But either way, Cloud9 still with much to do. Zelsis has taken a fair bit of damage. Positioned in a place where if he falls, Rooney can pick up the gun and continue to push his way forward.
Cloud9's kind of got really good odds here. Worst case, like Cloud9 has probably exits. He goes for it. 54? Fuck it. That's so worth. Like Cloud9 is so happy that they get those odds there. I'm not gonna lie. That's just great.
Really nice job.
Force available from Boathouse. Whoa, do you mean lever or backside B?
Jake did such good work by himself. He's in a weird position, but he's still with
Because I don't know what you're referring to when you say Boathouse, Clover. There's 2 different callouts people call Boathouse.
If they did that, they would have found him completely by
You mean
himself and probably
you meant
caught him
backside B? More spammable from backside?
Look at the econ for them. They only
I don't think so. No.
Purchased up, but this is not going to be easy for them to actually convert this bonus against Cloud9's full weaponry here.
You see the same Viper wall out from Rooney we've talked about in the previous round. It's
Yeah, Pen Flash. I actually have the subconscious memory to call it Boathouse on occasion too.
They avoided it.
From like thousands of hours of playing, but I try to catch
Jake.
myself.
That would suppress the ability to hear right there for LEV to maybe make a updraft dash play to flank.
Yeah, they're not planting directly in the corner, Hydro. Pistol round, it was arguable they could have been spammed, so they play wide. But the previous round, they had full lane control. It didn't make sense. Oh my god. What a play.
Cracked the round wide open.
Is boats an acceptable goal? No, no. There's a boat. The problem is there's a boat right here. And then this on the mini map is called Boathouse.
So Cloud9, a really nice.
It's a big problem. And there's also a boat right here that people sometimes call boat for Killjoy turret.
That flash from Jake was such. I mean, look, everybody's blind there. And
It's irrelevant that it says it on the minimap. The point is it does confuse people. And that's all that matters. We need to be clear with comms. So lever and backside never get confused. If you want to be really precise, the plant for the spam is called Dapper.
Coming in this map already.
There's a lot of callouts. Like this is Dapper, Dice, Dragon, Backside. It can get really precise at a high level.
He's so aggressive. Look at how much space he's taken. He's just on the other side. He's gonna clear the turret too and get away.
Dragon? Yeah, there's like graffiti of a dragon drawn on the wall there.
I mean, it'll be quite a while till Nax gets that back up, and if they need to rely on that for passive flank,
Underneath lane? It's probably just under lane.
Get in positions to execute. Either way, they still have this KO. Cloud9 is kind of playing the KJ really far back here to make sure he's not getting suppressed by that KO. But if he goes up mid and pops it, that suppresses it anyways.
And mid is the place that seems like crew are looking
Well,
to
the
fill.
first time that Dragon call out was made, actually, I believe it was in like a Terror stream, and he was like, Dragon? And his teammate was like, Dragon D's nuts. But now people actually call it Dragon, because there is a Dragon graffiti there.
That's what crew are doing. Seekers invested. You hear the ult used. Rooney's getting the first onto Kesnet.
Leaf is here too. I don't know if they realize this.
Oh, Nax may not have known, but he took care of him anyway. Seems like it's gonna
But it did originate as a D's nuts joke.
They're up in numbers. They've taken their post plant positions. The Seekers
Dragon's right here. You see it? It's drawn there. It's art on the wall.
The pistol and that anti-eco, it was close.
Zappa has a flash and Jake has a paranoia, so they have some tools to do this. But it's much like what we saw the last time we were in this position. The utility that Crew is using to delay is just so effective. But Zelsis finds an opening. Jake does too.
Damn, their B retake is actually sick.
Fighting through the smoke there too for Melzer.
Okay, that's the fourth plant there. It can't be coincidence.
In sync. It's so nice from Cloud9. And again, despite a missed flash, I mean, it wasn't necessarily a missed flash that went just around the corner. Didn't tag the player who was playing up close to stairs, but definitely could have flashed the player's back.
Why would you want to plant there? Killjoy.
So promising for Crew until Zelsis happened.
KO Sova Omen chat.
He just found so much value pushing lane. I mean,
In the archway? You don't want to plant in the archway either. You want to plant Dapper for
It's
spam.
always a tough decision to know which of the back sites entrances to smoke off.
Right, yeah.
In that case, Jake actually smoked the back.
It could be they've determined the spam is
this one way that was
an inconsistent conversion, which I might tend to agree. And it being wider is easier for the lane guy to peek. Like you can't be tucked lower lane while defusing. I'm not sure though.
And they've gotten a site. So they go 1-for-1.
Nah, Scott, there was a round where they had full control of everything, including front side. Bro, Big Bean is a fucking demon, dude. Are you kidding me? Donnie a 9 day with a prize.
First 5 rounds so far.
I mean, even yesterday.
He's been a beast.
Bro, and you know what's going to happen? Leaf is going to have like a 1.2 KD this game with 160 ADR. Everyone's going to be like, Leaf is the GOAT.
At the tier 1 level, but here he is.
Because Big Bean's playing fucking Omen and nobody gives a shit.
And we do have this switch up on the Viper wall now for Rooney. I think with the insistence for Crew of going up mid, it's definitely something that I want to see. And it actually gives quite a few pockets, both in logs and inside of the switch. Where you saw Jake get those 2 ghost kills much
I think we should have an implicit rule in the Wujin Discord server that you're not allowed to call a duelist main the best player in Valorant. So nobody's allowed to say Tens is the GOAT. Nobody's allowed to say Yeg is the GOAT. The duelist in chamber. You're just not allowed to. Even if it might be true. It's just like a hidden rule. Now they are planting Archway. Interesting.
And you also don't have to
You make an exception for Durkee. What if we just didn't, though? Just to be like different.
He's just droning the flank. When do you see this? He's just trying to keep the drone alive for as long as possible, delay as long as possible.
And I think his position
He always calls Tens the GOAT. No, I call Tens my GOAT.
There is a counter to that.
Very different.
So you've got to expect Zeppa to be able to push and guide him off of that because he knows where they're coming from, and there it is.
Oh no, he's cooked.
Timing is perfect from Zeppa. He read it.
Oh my god, their retake is illegal.
Meltzer's now left alone in this 1v5. And that's all it's going to be.
What a beautiful consideration from Zeppa there. Called it out perfectly. I mean, that could have been disastrous.
That's why it's planted there? What do you mean? They lost the round. I don't see why it's planted there.
All of a sudden, the crew players don't have to make plays. And instead, they're sitting there inside of the site, inside of the lockdown radius, scrambling.
Look at the kill on Leaf. Dude, I saw the one spam kill. You can literally do that kill when it's planted dapper.
These situations so far, he's not finding the value that we're hoping to. And we were mentioning on the desk about how you don't want to give him any of the raise maps. Here he is playing on this jet. And it's definitely rough so far.
Cover going out.
I think it might specifically be against the double controller comp.
Between Kesnet and Leaf, and who is going to pop off, but it's Big Bean, who's currently leading for Cloud9, and he's showing no signs of slowing
Doug
down.
called him Big Bean. Wait, does Doug watch my watch parties?
And again, that's his fourth first death, and he had a gun in this instance. They were hero rifling him up.
Leaf with the op, finding nags. They've taken some tree control.
And he has raided us before. Nobody else calls him Big Bean. Why is Jakey Big Bean? Because that used to be his username in solo queue ladder.
I mean, in that instance, I love that as an investment, right?
He was a solo queue like.
Yeah, his teammates are joining.
So he wasn't a solo queue demon in a way that like Tens is a demon. Big Bean was like the solo queue homie in that you knew whichever team had Big Bean had vibes and a IGL and a voice of reason who was very consistent at hitting his shots. Big Bean was just like the Rock. If you popped Big Bean, you were like, it's so lit. And you would pick anything. Because that guy's going to IGL the game and have good vibes, even if you're down 0-8.
We see very frequently, and you know, we talked about it, that we're going to have to navigate through some of the walls and utility that Rooney was going to be investing.
Is Big B in the Cloud9 IGL? I do not think so.
Well, Cloud9 have considered what crew want to be doing in these situations, and that feels like that's a large reason why they've found the success that they have.
It definitely has felt so far a little readable.
But I think they're all vocal on Cloud9. I don't think they've got like one overarching Giga leader.
It's not.
Like Fnatic, for example, is a team with that style where Boaster gets really micromanagey and he likes to call everything. I believe Cloud9 is more of like what my premier team is going to look like, where we'll all be pretty vocal. And there's like a hierarchy in the IGL. So Rooney probably has final say, but I would not be surprised if every player suggests things.
It could pay off right here because it's. Again, there's so many little aggressive plays that Cloud9 can make on this defense. And again, they're just switching things up out of the timeout to make whatever they just
I prefer that style. I think micromanaging is only good if you have players who can follow the call in a heartbeat with full trust. And you've got like a Giga genius. So it's like Fnatic. Like Boaster can tell Durkee to look tiles and Durkee will look tiles. So you won't think at all. He's like a robot, a chess piece, and then he hits his shots. It's perfect. That's why Fnatic is so good.
From a couple of rounds ago.
But if Rooney tells Zelsis to look tiles, Zelsis is his own man, which also can work.
The turret didn't even fire off. I think it's just listening.
Yeah.
Zelsis would prefer if Rooney said Zelsis control mid, right? Like Zelsis wants some freedom in how he plays, I believe.
But the Seekers invested here by Cloud9 should read things out pretty nicely.
Jake's been in this position multiple times, but crew has not actually had to face it.
Oh, those Seekers are so persistent. The flash flash on the other side of the smoke, and Jake looking to reposition, play a little bit closer, but Meltzer's timing is gorgeous.
Oh, that's tough.
It's just in time to get.
You know, I resonate with Boaster style a lot. Like, if I were competing, I could see myself just staying up 20 hours a day watching profiles.
Still has it. Still working his way out towards the site. He's up in heaven right now. Joined by the other 2 members of Cloud9. Meltzer playing.
That's a really tricky smoke. I love that smoke.
Starting to roll.
That's very similar to the Ascent play that I mentioned our Immortal player could call when he was upping heaven, have his teammate swing out off contact. But that smoke allows him to do it even more effectively.
In that instance too, despite getting that round.
Apparently Leaf does a lot of prep too. Okay, let me make it clear. Every single tier 1 professional player does more prep than you can fathom. An unhealthy amount of prep.
And again, they are having success getting it on the site. You can see
These players can all whip out like cutting edge lineups that you have not seen before. They all have stuff in their back pocket that they have not leaked yet.
Now here against the favorites in LCQ, they're struggling. Here's that.
It's about like what type of prep they spec into though.
We'll see if they can bully Rooney out of the
Because they're all spending 12 hours a day prepping Valorant. It's just how do they spend those 12 hours?
And it's interesting there. You think that maybe they're actually trying to counter that entire idea from Rooney there. But this pit is brutal. I mean, he can hide down lane. There's no way you can actually take him out. So Kesnet wasted his dash in that instance too.
Meltzer invested his paranoia. It did seem like it was considered that they had a decent idea of what Cloud9 wanted to do, but Rooney was just quicker on the trigger.
Yeah, I'd be careful watching those Boaster videos, Hydro, because a lot of the ideas are actually detrimental to take with you into ranked. So it depends what type of perspective you want to watch those reviews from. If you're watching them from I want to get better, it's bad. If you're watching it from I want to just get an insight into the professional scene, it's fabulous. It's really interesting. But a lot of what he says is not applicable in solo queue.
Getting him out of a sticky situation, very well done.
Look how fast that was too. As Jake gets washed up, it's just so perfect.
They managed to get the spike down. They have tree control too.
Dude, Cloud9 just plays giga retake, dude.
How well Davies can hold this.
Oh, they just closed the door late. They're gonna have to spend time breaking while they're fighting and pushing the pin.
How does Leaf survive that? Kesnet takes down Zelsis. It all falls down onto Rooney. A 1v2.
Ooh, this guy main is just
He
impossible.
doesn't realize that there's somebody behind him. There's no way you consider something like that. Not in a situation.
What a
like
crouch.
this. The bullets miss, but Klaus does not.
Not even the shorty nerfs are enough. I mean, it was point blank, dude. If you want the shorty to be so bad that when they're fully on your screen and you blast them in the chest, they live, then like, what's the point of the gun? Like, you should just remove it. Like, look, that's every single bullet hit that guy. That better kill.
Because they have to, otherwise they're gonna run out of time. And then that's where he strikes. That's when Davies strikes as well. It's perfect. It sets up that pinch so very well.
Meltzer's ult, the only one online right now. You see the defensive setup from Zelsis towards B, but KRU leaning A right now. Oh boy. Oh, I thought he was gonna get more. Zeppa does. He cleans it up.
Down A.
And so the intention there from KRU is to actually use this space while there's no smoke to try to find a pick onto the 2 players who were on A, which is a good idea. But Cloud9 is just facing them anyways, and they net themselves a huge advantage in this round. When KRU,
dude, Cloud9 is kind of
this is going to be terrible if KRU lose this round. I mean, they're going to get reset economically. They're going to go back down to only the 1.9K that you get in this instance.
Okay, isn't it just like infinite elo if you duo queue in this game though? Like, I'm just imagining you duo queue Jet plus like hacking anything, dude, that can play B. Sova, Killjoy. Your Killjoy just, or Sova just Odin's. You just op. Don't you just win?
And he missed the silent jump there, which forces him to just go for the plant instead. He could have maybe found a sneak attack onto Rooney.
That flashback site confirming that he isn't out proper and he's got to be exactly where that Molly is. Now 54 HP for the remaining member of KRU. A shorty in the face.
Look at ranked? Yeah, ranked.
2 more rounds to go here, but I mean, at least they got that spike plant.
This is why Breach Yoru is so good. So the problem with the duo is you can lock down defense, but attack can get hard. But dude, you just play Breach, Odin on B, Yoru, Opping, A and Cat, and then on attack side, you're Breach goddamn Yoru, and you win every round.
I believe that's the second shorty kill that we've seen from LEV in the last 2 rounds.
Breach Odin? Hell yes.
Look at the eco here. It's complete shambles.
It's broken. You spam, if they start rushing you, you come lane, you just stun lane, and they all die.
Hero buy from Kesnet. Hero buy from Davies as well. They can make this work, but against the
Defense is easy, is my point. Like when you're duo, defense is already easy in solo queue because you can just cheese, lock down both sides with Odin and Op. And so you really want to pick the duo for the attack prio. Look at this shit. That's a Viper with the Odin.
By himself too. There was nothing to set that up. No confirmation of information. No flash. Nothing.
And then on attack, you're Breach Yoru. You just win.
The default box inside of B there rather than up close, which makes it really difficult to punish back, and you get a better angle. Not necessarily a better angle, but a different one at that.
So we'll hit Yoru in his ult. Nothing hits Yoru in his ultimate, Kelpie. Nothing. You can't even blind the guy with Omen near sight. The only thing that gets Yoru is like a pop flash can blind him. Because he can see it. But nothing else can hit him.
But instead opts to go Cat. That dash running out of time. Puts himself in the tiniest.
We should make a channel for the tier 3s. LF Breach and LF Yoru. You guys find equally ranked Breach Yorus and you all climb to rank 1 together.
But Davies doesn't have one. All he had was that knife. There it is. The dash out into the cloudburst. He tries to fill the space, but he's already dead.
Then we stop playing every other agent because they're all trash compared to Breach Yoru in solo queue.
3 for 3 on those.
And the final round of the half to make this.
Asmodo and I were doing that the other day. It didn't work.
For Cloud9, this defense has been very nice.
How many games?
So
What's your sample size? And also, do you? You're not a. You don't have tech, Pen Flash. You're actually like giga losing on Flash Initiator right now. You're not good at the role yet. Your data points are invalid. You have a 30% win rate. You're overrated right now.
Also, when you look back to KRU's game against Fury on this map, KRU had a
Also,
fantastic
Dasumoto's
attack
way
set,
higher
nothing
elo
like
than
this at
you.
all.
That's not like an equally skilled duo. Isn't the dude like immortal?
A far cry from the crew we've seen for the last 3 matches. LEV playing just on the other side of this wall. Spots are
So your 50-50 conversion rate, that's you have to reset? Yeah, but it's pulling up your MMR. So you're going to be playing against players who beat you in 50s like 80% of the time. And so you're just going to lose, no?
Information set up. Jake perfectly.
What a cheeky spot. They invested the Trailblazer and everything because they wanted to take this fight to KRU.
KRU's not quite done with it yet.
8-4 is kind of respectable.
Despite the fact that Klaus missed every single pulse.
It's Harvey. Thank you for the prime.
Lockdown may be spammable if Rooney gets close enough, but Kesnet just jumps up. And we've got a game yet, 8-4. Again, good half from Cloud9, but
You get better at gunfights. So once you have good aim and movement, what differentiates the players good at gunfights to players bad at them is their ability to read, which is a lot of hours.
Can be super strong. I can't wait to watch.
Like, it's rarely an aim issue once you, like, assuming you're practicing your aim.
I think the question is, as we see Kesnet clean up the last 2 rounds.
And it's most frequently like an intuition issue. Like, you don't understand. Fights are like rock, paper, scissors. Like, if you have your molly out and you get swung, you lose. Right? It's like scissors cuts paper. But if they're not going to swing and you don't use your molly, well, then you lose. Like, rock would have, or paper would have covered rock.
You know, you were kind of running into a brick wall a few times, Sean, in C9.
You guys say you have bad movement email for your rank?
Yeah, the brick wall was coming in the form of like 2 controllers and a Killjoy, right? Yeah. I mean, one site has a Killjoy, one site has a Viper. Those are the anchors. They're very, very difficult to get past. And if you take the center of the map, you're getting one-way smoked by the Omen everywhere, you know, from Market and from Short A. So there was no openings for KRU, and the only rounds they were able to win were just brute.
Because as long as you're practicing it daily, like, I really don't think it's ever going to be your biggest issue. Gunfights can be your issue, though, even if your mechs are, like, giga good. Because gunfights are different than mechanics.
Extremely rough to see. But then, obviously, when you want to flip it over to C9, though, Baby Bay, it was...
It's like you don't recognize the micro decisions they're making in gunfights. But, like, Zelsys' choice to spray transfer because they're blinded
Odin is something
is a
that
decision
Fly's
that
talking
you
about
might not
earlier,
make.
and it was beautiful.
Or
Like,
Zeppa
they
holding
actually
down
called
spray there to
out
try and fight the
Kesnet quite a
refragger.
bit. Like, there was a time
Not a
where he walked
decision
up
you
mid
would
and the
make.
smoke just gets spammed for no
It's not
reason.
that
Like,
easy.
they're not allowing him to get going, and it's hard as a duelist when you have a slow start to actually bring it back. So, I mean, we'll see what he can do. It's obviously a defense-sided map, in my opinion. So, I think he can have a lot more free reign to run around.
Orange Kenobi, thank you for
It is
Prime.
defensive-sided, especially with the composition that Cloud9's running. But with that said, you know, the way KRU is composed, I feel like they rely a lot on Kesnet to open up these rounds. And against a double controller, like I said in the pregame, it's going to be very hard for him to get set up on lines and feel comfortable. You know, the Sky is going to be getting info, and he's going to be
You have VOD either tomorrow or Thursday? Oh, it's
There
late.
was a point you made, baby.
I mean,
so I'm just
tomorrow
gonna
is
steal it
low
right now,
low.
sound smart, but you talked
So
you had mentioned previously when Kesnet had his great jet game, he started on the raise where he's been, you know, lights out. So he gets rolling with the momentum there, and it carries over. This time though, he's starting on the jet, and he's about to play, I'm assuming, a hell of a lot of jet as the series goes on with the maps.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, you know, with the way that things have laid out here, it feels like Cloud9's game plan is working out, but 8-4 is doable.
Pavel, I have
Let's
no
see how
fucking
this all
idea.
pans out. It's Doug and Bala.
We use like Carlbot. If you want to go read the Carlbot source code to figure it out for the temporal system,
We've talked so
go
much about
nuts.
his Raze versus Jet and how effective he can be on the Raze roll, but now his team desperately needs him to come online, desperately needs him to find some value on this star roll. And it's going to be tough treading, man. Again, in the face of a double controller, that's going to be difficult.
I think it has to come down to getting him an op really, really early.
Yeah.
And again, we talk about defensive sidedness on this map, but looking at KRU's past history, I was referencing their game against Furia in a 9-3 half in that game on attack. So this might be really tough. We didn't get quite to see too much of the defensive half, but Cloud9 waiting out any util that could come outside of B there, now smoking off Nags. They're trying to get a ghost shot off the turret.
Yeah. It's just going to be a full take of the site, and they've left Zeppa playing around mid. No utility, but he's going to be there to cut off rotation.
I see
Really
facing
slow for
out.
these mid players right now. It's going to take quite some time finally breaking that turret. Zeppa with a frenzy. If they don't check this.
They know now. Oh, dear. Well.
But this is taking so much time. I mean,
At this point, it's too many. Like,
just getting these players
I'm gonna
locked in
ask.
to be main right now.
Yeah, just setting up for the fight. You're right.
And he's already ready for them. I mean, Leaf is already marking out, pinging.
Like,
where
I
the
might
target's
just be the
gonna
dumb
land because
one.
He knows where Klaus is coming from.
There it is.
He missed it. Just went off the map.
Time is so short right now. I don't know that KRU are going to have enough time to do this. And now the Leaf's still playing on site. They desperately needed the pistol, and it does not go their way.
And again, the desk highlighted Kesnet. His rough performance so far.
oh, here comes Leaf. Remember when I predicted he would end up top frag and everyone called him the GOAT?
The first death in this round is Zeppa right here, just not clearing his corner. And yeah, I mean, that's a tough angle to kind of expect, but when you've done nothing on the map, you have to be diligent. And if you're not diligent, that's what happens. At this point, Leaf is getting kills, it's cool, but the round's over.
Right,
It's already over based on the time.
KRU choosing not to force. Same Viper wall that we're seeing, that we saw in the previous round from Rooney.
Yeah, that's just a complete AXX wall. It definitely allows you to get a little bit more space on the orb. And well, this might be over quick.
Here it comes. He's gonna get ecos.
Yeah, no real fight. Even the small nuance, like Zelsis going down low, Leaf having the high ground, this high-low in an unexpected position.
A dynamic one at that with the updraft is so crazy. He's actually firing off that Guardian too. I mean, shoot your shot. And again, Kesnet first to die. Yeah, they were leading an aggressive push on the eco, so we kind of expected in that case.
Sheesh. That's a insane anti-eco from Cloud9. That was gross.
Look at the difference from that pistol round clearing the corner against Zeppa. They didn't do it for KRU. Whereas Cloud9, when they get those first 2 kills, they're still diligent in clearing the rest of it. Look at this, guns are all out. Flash even for B main, so this guy's completely blind for a minute. And both players running around that corner ready to take that high-low like you pointed out.
And then we still had Rooney with the Sheriff kill. A complete round for
Dude, Cloud9 are wiping KRU. Holy.
An early timeout in this half. Kind of
That updraft peak from Leaf
Probably
While
the most
Zelsis
important
swings
round to win
under
the
him
map
is
here.
so good, dude.
Got to, on
That
Ascent,
that's like
start
reminiscent of
the
like a
defensive
TENS
side strong
solo
when
queue
you're
clip.
down so big already.
Like where he's heckin' AC 130ing with the op or some shit.
If you can't get streaks going on defense, where are you ever going to get
Yeah,
them
like how do you
insanity
beat
from
Cloud9?
that attack?
The answer, you bring him to split and you pray.
See the members of KRU on your screen listening intently. As Adam, you imagine, is being very thorough in what it is that his team has to do in order to get back into the action. They find themselves down 6 rounds. This is just the first map in this best of 3. And yes, this is the upper finals, so there is still a shot at the lowers. But as we mentioned at the beginning of the show, when it comes down to a best of 5, having the advantage of being able to come through the upper bracket and have the edge, if you will, when it comes to map selection is so pivotal.
They're gonna be for pronalysis the next week. Yes, sir. I do pronalysis every weekday, Monday through Thursday.
The rest of the map pool, they're thinking about.
We've upped it from 1 a week to 4 a week. There's still 1 a week on the YouTube, but now there's 3 a week additional for tier 3 subs on the Discord, VOD wise.
Definitely beat up on some teams like LEV. How does he get that? I mean, Davy's definitely over peaking, trying to get that knife out for some reason instead of just using a safer.
Yep, you definitely missed it. There's a new channel. You're a tier 3, you can see it. Pro Analysis VODs. Go enjoy. Today's is really good. We did Xander Lotus, and yesterday's was good. We did Jing Bind.
Information about the Odin on the other side of the map. There again, remember, we talked about how KRU went for this pick. Same outcome, though, this time for KRU.
And the VODs now, Austin, are tier 3 subs decided. I run a raffle, and winner of the raffle gets to pick the VOD. There's some rules, of course. You can't repeat roles within the week, so we're going to do one of each role each week. It has to be like an active tier 1 pro or peak 1000 RR tier 2. And then they got to be tryharding in the VOD.
Zeppa can't get spammed here.
Ooh. Ow, just barely. Still a dart for Klaus. He's looking for another target, anyone to get lit up. He can bring the pain and punish, but leave with 3. The Guardian still in play. Nags gets it to a 1v1, but Zeppa cleans it up.
Yeah, tomorrow the Sky one is going up. The Sky Haven, Som.
Bonus converted, and this might be a fast lane here. Towards map
Yeah,
2.
viewership's actually spiking during the pro analysis, and that's because it's free if you show up live, but you've got to pay if you want all the VODs of it. That's my hecking business strategy. I've deemed this acceptable given the amount of free pro analysis on YouTube did not go down at all. It's still 1 a week you get for free.
Coming into this series in LCQ, KRU, best gun round team, best retake team. So far, they've only won the 2 gun rounds on that defense.
It's been brutal scenes. Kesnet with the Guardian trying to find an early pick.
I mean, this is just raps. That's a crazy kill, but I mean, easy trade.
Death either. KRU just so far away here. Nax is still just working across the middle of the map.
What do you do? What do you do?
They deal with so many different targets without any help.
I mean, there's a flood attempt there from KRU, but it's splintered because of the mollies from Rooney. Finally, he falls. And
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Pen Flash. I'm sure some people think it's like charging for something, and they're not technically wrong, but it's technically more free analysis.
Gets pressured, still finds time to reload.
Nah, bro, what? Dude, that's disgusting.
They should not have won that. Absolutely should not have won that. When that lockdown went down, you thought for sure.
Yo, Snake Boy 600, thank you so much for the tier 3.
This flood attempt there, you can see Kesnet's out by himself.
Yeah.
Just by himself. It's because of the orb and molly that Rudy's throwing. I mean, they have this insistence on placing this wall. And it's working really nice on the safe side. KRU's got to find an answer and fast, and they're going to have to do it with light weaponry too. They're going to be a bunch of C to... Ooh, early pick.
This is KRU map pick, by the way.
Davy's already dead.
It's the same situation too, where he's trying to throw his knife.
Klaus finding a little bit of something. You see Kesnet tried getting high ground over the cover. Couldn't find any value.
KO have to stick it there? It's impossible to say, dude. They shouldn't get into that position. What the hell? Oh, wait, he's got a judge.
But even if Nags gets, I mean, it's considered.
Is that worth?
It was well done.
And look at the pivot back immediately. And
That might be worth.
For KRU. The smoke as well. Just got placed down on both sides.
The benefit is Meltzer does have his ult too, so he can flip map potentially if need be.
Right now they're walking inside a spawn. They're completely unsure about where they are.
Yeah.
Now with the spike coming, they're going to start to realize. But because they've walked all this way, they could surprise them out of heaven right now. Still, Rooney with his molly is such good delay.
If Rooney plays CSGO, I'm thinking about like the pattern of who turns to plant spike and who doesn't. And it seems to be the CSGO players don't. But Rooney just did, and I thought he was a CSGO player. He does? Okay, interesting. It's not a CSGO player thing then. Because Rooney turned for the plant. It's over. Rooney doesn't lose these. Rooney's him.
Can't imagine he uses it here. Tux on the angle, waiting for the swing, and Rudy wins it out.
GG.
Cloud9, map 1.
And it's a flawless attack side. And an absolutely flawless
765,000? Sheesh.
And KRU have got to be kicking themselves for trying to go into that against them, because that was brutal.
Yeah, that was ugly.
I think a big instance where past information is unreliable. KRU played against Cloud9 earlier in the season on that map, and Cloud9 was playing a weird comp.
Yes, that plant is better than front gen pen flash because players who play Hell can easily contest it. Like if you recall the Zelsis clutch. And it's still exposed to main.
But they really, I mean, they already had their position.
So when you have full site control, that plant is better.
What a different story here today. And we were looking for a team to look phenomenal for Americas here in LCK.
Yeah, in that last clutch. Like just playing Hell in general is a really good place to be.
And step up with the likes of Loud, NRG, and EG, and the rest of the world's champions contenders already. Finally, we might have just.
And so that benefits them.
I mean, it was a masterclass performance on a different comp. They showed Viper works on Ascent. We'll see what they have for map 2, a break, and then Pearl on the other side. We'll be right back.
Oh, what a bad stack. $28x payout for KRU. No, I won't. I think you guys are looking at roughly 3-1. Yeah, I tend to agree, Pen Flash. This is likely a 2-0. A weird stack. There we go.
Have you ever asked yourself after a bad game, what am I missing? Or sought help from impatient friends? Or browsed desperately for answers that only bring up more questions? Yourself.
Zoop. Have you ever tried Hunt Showdown? I have not. Never heard of it. Do you guys find the Tetris like mesmerizing? Yes. I feel like it's a very satisfying game to watch when the player is at least relatively good at it. That's bad look ahead. I shouldn't have put that piece there because it creates this like issue. And now we have to think. Now we've truly beamed it, huh? Okay. There we go. Yeah, I saved that shit. Not the cleanest stack. Ooh, close one. That's not a Tetris. Oh, ew. I gotta do it again. Oh, what a heckin' blunder. Turn Sean Garris back on? Oh.
We had to step up. That
Sorry.
it was going to be a constant fight for us to be at the same intensity, and it was really hard for us to find that on Ascent. We are pretty sure that we can do a better performance on Pearl, and we know that we also have that pace, that intensity, and I'm going to give everything we still have to close the map.
Awesome, well, Adam, I can't wait to see it. Good luck for the second map, and let's throw it back to the desk.
once again, thank you so much, Fancilli, for that. And yeah, you're hearing him, Sean, right? Talk about.
Look at this
We
stack.
have the tenacity. We have the aggression. We can
Ew,
do
where's
this,
that piece
so
gonna
it is
go?
refreshing to hear that it's not like, oh man, we really, kind of beef that one. Instead, it sounds like there's
We can
no
make this
confidence.
work, right?
Yeah, there's definitely confidence, and there should be. But man, I actually do think they played well to the reactions of Cloud9, right? When there was a one-way smoke somewhere, they would cloud burst the ground to go through it. That's a good solution. There was a Viper pit the round they tried to KO ult rush B. I mean, Cloud9 was just always one step ahead, right? They had the reaction to the reaction of Crew.
Yeah.
And that's
We
what worries me about
can
Pearl,
make
because
this
now we're going
work.
into Cloud9's comfort. This is their pick, and this is a map historically where
We
Crew
can make
isn't
this
all that
work,
great.
chat.
Yeah, and here's the results of what we just saw on the Heineken 0.0 Ascent. It was a stomping, to say the least. 13-4. Kesnick couldn't get anything
Now,
going as the
the
entry for them.
question
And honestly, I don't even
is,
want to
of
put it on him.
course,
I just feel like everyone on Crew kind of just
how?
figured out their Wyatt.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you're looking at the first kills. They just gave Crew a taste of their own medicine from yesterday. That's what they did to LEV to make it here, right?
One sec, I'm looking.
About the Crew mental, as that was such a critical factor that they knew they had to overcome heading into LCQ. They did prove against Furia that they can drop a map and bounce back right away, though. So I'm not prepared to write them off. Pearl heading into that, they beat Loud on it in the regular season. That's
We're in
no
trouble.
easy feat. So I swear to God, I'm not coping, guys. I'm not coping as a Crew fan here. I don't think it's over yet.
I do think the
Can I fit
Pearl
this?
is that it's a much different map than Ascent, right? And running a Harbor Viper the way Cloud9 did yesterday, if they run that same comp, they're going to be able to get fights. There's not as many trap plays as what Cloud9 just had on Ascent. There's a lot of things for Crew to go around, like you were saying in the pregame segment.
Yeah, it's a lot more open of a map. The Jet has a lot more free space to do what he wants, and I mean, we saw the stat, right? 12 first bloods to a team that has the highest success rate in 5v4s. I mean, something that Crew needs to do here is to not get first blooded.
Oh, it's not
Use the utility
happening.
correctly, and not get caught off guard.
Yeah, and first bloods, obviously, you turn to the
Ah!
who are the players that are making that happen? Players like Leaf, obviously.
Oh, it's ruined. It's ruined.
And continues the conversation about Cloud9.
Ruined.
Talking about the impact you have to have, the freedom that the Jets will have as well. And Leaf, he's just that guy.
What's even the point of living,
nothing
chat?
less from this guy because of what he did throughout the season as well.
I suck at Tetris.
Very calm.
What the hell?
Kind of like the game. Like he kind of just let a lot of these kills flow straight to him. Like Sean said earlier, he's just swinging off a turret. He gets 2 instant headshots.
Oh man.
He's just vibe. He's farming. Maybe 99
Just wants to
farming.
get his wood.
Right now, he's definitely 99 farming.
But the thing about Cloud9 though, Wyatt, is that
All right, how do you
event,
T-spin triple
they
again?
were stats-wise the heavy favorites, but yet they themselves, they never really portray that, weirdly enough. It never feels like they even feel like they are the heavy favorites. They're taking this game by game, and it's very evident
you
in
set
their
it up?
game plan, the way that they approach it, the dismantling that we saw on Ascent. What do you think I guess the difference here
Gotta
between the way
clear
that
the
C9 are
stack.
approaching a game versus the way the Crew's approaching a game as we get ready for Pearl?
I mean, I think the difference for C9, I mean, there's on an overarching level, I think that one of the major things for C9 is that they've totally gotten out of that space that they were in, that we saw them in playoffs. I mean, this is now, I'm watching the team that I remember watching dominate.
Yeah, I was trying to do all
season long.
Tetrises. For anybody who's saying, oh, saves, that's not the
Downswing in
point.
playoffs. They hadn't lost any games. Those new guys hadn't, it's the dumb sports phrase, hadn't
I think for the
learned how to
triple
lose.
setup, I need the,
They got over
like,
that hump. It had to happen eventually,
3 side
and
lanes
it's
to be
way
empty.
better that it happens soon and that they have this second
Like,
chance to run it back in
okay.
the form that we know they can be in.
Yeah, this should work. So here I need to,
Obviously, this is a
like
team
this.
that learned how to lose quite a bit, and yet now they find themselves in a position, very unfamiliar territory.
Can I
here,
make the
in this
overhang,
LCQ,
like,
where they are looking at a potential 2-0, and here are the agents as it comes through. Sean,
This?
what do you make of this?
Yeah, so Cloud9 is running the same comp yesterday.
I don't
as they
remember.
played against Sentinels, the Harbor Viper,
How do you make the overhang?
Sky Solo Initiator, and Crew is going to mirror them.
Like
and that
that?
worries me a little bit because
Because it
we
would come
have
in and
seen a
it would
switch
rotate the
off
wrong
of that
way.
in
The
this,
overhang
like,
has to.
last match. I'm not saying the comp is bad, but
Oh,
this
I
is
know
the
what I
comp
need to
Crew
do.
previously
Okay, wait.
showed, and there's not a lot
This
of new
piece is
things they can
bad.
throw at Cloud9, right? And Cloud9 is a prep-heavy team.
It's like this. I mean, I'm doing it poorly, but just let me cook for a second.
Long time, to be honest. They were one of the early.
The overhang comes like.
They were one of the teams that like to.
Yeah, it's like there.
When everyone else was running basically the same thing.
That's essentially how you do it, but of course I didn't get a triple.
This is a map they've always been interested in pushing the meta on.
All right, well, we'll find out how this one plays out as they send it back over to the casters. See if we can get a third map out of this series. Doug, Balla, take it away.
Thank you so much, Golden Boy. Yeah, I think given the stomp that we just saw in Ascent, you've got to expect something more out of KRU here, because if it's anything like what we just saw, it's going to be a very short day for us.
Yeah, and I got to echo what Sean was just talking about there on the desk about KRU running the same.
Okay.
For quite some time, but
So
this to me indicates that they really haven't had the chance to work on Pearl too much, because not necessarily the comp change or anything like that, but this is a new. It's a
how do you
relatively
hacking
changed map, right? You have much smaller chokes. You don't have as much post-plant area to play on B. It definitely still works, don't get me wrong, but if there was ever a time to like kind of work on something slightly different, then
so
maybe it would be
blind.
now. You have to think back to the last time that KRU played this map against Loud. They did win. It was their only win on this map throughout the regular season, and it looked great, but they were playing with Davies on the bench. He had an injury at that point, so now
in we go.
you had a much different instance here on the harbor too. Melzer.
One day I'll master the T-spin triple. That day is not today.
The benefit, though, of tournaments like this is that it really just comes down to who has
Anayi, thank you for the
and
prime.
can catch fire and make a run, and that's what KRU's done up until this point. But
You really did get the triple? No, I got 2 lines. One of the lines had a
to be able to
gap.
slow them down, and it's because of things like that. They even had the nano prep for where they thought Kesnet was going to updraft onto, and it was perfect.
Yeah, delays any plant too. They will finally get it down, but they've used a lot to get to this position and see if they can actually get the kills in the back of sight. Yes, they are.
Well done by Nags and Melzer, but they need to find more. Nags' position there is so pretty. Just tucking barely behind that corner of the wall so you can isolate the gunfights.
And even before that, those initial volley of kills, the first 2 landed on Zeppa and Zelsis. That was 2 key people to retake in this instance. He had the Cove. That was basically their only shot now. Jake is... Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. You're absolutely right. A 3K for Nags as KRU gets a pistol. And it was often, you know, you go back to Ascent, you think about, yes, it's a different map, the comps are different, but one of the things that Cloud9 excelled in was in retakes, and how they were able to just snatch the site back from KRU because of that huge 2K.
Damn, Doug's a heckin' analyst, dude.
Ended up being a 3K. They weren't able to do that. They weren't even able to...
Give this guy a raise.
You got to remember back on Ascent too, though, it's the same situation on the pistol, right? It was a full retake for Cloud9, exactly the same, essentially. Yeah, that's true. And KRU ended up taking that. And that's because Cloud9 kind of went for a little gamble here. Yeah, they had the KJ on this side, but everybody else was over towards B. And one person covering mid. Let's see if they can Eco at least do a little damage like they did on that first. It's not coming through. That cascade really difficult to
How
get
do I
through.
ban Papa PP, but still let him moderate the Discord?
That was off the back of a early flash, 2 over the top from Zeppa, but it was a Bulldog that just caused way too many problems. And now KRU in a position to potentially put Cloud9 away pretty cleanly. They do drop 1 weapon. How much more do they drop? A second?
A pretty clean round from KRU. Flying gets 1 more. It's pretty lit, but I don't think he's getting another.
Gonna reposition to try to get himself a 3rd. This is something that Cloud9 is so good
like a
at,
shadow ban feature, but he'd notice, right? Because
when
his
they're
messages
not
wouldn't show up on
winning
stream.
Constantly taking 2 guns down here, taking 2 guns down there. Keeps it much harder for KRU to actually stay in the game economically.
Well, I mean, to go back to Ascent, you remember their 3rd round after they had won the 2nd, they had 2 rifles that KRU brought in, and it was because of how much damage Cloud9 were able to deal.
So it's not quite the canceled bonus that we saw in Ascent.
Tough.
But still, a little bit of damage done.
Really good round from KRU.
Actually, it's going to be Melzer as well,
F
who only had a
Forms!
pistol in that round,
Look
so it's not even the biggest
Tier
deal.
1 Discord sub. Appreciate you.
See, the initial fight is, well, that's a great shot from Klaus through the high tide of his teammate Melzer.
Okay, Chad, you got 2 buttons in front of you. Button 1, you become like absurdly cracked at Valorant, but you become conventionally extremely unattractive. Button 2, you become conventionally extremely attractive. but you're forever stuck in gold.
The Prowler, excuse me, to make sure there's no one pushing down B.
Yeah, it's really interesting too because that flash that you saw should have actually confirmed that there was no
Button 2, Pen Flash, aren't you like married?
Still use the Trailblazer. Now they're not going to be able to actually scale up behind this Viper.
Wouldn't you rather have the Valorant skill?
Exactly where Cloud9 are. The pop flash on the other side, and all three of them are standing there, but they somehow still get every kill.
Button 1, all I need is RR.
Has a huge success with, and you can tell they're really confident in it. But
Button 2, I gain elo and attractiveness.
you should probably allow
Make eventually attractive as a cheat code in life. Yeah, no, I agree 100%. I was
Rooney in a tough position.
I was like a late bloomer in that I was not very attractive when I was younger.
Wow.
And I am, I'd say, decently attractive now. It's like crazy different, just the way people treat you.
The bullets from Max too, and it's just way too much to deal with. Rooney's not able to do much more. KRU win the bonus.
I have to say as well, some of the key rounds that KRU have won so far in the series, commend Nags on him. He's been really, really good, stepping up a little bit here.
Wow.
For them.
Valorant skill is attractive.
And LCQ in general too. Really, really
True.
out of KRU. That's the problem with Sky. A lot of times.
Does it matter if people treat you different if you never went out in public anyways because you're grinding a ladder?
And now we're going to have a slight investment here on this eco for Cloud9.
Okay, what about instead of being really good at Valorant, it's really good at whatever esport game you wish to play? Because the Valorant thing, that dies out, right? Like 20 years from now, you're going to want to be good at Valorant too. Or heckin'...
Jake is taking a little decay damage here.
Who knows, you know? CSGO 5.
Deal some damage, has to take a step back though.
The thing here now, despite the fact that they use that Trailblazer, they still have
Still
the
button
Seeker,
2.
so
Yeah,
even
it's
if they
probably
want
button
to
2.
Initiate, they have those tools. It's a different situation entirely. Nice shot from Jake, gets some damage done. He's going to get healed back up, but he's still one shot to that Marshall with no armor.
Yeah.
Here, one of the changes to the map.
Forcing him out with the molly. It missed.
What if you're like the best Valorant player with button 1? Like you make career out of it. You're that good.
You're gonna creep back into this, and you're right. The class
You'd be world renowned for your skill.
There they go, invested off the harbor wall too.
How about that molly? I mean, it's just covering everything. They can't get through it.
There's no way for them to get past it. Well done by Jake.
30 seconds left.
He's still with Marshall, not getting a second tag, not getting a kill.
You made career at button 2 as well? Yeah, but what if it's not the career you want?
Get what they want, regardless.
What if the career you want is tapping heads?
Leaf was such a pesky nuisance there.
That got a dink as
Button
well.
2 make you the prettiest human on earth, though? No, that's too OP. That's way too OP.
Eventually. Very well handled. And those are the type of moments where
You'll just be like a 9 out of 10
to take some map control
on the
elsewhere.
conventional attractiveness scale.
Leaf,
Whatever the hell that means.
just stuck behind the regular play that they were going for inside of Art. And we'll have a timeout for Cloud9. Really important here that Viper wall on the attack does not come
Button
back
2 is
out when they
only a 9 out of 10? What do you mean
inside.
only?
Otherwise, you can allow the Cloud9 players to really stick up back there. So good job from KRU. Cycling the util very well. Sharing the dependencies on the wall. And it's a good start from them. 4-0.
It's a great start from them. Forces a timeout early from MCE too.
Be the most attractive programmer, but if you can't pass the algos, no one will hire you. Isn't that measurably false?
Yes.
Wasn't there like a study done that like taller, more attractive people, regardless of skill, were more hireable because of the way like our subconscious biases work? It's like really messed up.
Coming from nanos and from snake bites to still find
I think that's measurably untrue. I think even if you're like worse at programming than somebody else, if you're like giga hecking
that attention
attractive, people
the possibility of first
like you'll
engagements
succeed in
here.
life way more. It's like the ultimate cheat
Find
code.
some aggression with this op right now. That could be really, really key. He's been really posted up in Art for the most.
I think it depends though. Like even if you're super heckin' hot, if you literally can't answer like what's 2 + 2, you're not getting that offer, right? Like of course it's a scale.
I mean, it's clear as day. It seems
It's not like they're just hiring incompetent people, but
It's passive from him.
It's like the leeway you're given is more favorable.
Right here. This angle's tough.
There it is.
Nah, dude. I just press button 1 and I just be a talking banana on the internet. You literally just VTube. It's a cheat code. Nobody knows if you're hot or not. And then everyone just watches you play and you're like giga good at the game. It's totally button 1, guys. You're actually crazy.
Yeah, it's a tough day.
And that's with 4 crew rounds here. You would expect
Is this how you got good at the game? No comment.
Leaf gets caught out though because of that Trailblazer forcing him back, and the orb is not up in time there for Jake. A little bit of a misplay and miscommunication.
Stream should have stuck with button 1. I'm gonna time you out. I don't get this. The dude did a face reveal and then everyone like clowned on the guy for how he looked. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? Like, as a society, why are we insulting the dude's appearance? You can't. That's the one thing you literally can't change. And people like made fun of him for how he looked. Like, what the hell is wrong with you?
All the way for Nags. He's close to Zelsis, but the wall is perfect. And they're going to have to pivot. 20 seconds right now. Zelsis can do it all. Rooney still has mollies here.
And like some people were like, oh, you're not even that bad looking. Why are you ashamed of it? It's like, dude has hecking self-confidence issues. And you're like increasing his number of problems with it.
A single kill. Delays for just a moment, but the spike still goes down. Klaus weak.
Like, it doesn't matter if he's the hottest person alive and people are like, oh, why are you so self-conscious, Dream? It's like, because he is. People have issues with that. It's like you're invalidating his insecurities because either A, he's attractive and therefore he shouldn't be insecure, which doesn't make sense, or B, he like makes a ton of money. It's like, dude, don't make fun of the guy. There's a million things you can rag on him for, like cheating for his speed run. That was fucked up, and he clearly cheated intentionally. You can make fun of him for that all day long, but like the dude's looks, like, come on.
That Pearl might be the same story in reverse. This was a 5v4 for Cloud9. Rounds that they were converting easily on Ascent. They had over a 90% win rate on those.
Oh my god, KRU is actually cooking.
This time, it's not coming through. Great mid-round from KRU.
This map is just KRU-sided.
With 8 seconds left, he could have denied that plant. And maybe even gone for more.
Yo, shaking hand, thank you for the 2-month prime. Thelonious Bunk. You say bonk or bunk? I assume you say bunk because it rhymes with monk, and your name is a play on words for Thelonious Monk.
It's been really tough going for Cloud9.
Composer of the famous Around Midnight.
But it's still a shoddy buy.
It's one of my favorite standards.
We've known them to invest quite a lot. Look how far out they are, though.
Jake feeling some pressure. He is a Guardian. He was one of the few real differences when it comes to weaponry other than pistols, and it falls. Picked up by Zelsis.
Oh no, he's spammable here. Yeah. All stunned up. No plant coming in yet for KRU though, so quite a lot of time wasted. Klaus is working the site beautifully though.
Blades could be everything here. Zappa's gotten one too. The Cove protecting Melsa for now. That flash in his face. Does he go? Doesn't have any mobility really. He has to wait it out. As soon as he looks down for the Cloudburst, he gets swung on. Pit in, Leaf down. A 3K.
KRU is cooking.
6 for KRU.
Imagine they just 13-0 Cloud9 here. Like, what the hell type of reality would we be living in? Nobody would know it's going to happen on Haven. I'm here for it.
On the second map, what a start for the highly criticized.
I am so here for it.
From KRU.
Right there.
Just so much room to work in that Cove, man.
And again, Klaus as well. Got to commend him too. Backside there. Huge vets on this team. He gets the entry there while Kesnet is actually clearing back over towards Art.
You know, the perfect timeline is this goes to Haven, and then Haven goes to like a 40-40, like super duper ultra octo overtime. And then they have a tech pause that lasts 3 hours, and Sentinels versus Leviathan gets streamed at 2 a.m.
That was dangerous. He was going for the pick on B, but
that's the world I want to live in.
And he swings back and takes him down.
That is his first kill.
I'm chaotic neutral today. I'm feeling like it.
Round 7 of the second.
I just want to watch the world burn today.
A lot has been said about Kesnet. A lot has been said about how this run might have been dubbed Kesnet and Friends up to this point, but now, right now, KRU is striking back on the second map without.
Okay, neutral, because you'd never stay up that late. Hell yeah, I would. Are you kidding?
This might be where the spark starts. This might be where the momentum begins. The Reckoning invested from Cloud9 as it seems like KRU are trying to take this site with Reckoning of their own. You see them pass by one another. Ult still in play. Jake trying to hold them back on his own.
I don't think you know
Clotheslines them.
the level of meme I'm willing to go. Pen Flash.
Lockdown invested.
When I named my stream, I won't end until I find that Phoenix lineup. I was serious. I was getting ready to order dinner.
Feels like it's just going to throw a pause on the round for a little bit.
I was thinking of how I could run the stream overnight while I slept.
Going to be ahead of it here.
Yeah, he gets half. He's detained now, though. They're going to definitely take him out in art.
There it is. The easiest kill of Meltzer's life. Rooney and Zelsis.
They have a cove. This cove could easily get another half here.
Nah, this is a crew round, right?
And it seems like that's what he's trying to do, but it instantly gets taken care of. You see the nanos are all set up. Zelsis made an attempt on it. Now he's left alone. He's got a tap. He's got it down to one. I thought the
That's a crew round.
Speeds it up again. I think he still hasn't died. 11-0, 12-0 at this point. 11-0.
That is disgusting. This is disgusting. This entire map is absolutely amazing out of KRU right now. We just saw them get stomped on Ascent. That was their map pick. Now they're going to Cloud9's. And again, we talked a lot about how KRU needed to try to get towards Kesnit's raise maps. Here, it's not his at all. And they're up 7-0. Cloud9 rarely goes down this hard because they're so good on the ecos. And now we see a situation again.
Hey man, what the hell? I've never played Among Us.
See Rooney tucked with a stinger. They're already pretty far ahead of this. Leaf is already here. Jake is not far off. Zeppa's not either.
Never? Oh, you got me. I played one game.
What?
My homie Reverus. A singular game, and I got caught as the imposter within the first like 3 minutes.
In that exact same spot before.
I'm like, this game's lame.
Well, that's really different here. As Melzer gets another pick. Because of the back corner here. You want to try to tuck yourself in there, and it's, I mean, just beautiful. To explain that, Rooney was tucked himself all the way up into the back of backhaul there.
I feel like I'm a terrible liar. Nah, I'm a talking banana, dude. I fooled you all this time. Believe it or not, I'm actually not a banana.
This has been clinical from KRU. All this talk about Kesnit on the Jet versus the Rays and what it's going to be. But Nags has been the hero for KRU so far.
I mean, this is crazy. Emotionally, I'm getting torn to shreds. Back and forth. I mean, I thought this was about to be a wipe. I thought, yeah, okay, KRU, you had a good run. But what I just saw, yeah, no chance you come back in this one.
CSGO bots said they have a tier 3.
Coming back, but
stomping.
Doing disgusting things to their opponent.
I believe that's
like in Among Us, who should be doing all the math and timings for probabilities on for who's on what role? Yeah, I'd probably be pretty good at the game if I seriously played it.
And remember, Cloud9 have already used the timeout.
But I'm not interested in the game.
Down, what, 4 rounds, if I'm not mistaken. So
there's this. Okay.
Questions,
I'm taking you to childhood huge. I am like permanently biased against party games because childhood huge experienced a phenomenon known as being too good at party games, where it led to everyone ganging up on me when we'd play because I was seen as like the villain. I was seen as the person who you had to beat. So nobody would ever cheer for me. They'd always cheer for me to lose because I'd always win. I was always the like overdog, you know, and everyone likes the underdog. So I'd be at my cousin's playing Mario Kart with my sister. Everyone's cheering for my sister.
Second first kill, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm playing hecking Kirby Air Ride with the homies. Everyone's pogging off their gourd when they beat me and rubbing it in. Because they never beat me. It's like a once in a lifetime thing. And in hindsight, that's fine. But when I'm like 7 years old, I don't understand like the social like implications of this. To me, it just feels like people hate me. Like, why don't they want me to win? It doesn't feel fair. Why do they like my sister more? And it didn't help that I'm on the spectrum. So like, I don't possess a brain that's capable of understanding these like social dynamics as easily as somebody who's like more neurotypical. So I just feel like people don't like me. And I don't like playing games with people because they start heckin' flaming and teaming up on me.
Some of aim are in there. And Cloud9 is completely.
So Among Us gives me those vibes because I don't know, when I play games like Among Us or like heckin' Secret Hitler and shit, people are like, dude, but who's just always scheming? It's gotta be him. And I'm like, what do you mean, man? Why are you biased against me purely because the fact that I'm good at games?
I mean, they've got the money for it. You see it on the right side of your screen there. Everyone sitting comfortable. So yeah, go hunt, go see what.
That's exactly what you'd say if you were the imposter. And I'm like, okay, man, fine. Vote me off for the 7th time in a row. And then I'd like never play the game again. It's like, that's why I like Valorant.
This is so desperate. They need to preserve these weapons. One is already fallen.
Give me that skill-based matchmaking so I can play against other people who are also cringe.
Can he stay alive? Can he keep the position given away? Feeling some pressure. Melser up high and the up is down.
Dude, Crew's up 9-0. What the hell? This is a stomp.
Don't say it. don't say it. I mean, what a run from KRU, man.
This is how I felt when I play Among Us with my friends. Yeah, exactly, dude. I like explicitly remember we were at my cousin's house. I was playing Mario Party, and I like explicitly remember like crying to my parents that my cousins were always cheering for my sister, and they're like, "Yo, cheer for Christian," and my cousins are like, "Hell no, he's too good." I'm like, what the fuck?
Even losing faith.
They're all preying on my downfall.
That's so much success on these eco rounds. KRU's been I mean, they forced a lot of eco rounds out of Cloud9 right now.
They've had plenty of chances.
And almost all of them have been really, really nice from KRU every single time. And they're starting to rely a little bit on this B side. Look at this advance.
Exactly, Austin. That's what I'm saying.
All the way in the back. But instead, you're actually seeing
I didn't want them to tell my cousins to root for me. I wanted them to tell me how to get them to root for me. I was like, why don't they like me? But that wasn't the real issue. I'm sure my cousins didn't dislike me. It was more, that was just the dynamic. I just couldn't understand it.
So that indicates to Cloud9 that you're really going to stay over more towards the rest of the B side, and immediately Nags is rotating off in this case.
A party game like Jackbox? Well, Jackbox is good because you can anonymize.
Which gives them some confidence that they're not coming through A main. This turret's going to give early information. But look, the high-tide segments everything off sewers and flowers as well. Do they have a follow-up cascade? Yes, they do. They're not using it, looking for picks instead on secret.
One player currently posted up a dugout. The spike has been planted. Rooney playing around with the Sheriff. There's just so much to look at here. There's so much utility. You see the cove. Rooney doesn't even get a chance to fire the weapon. Again, indicative about how
KRU is cooking. We're in 5v4 post plant. 5v3 post plant. 4v3 post plant. 4v2 post plant. 4v1 post plant. 4v0 post plant. 10-0. What the hell?
Not a single round here from Cloud9. After a 13-4 stomp on Ascent by them, this is what happened. Do I have permission now?
Yeah, no, I basically learned how humans think by force, Austin, over like many years of not understanding like social dynamics at all. And hilariously, it just made me better at video games because now I can like anticipate how people will play even better.
And I mean, we're already approaching the territory where the game is over.
Fortunately, generally speaking, social interactions follow logical rules.
Is a 10-2 half. We're into the round. Finally getting aggressive here, but the turret's already positioned from Davies. And sure, he might have been isolated, but does give up the orb. And because actually about that buy that we had from last round, Cloud9, a lot of Guardians invested. They're still low econ. And they're not going to be able to get an op up in the last round.
I mean, they don't even have armor on LEV.
Bro, who bet on KRU right now? Who bet on KRU? Because, like, what the hell? It's 0 to 10. Is this like a crypto throw? Like, are the Cloud9 executives invested in this game and the esports betting?
Reckoning's coming in as well. They're gonna have to
Did they
force him to
decide
spawn
KRU
here.
was
Is it
weak
gonna work
enough?
out from KRU? Yes.
What the hell, dude? 11-0 coming at us. Look at this late A main Killjoy lurk on attack, by the way. I'm calling it a lurk for her to come A main, and it's good.
Look at this insert too as
What the hell? Look who's playing attack right now. Can you tell? Because it looks like KRU is playing A defense.
It's all about these fights that are happening on site, and you have to keep an eye on the clock too, because Jake, who's now going to be showing up on this late flank, by the time he arrives, the play's over.
Look at the discipline out of KRU. They could have continued to push in
Zendikar and Austin.
towards B instead. They wait for that long flank to come in from Davies. Clinical.
Bro, Zendikar at this point, I swear, when he gambles, he changes the fate of the universe.
This KRU in map 1.
And where has Cloud9 gone?
Yeah.
Last round in the half.
It's like they've swapped seats.
Not a single one.
Someone's in defender spawn.
Makes me think of the conversation that Sean and Baby Bay were having on the death round, how this map just plays so different from Ascent, and maybe that was it. Maybe that was just like the perfect recipe that KRU needed.
And I'm feeling
Zendikar, just between you and me, can you like bet on Sentinels today? I need to see Tens play more Yoru.
Since we hadn't seen their Pearl in a while, and we're seeing the same comp run from them.
Just between you and me.
Incredibly well drilled. Even the reaction there. And there's a first pick.
It's interesting too, this cascade is so deep, the one that Zelsis just used.
Bro, they're gonna play 12-0. Has this ever happened? Have we seen a 12-0 before?
We are approaching the territory where this is going to be a 13-0 for KRU. Maybe a flawless half. Lockdown's gone out. The crowd is asking.
It's happened before? Okay, okay. And it's 4v2 post plant. Bomb is down. Okay, 3v2.
Never mind.
There's time here. They're not going to be able to punish Leaf at all, but he gets stunned up with this two-timer.
Bro, imagine we get Cloud9 versus Sentinels lower finals to face off against KRU. There's no shot, right?
Next to each other, Leaf getting one with the blades, the second not falling.
Oh my god, it's a 12-0.
12 for KRU.
I just want to remind you that KRU went 0-9 in the split.
We have seen many stops, but we've only seen one 13-0 here in the Americas League. For it to come in the upper bracket final potentially is just crazy. For it to come from a team who is down 0-8 in the regular season.
All right, if Cloud9 come back,
now here
against Cloud9, tournament
you get.
favorites.
I'll stay live for fucking TFT stream.
Take it away.
You have no idea what to say. What the hell do you think I have to say? None of this makes any sense. 12-0. KRU's all over. Cloud9 on Pearl. On Pearl.
My Croupium tanks are just literally blasting. I can't even feel my face.
Can we pay out this game and do another prediction for second half? What do you mean? If we pay it out to KRU and then Cloud9 come back, then all the people who bet Cloud9 on the game would be pissed.
Way more taxing on the mental, and they came back from that. But I was worried that they didn't win enough rounds to like get warmed up or anything, because it just looked like they weren't even aiming.
Yeah, well,
that first match.
They definitely won rounds here.
And dude,
That clip is so funny. They flash through the wall and then they all die.
All right, they won the pistol on the first one, so I wasn't sold yet. And then they win the bonus. So, all right, now we're cooking
with fire.
And they win the first gun round. And then from there, it's like, all right, they are back.
Does anyone in chat genuinely believe Cloud9 will win this game?
It wasn't even like he started heating up. Everybody just went nuclear.
Nags was insane. That round he dropped the pit in the 2-on-2 where Leaf literally looked unstoppable with the blades.
Honestly, I think Cloud9 comes back perfect. Gallomancer, how much do you believe in that? Because I'm willing to bet you $50 for every $1 you're willing to bet.
It's an open map, and they're able to take these duels.
Let's go.
Pearl. And my God, did they
Huge
put
bucks.
Cloud9 down all game?
Dollars, huge bucks, not actual cash. We're not esports gambling here. How many huge bucks do you want to bet?
Time to warm up now, and once he gets going, you know it's going to be
Maybe 50 to 1, since you think Cloud9 has it.
Yeah, I mean, if Kesnet activates and Nags the unlikely hero. There is no player in the LCQ that I think we've said their name less. I'm gonna be honest. And
Put 50 huge bucks in. We can't put dollars in Gallimancer
Jake unfortunately killed
for like legal reasons. We're not going to be gambling real money right now.
Heroes wear capes. Sometimes they just use fart gas. In any case, so
How many huge bucks did you put in for 50-to-1 ratio?
this game, who knows? Let's send it back over to Tagebala.
I'm still trying to figure out what Golden Boy was talking about, man. I'm not gonna lie.
I'll take any action. 5,000 huge bucks. Okay,
There's gonna be much to focus on at this point.
that's 250,000 from me.
The LATAM audience are cheering it right now. 13-0.
I got a little English sprinkled in there too. But the crowd asking for it.
They're going for it. Aggressive. Crew has it on their mind too. They're going to get a flank off on Cloud9 right now. The players
Crew's on defense too. Like, I don't think you realize how unwinnable this is.
What's going on B? He hears him now running back. Melzer gets a free kill here.
No, he doesn't get a free kill.
Unless Jake does something about it. He does. Problem is, it's not Nags. Final boss is still up. Look at the aggressive position that they've taken. Again, 2 members down for Cloud9, just like that.
The time is ticking though. They got it clear. Oh! And somehow it's a 3v2. Kessler gets it. 3v1 Leaf to hold off the 13-0.
To avoid being on the wrong side of history, he's gotten into a 1v1, 15 HP left.
There's no time right now for Klaus. He has to make a play.
He's got to push it. He decides to go back. He decides to go back, and Leaf's just playing with him. Can he get the kill?
Oh my God, Gallimancer's is gonna run away with 250,000 huge bucks. It's not over. It's not over.
They absolutely flirted with disaster, didn't they? Leaf, a big 1v3. But I gotta think of the Russell Westbrook scores 3. Crucial three-pointer down 42 points. That's all I think of. That's all I think of.
Crew is literally just going to do this bullshit every round, by the way. They're just going to do dumb gamble plays because they only need one to work.
I mean, Crew are patient
Like,
with it too. They're not forced.
they literally need one round.
Given the lead that they have, they decide they want to play this out the slow way, the cautious way. And it seems like Cloud9 are going to be able to get down onto B, get the spike down.
Spike planted.
There was tension in the air at the beginning of that half to see if it could happen. Now we're just in this waiting pattern to see when Crew can close this out. See if they can do some damage here on this eco of their own. Haven't been in this position much this game.
This looks like it's going to be pretty clean out from Cloud9, all things considered. Nag's the only one alive, and he's been good, but I don't know about 1v4.
Spam this dancer to help Gallimancer.
See, man, this is why we don't talk about things like 13-0s.
Take them out before they
Why?
even pull them.
Because then Leaf pulls off a 1v3 in the pistol, and it's
I'm happy. No, that's great. What are you talking about?
Nags has 3 deaths.
Nags has already died 2 more times.
Dude, no, stop showing the second lady singing this song on Pearl. This is my...
fault.
I have nightmares about this
Talk
lady.
about the situation at hand.
Yep, full rifles, just light armor on Nags.
Let me turn it off,
Full
Riot,
armor the rest of the
please.
way. You see Kesnet already getting pushed off that angle.
Yeah, Flash gives weird information though.
You don't
this
like
is what-
Fado? No, I don't.
Why
It's a
Sean,
principles
everybody's
thing.
talking about-
If
they
I
talk
could
about how
turn
you
it
don't wanna
off
give
with a
time for
music
Kesnet to
slider
actually
that
get up. He's going for
specifically
one,
mutes
that's
that sound, I might even keep it on.
It looked like he was
It's
just going for
about
the jump over
control.
That Molly actually prevents Leaf.
And Riot doesn't
Oh,
give
is
me
that
any.
shot? Maybe it's Leaf who's got to heat up.
And Melzer just walked into the molly too. Tried to play with a really small timing window. 3v3. All members of crew.
A big bean with the ego B-Link peak. You gotta respect it. A 19 HP.
Jake is very weak here, just 19 HP, and the spike ticks away. Dave, he's trying to keep them back. You see Nags is repositioned.
Yeah, I wish I could stop the jukeboxes on Breeze. Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
That angle. So through all of that time that was invested in him repositioning it all, so it's all for naught.
We should Gallimancer's about to be laughing to the bank.
It's a save. Reluctant cheers in the crowd for Cloud9's attempt here at extending this game as long as possible.
Breeze ever coming back, by the way? Yeah, of course.
Waiting now to see exactly what KRU is going to decide to do after.
I'm pretty sure map rotations are going to change with each champions, right? They don't want to bring Breeze back while Champions is coming up in a month.
But whether or not they close out, or when they do, the longer this goes, the farther away you get from that sense of ecstasy you would have had after winning a 13-0 map. And after getting dominated in that first map, that would have been a complete shift on both sides, right? Completely crumpled mental for Cloud9 and an absolutely elated KRU. But look at that updraft with the dog as well coming in. That is disgusting from casting it through the window.
That was so freaking cool. But Leaf just cleans him back up. We're gonna have a filthy fight out in art here. So you see the cross.
Bro, what's up with these lazy clears today? Something's in the air.
I mean, the last 3 rounds, it felt like Kesnet
This whole tournament.
Really nice to get an early entry, and then Leaf just absolutely blows up on the rest of his team.
Yeah, Ethan, but back when they introduced Breeze, they didn't have 7 maps yet. And 7 maps like makes a proper BO5, right?
Doesn't realize he's walking into what is a bit of a trap. The 3 members of Cloud9 have him entirely surrounded. And he has literally no knowledge of where they might be.
Breeze is terrible. You literally just have to learn to preface messages like that with, I think Breeze is terrible. Because I personally quite like Breeze. It's a subjective thing.
4 rounds in a row here for Cloud9.
It's not objectively terrible.
Leaf as well. I mean, every round, that's like multiple 3Ks in a row.
Objectively terrible? Oh, okay, well, fine. I'll just see you in an hour, dude. You're not being reasonable.
He found the first entry, and then he's able to actually clean up the players who are swinging wide on the rest of his teammates. The way those angles broke up for him, really nice, favorable.
What makes Breeze good, Hooge? What do you mean? I personally enjoy Breeze because I find Viper has high agency on the map, and I'm a controller player. So I enjoy having high agency in my games.
With Leaf heating up with actually not real success.
Due to the way Viper can get aggressive hauls and how she can influence both sites with her mollies on defense, I find it enjoyable.
You need to start to think about the strategy here. You really need to start to focus on how you can make one adjustment that closes this out.
Well, and the nice thing is, too, for Adam, the head coach of KRU, he still has 2 timeouts to play with. He uses this one. It's early.
Well, at this point, it's the same as last game. Cloud9 13 forward KRU.
He still has another one.
That's what makes it good in your opinion. Well, no, it's not like what makes it good. You should ask like, why do you like Breeze? Because I'm not saying Breeze is good.
Runway for KRU here.
Just like I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying I like Breeze. It's totally different than me saying the map is good. I'm not like a game design professional. I don't know what makes something objectively good and bad when it comes to map design. So I wouldn't call a map good or bad. Because I don't know. I just personally like and dislike maps.
KJO, the harbor roll, those things are really crucial.
I'm not sure what type of metrics you'd want to measure to define overall goodness of a map.
There's also passive info from Rooney's turret. So because of that,
definitely not player opinions. That's a metric we should throw out. I think a famous case of that, there was like a CSGO map where everyone hated, then one team like approached it a new way, and then everyone loved the map. It was like, whoa, the map's so good, even though they never changed it.
Trailblazer checks on Leaf. No pressure down below. What a swing. And that is, I mean, you just took down the most important player. What a
You don't like how open Breeze is and feels? But it's the only map like that.
I mean, after the first half that he had.
I don't know. I feel like my take is if you want very straightforward, consistent like map design and well-defined behaviors, like go play CS:GO, you know? Because you can also queue up only maps you want to play in CS:GO. If you want a game that forces you to be a very well-rounded player, like it forces you, you have no choice, then I think Valorant's really good at that, because Valorant's like, here's Fracture. It's really close quarters and has 2 heckin' entrances per site. Good luck. Here's Breeze. It's really open. Here's Icebox. It's incredibly messy in close quarters. It's like you have to learn up all sorts of playstyles.
This is it.
Wow, it's literally 13-4 back.
All you got to do is take down one singular leaf.
That's crazy. These teams are net heckin' 17-17 right now. Dead even. Going into Haven.
And they've been doing that the entire LCQ run. I mean, this is unheard of in so many different
What the heck was that?
Whether it's esports or regular sports. A team that goes completely winless in a regular season. Challenging here. Almost 13-0ing.
Oh, excuse me.
One of the best teams in Americas, not even just the LCQ, in Americas for sure.
What the heck?
Yeah, there really is no comparison that I can think of.
Whose pick was Haven? No, Haven's last map, dude.
No, I mean, it doesn't happen. LCQ is
It's like the last map in the pool. They take turns banning other than that.
Some of the worst possible teams. And you give them another chance. And this is crazy. I mean, they match. At the end of the day, they matched the Ascent domination from Cloud9 in terms of score, but this one was definitely a bigger blow mentally to Cloud9.
Okay. Let's hit a T-spin triple.
I'm really curious how the next map is going to go on Haven, because it's going to be so much fun to watch.
I mean, you can't imagine what MC is saying right now. Who knows? It should be a good time. Final map on the other side of this break. It all ends on
We gotta
Haven.
clear this stack. Okay. So I see the structure already. Right, it's like this. And it's gonna come in the over. Yes, so it's like that. And then you have to build the overhang. God, it's so hard to visualize. So I need an orange piece, which is kind of annoying. Where the orange piece is, so let's just build a trash stack over here. It's fine. I just want a T-spin triple. So it's like this, and then you need a ledge like that. Okay. Now, how do you build that without the trash stack that I just had to build alongside it? I mean, that was a T-spin triple, but look at my stack. It's gross. Okay. Okay. Oh my God, I totally just did it. Dude. Oh, that was so much better. How did I get that? Is that not clean? Okay. Now we gotta reset the stack again. Once is a fluke. Okay, I think this scenario is possible. You can't do it like that. I need a... so if it's like this, how do you ledge? Just hold that for now. Oh, this has to be 1 over, dude. Oh, I can do it with red. Oh, no, I can't. This is trash.
No me esperaba que haya tantos fans en el Crown, ¿cómo se dice? Sí, creo que sí. No sabía que iba a haber tanta gente apoyándonos desde acá.
Wait, I can actually... Is this salvageable?
En las redes sociales, lo que es en internet. Muchas gracias a todos por ese apoyo y no me lo esperaba para nada.
No.
Y espero que sigamos demostrando y sigamos poniéndonos felices a ustedes. Y lo que más queremos es representar lo mejor a la TAM y ganar ese cupo para el...
Dude, Tetris is hard.
Well, there are a lot of the crew faithful that are very, very happy with what they saw.
I set him up without needing to clear the stack first. That is like step 10. I'm not ready for that.
Winning it 13-4, but that wasn't before a 12-0 half on their attack. Welcome back, everyone. Golden Boy here alongside Baby Bay. You got Wyatt and Sean Gares too. And guys, I mean, what is happening? Like, what is this? Like, I don't understand. Like, we thought this would be a 2-0. Wyatt, you're supposed to be smart. Make sense of this.
I don't know.
Sean, you're the smartest one here. Go for it.
I don't know. We're in some like alternate universe right now. What is going on? Nax is just going.
Yeah, no, there's no logic that can be applied to what we just watched.
On Viper.
Just to set it up real fast, though, the fact that C9, defensively speaking, on this particular map, were so good, and to then just get dismantled like that was unreal.
I mean, the crazy stat is that they were, out of every team in America, the best defensive team on Pearl. They won 71% of the rounds. Hey,
is that true? They're like the objective best defensive team on that map?
That's crazy.
That's insane.
This is a swing unlike anything I think we have seen on the stage.
Okay. It feels like clearing the stack is way too luck-based right now.
Just flip side from what we saw in map 1.
It quite literally looked like C9 on the previous map. It's like the same exact scenario in which they won. Like they were winning.
Okay, it needs to be 3.
Getting it at the first blood almost every time. Like they just seemed like there's nothing that they could do wrong.
This doesn't work.
Honestly, it actually looked even more clean than C9's win because at 12-0 and a half, that's unbelievable.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, you know, we were talking about how maybe there was a potential for Crew
It
to be
literally
able to come
doesn't
back
work.
on Ascent 8-4, and that was obviously not going to happen here. And then we go into the next half, we think to ourselves, surely 12-0, no shot. C9 tried to make an effort to come back into this, but the road at that point,
Wait, that shape is
so far gone.
appropriate.
And just look at these stats.
Wow.
That
12 and 12 on post plant is absurd. And then obviously 13 first kills. And like, think about the round that C9 won, the pistol round. It came down to 3 1v1s. Like, Crew were just feeling
I need
it so
orange.
much to the point where they were just swinging like crazy.
Yeah.
So that very well could have been a 13-0 if they were like just, you know,
Barring an orange, I sort of just have to...
we were all
And with orange, I can do this.
Everybody was, even the fans.
It's all we wanted.
Oh!
But, you know, all that being said, it does really set up this map to really be quite fascinating as we go to Haven. And I'm, you know, really, I don't know where to kind of like lean here because Wyatt,
Okay.
on the one end, you know, you're
You just have to like see the T-spin triple.
This was a thing that they had prioritized a lot, Crew. And
You just gotta see it.
Now you have like that weapon removed from their arsenal, but yet it feels like they just got even stronger.
I mean, this isn't a triple, but
yeah, absolutely.
it's like
And
almost
frankly,
a
it's not totally
triple.
uncommon to see a raise on Haven. Matter of fact,
Oh, it doesn't even
it's
go
still a
in
raise
because
on
of
Haven.
the...
But we're heading into a map that's interesting. Just,
Lack of
in
a
its own right,
roof.
because this was the one that Cloud9 got eliminated on by NRG in OT with Leaf going off. And then on the flip side, Crew floated and they've lost it 8 times in a row.
They haven't even won it since July 10th.
Wait, what the hell are these map stats?
I'll tell you guys what though, they may not have won Haven yet.
Yeah.
They also went 0-9 in the season.
These teams are both goofy as hell on Haven.
That's very real. That's very, very
If they can win Haven, they're winning it all.
No, they banned
They're winning the
Lotus.
whole tournament.
They banned Lotus in the second ban.
That is insane. That is
That tells you what's probably happening in their scrims on Haven.
Yeah.
They're confident.
I am.
Okay, wait.
Position how we find
Let
ourselves
me
in here. Because
cook? No, this doesn't
If
work.
Crew were to do this, and we're really huffing it here, but if Crew were to do it, that would like they would.
That's it.
They would have beaten the heavy favorite. You saw the stats.
Yes.
They were #1 in every category.
No,
And
this
if
doesn't
they
work.
Do this here, Sean. I mean, EG has had a run. Obviously, we kind of compare this to the EG run, but this is something completely different, man. You go 0-9 in the season. How do you even?
This is so different. Where they started in this LCQ bracket, I've never seen a team start like that. They were so far behind the 8 ball. Like, I don't understand. They had to win 2 single elim best of 3s to even get to the double elimination portion of the bracket, where they took out Leviathan 2-0, and now they find themselves.
Oh my god, I
into the
almost
third map
sort of
against
saved
Cloud9,
it, but
a
it
team
is
that dropped 4
backwards.
maps throughout the regular season. And somehow, I think they can do it.
Jeff Bezos sits in his lair trembling whenever he senses a new Woohootin Prime subscriber. God, I wish.
That map 2 loss and find themselves in a position where they can go to the finals, because this is a team, let's not forget, we're really selling the Crew storyline here, but C9 have gotten really close in the past, Wyatt. They fell to NRG.
Okay.
We already recapped that.
Bam.
If they lose here, it would be utterly heartbreaking for them.
I mean, of course I am, but I am looking to
Bam.
It's not just because he's individually good. It's not just because he's
Bam.
performed on this map in the crucial moments before. It's because on this map,
Bam.
I think it's one where he's
Bam.
excellent at actually leading the team
One there.
in the mid rounds. When they have Zelsis on the breach
One
side,
there.
you can see a
Like
lot
that?
of moments where
God.
And we're going back
Like
signing
this?
for Davies on Chamber. They like the Davies
Yep,
Chamber.
that's
And
fine.
listen, I trust Davies. Week 1 through 5, I didn't trust him,
Guys.
Sean. But now, I trust him.
So far, Cloud9 has not won a single map where they haven't seen their opponent play it before. This is a map they haven't seen them play
T-spin
before.
triple.
Fracture against Sentinels. They just dropped. They
Bro, they're
haven't
so
seen them play
messy.
that.
Why am I so
They're
bad?
in uncharted territory right now as far as how this game is going to play out.
T-spin triples are
They're
hard,
running, They
dude.
actually changed their comp as well.
Yeah.
A lot of trap play potential from Cloud9, but the
Brother.
Oh
my God.
It's happening.
They're playing Raze?
It's happening.
It might not be it is kind of a raised map, but it kind of sort of isn't. But because it plays, it is a raised map. Damn it!
I'm
Double senti?
down.
Oh,
this is
a lot on Davies.
This is
Okay,
so
wait. Visualize. These real eyes. Realize your real lies.
Playing your own game.
It's I don't know if this
I don't
is
know what I'm
crazier than
saying.
when we saw the double Yoru decider.
No, it doesn't
But
work.
to decide who makes the finals with these wacky comps that no one expects is pretty nuts. It's definitely similar.
So right now, Crew's gonna start on attack, and I can't really think of a way that they're gonna get late
Ah,
A control,
dude.
right? Typically, you would deny that info by like a cloudburst or something. How are they gonna go back to A in the late round? Is the chamber gonna be working
It
early?
didn't
recall
work,
smokes? I don't know.
man.
They're gonna have to cook something up.
All right, well, this is it, the third and final map to determine which team moves straight into Sunday's best of 5 grand
Man.
final. And it's, of course, anyone's game. Let's go ahead and send it over to Doug and Bala.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys. In between the break, I looked at the situation. I said, I just hope for a good series, right? Like, just give me a good map. I don't want another 13-3, 13-4. It feels like we've wasted our time. But given these comps, I'm in. I don't really care what happens at this point. It's gonna be a good time.
Doesn't matter. Viper open for Cloud9 and Crew with a double set.
All right.
Composition. The chamber might be back.
You guys can break out of your trance now. I'm done mesmerizing you with Tetris for now.
And to have Kesnet back
We're gonna
on the
learn how to
raise.
T-spin
Although,
triple
think about the
fluidly.
conversations we've had around him and
Mark
the
my
chat.
words.
Are they going to avoid the raise maps and whatnot? And this is a map that, from recent memory, has been primarily dominated by Jet.
Yep.
So for him,
The elusive T-spin triple will become ours. We will make it our own.
To help cover things up.
Because I can already do everything else in Tetris. That's like the one thing I'm not really good at. T-spin
Let's get this
triples.
pistol round underway. Crew is starting.
What are your thoughts on Viper on
this
Haven?
attacking side.
I have
Cloud9
no
to defend.
fucking idea.
We didn't even talk about the Viper. There's just so much.
There's a lot. I mean, there's a lot to consider. Normally you see Viper Harbor being played, but instead, Jake's still sticking with his Omen. Insta B hit here from Crew. And
I'm
once
seeing
again, it's
blocks
gonna be a full
everywhere.
5v5
Which one have you done?
retake. that you're seeing fast from Cloud9 here. The Trailblazer comes in the paranoia as well. They could even start to tap this early.
I didn't think they were going to commit to this, but they flashed out. They want to take the fight. They're going to push out mid.
What the fuck?
Jake.
He's midair.
That was gross.
Bro, it is half.
They're sticking.
What?
And it's another 1v3 from Leaf on the pistol too.
What the hell?
Okay, Sky, get us to a good
Just
position.
ridiculous. And that's because of that speed. The fact that they're able to get half before KRU is even really set up to start to challenge back.
Dude, this series is insane.
Crazy fast.
We were out here like, oh, we're going home early. It's one-sided. And then it went one-sided the other way. Dude, I'm telling you, this shit's going OT. It's going OT.
As soon as the spike went down, they decided they wanted to flood. They wanted to fight mid, and it works out for them.
And it's going to be really interesting to see how this double Sentinel comp actually is able to fight through. And look for picks on this attacking side.
It's interesting too. I didn't think they were going to commit to that B hit because Davies was lurking up
40-40. If it goes 40-40 off my prediction, wouldn't I be like the literal greatest Valorant player of all time? Like, Woohoogen predicted the 40-40 Haven game.
Exact position.
Anzel is playing inside of it.
What the?
Oh, I thought he was going to get all three.
That's ridiculous.
Aren't you already huge? That's the most copium Woohoogen stand thing I've ever heard.
In this case,
I suck at Valorant compared to some of the better players.
you're going to go through 2 smokes, really?
Last player standing.
I have to see momentum shift fast for Cloud9 here. Obviously, they got a few rounds going.
That game auto stop at 90 minutes. I assure you, Riot would not allow the game to end in a draw. They just reboot up server and keep going. Sally SR, thank you for the prime.
KRU any little bit. We talked a lot about on the desk how KRU hasn't really played this map, how it's going to be difficult for them to capitalize, but I actually do think that KRU is the ones who have to think a little bit harder here because this is, I mean, this is very difficult.
No, Rextile, I didn't say I suck. I said, as a joke, wouldn't I be the greatest player of all time? And you said, aren't you already, Hooge? I said, no, I'm definitely worse than some players.
By Davies, by Kesnet.
Your listening comprehension is annoying. I never said I suck. I said I suck compared to some of the best players. Of course I'm good at Valorant.
Score 1-for-1 and Davies actually falls. The fact that they're trying to get him into Cubby here with the TP back there is really, really important. Because that's a very powerful position, especially later on when he starts getting an op up maybe on this attack.
If it ends as a draw, set us to win 5 versus 10.
It's really clear for Cloud9 right now.
They're going to be able to walk right past this alarm.
That's some like
Davies, he's dead.
fever dream logic.
The thing is, Nags has considered that as well, so he put down an alarm bot of his own.
I have the worst fever dreams. My fever dreams are always like, my brain is convinced I've got to do one more thing. And then after I do the thing, I've got to do one more thing. And I could never go to sleep until I do one more thing. It's the worst. I hate fever dreams.
Position to make a play.
Spike planted.
Just trying to bait him in there. Look at this, they're both out right now. Backside, Jake does a great job just waiting for that push back up from Nags.
And you expect him to try to be pacey in that situation, but it's going to be all on Jake to clean this up by himself. A flash in his face, the turn is there, and 3 swing.
An action hero movie, huh? One last job? No. It's always something that makes no sense. It'll be like I'm flipping burgers at McDonald's, and there's one more order, and after I get the order, I can drive home and go to sleep. And they'll be like, sorry, one more burger. I'm like, fuck. Or I'll be like window washing like some dude's home, and I round the corner and the windows are always dirty and I gotta clean them. And I'm like, well, this is the 4th wall. Finally, I can clean the last side. Then I round the corner, 90 degrees, and dirty windows.
Or he won the fight. He's hiding the out for quite some time here. Well, this A lobby control's all going on. Multiple stars placed as well to condition towards C.
Leafs going hunting.
Wait, this is weird. Both teams have some rounds right now.
Puts himself in a position, too, where he can still get away. There's still safety in where he is. Not to mention you have Rooney relatively close by.
And again, Davies pushed up in a deep position.
Damn, they have the line right now for that op.
Which happened in the prior 2 rounds.
B hit would be the read of a century. If they hit B here, it's like giga lit for crew. But it is so hard to just push through that smoke.
On this A side. They do have Klaus popping the Seekers trying to entry into this B.
Great timing on the flash from Zeppa.
Oh my god, they did it.
Because it had been
That's so good for crew.
Desolate few moments.
That's the best thing I could hope for. A had 3 plus Sentinel. C had Op plus Viper. B was open.
That makes their hit a lot weaker. Cloud9 need to recognize that. Either way, they're going for this fast push again. It's much slower, though, than the pistol. They're not getting that half immediately.
And crew is so far off site here. They have no intentions of having this be a brawl, at least early on. They want to make Cloud9 come to them, and they're going to have to. Klaus is going to go unchecked. And the gravity wall was there. It was so well set up. But Jake cleans him up anyway.
Not even close to half here.
Rooney made an attempt at it, instantly had to cancel.
Oh, that's
Crew
it's such a good crew round.
Rooney has no choice but to save the op.
And the fact that Leaf goes for that push early, and the fact that Davies ends the player grass, Nags in this instance are holding the flanks, makes it so difficult for you to get anything. That's why this 1-3-1 hold works well for crew. Cloud9 need to stop this because otherwise it's going to be really hard to fight back without multiple considerations and shifts in the Viper wall, the orb, how they're actually holding that B site down. Because you can't allow that. When that B site comes down,
Whoa,
and they go for a full
whoa,
spot
whoa.
like that, you need flanks. And if there's 2 Sentinels watching them,
Okay, wait. This is like
that's a
the
really nice game plan from
this is the
Crew
devious
activated so
eco
far
though.
early in this
They've got the 1 op on Haven with 4 pistols. The only difference from EDG's round is EDG was attacking with it and they blocked the op.
That's a great start placement to try to punish Leaf, but he still gets value out of the op right now.
Thought he had lined up for a collapse there for just a second.
Oh, I see you guys still bet on Cloud9. 3-1.
It doesn't look like there's going to be challenge. Crew, after having
It's like
lost
4-1.
their chamber, decide to rotate back. And they're going to have to navigate this Viper wall that we were just talking about. Viper wall, the cover's down too long. The cover's garage, although it's already been disrespected by Nags.
I mean, this is just a complete adjustment based off of the fact that they're hitting that B site. And it's actually going to get circumvented, and now it's a useless wall.
And they do it by contact. They're quiet the whole time up. Rooney is a classic here, but he's not going to get challenged. You see the first smoke come through.
Dude, crew are just getting uncontested sites.
Plant down C long, nothing like that. Instead, they put 2 stars to hold on to the site. So coming through spawn is going to be really difficult. They're not looking for grab wells to get off the spike. Instead, they're trying to delay them and come out.
I mean, there's really no easy way to get in. You can't really get in through spawn. You can't get in through garage. But Jake invests.
I mean, they're going to want to go for it with at least the pistol players.
Leaf has blades.
Oh, never mind. They're going for it with the heckin' Hopper. Jeez.
And a good one from
Jeez.
Cloud9, despite everything that crew did being very nice.
You know, Crew's never won on this map. That was like a stat they were showing.
But they do lose the op. Remember, Leaf started off with that. And with all the players falling, they don't carry that over. It's actually just sitting on the ground in the back of sight right there on the replay.
Pause.
You see a fire.
Perfect. I have to use the restroom. I'll be right back,
As
chat.
we enter this timeout.
You guys,
And so far, it's delivered. I mean, we've talked
whoever
about
can
Viper
type
walls.
the
Chamber,
biggest
we haven't
number
really seen a
wins.
ton of.
I'll be right back.
I mean, they're trying to push him up into some nice positions to hold.
Yeah.
And to maybe look for some picks on some reclears, which is Chamber's specialty. He's really good at fighting, even despite some trap plays being sprung. A lot of times you actually use Chamber specifically for that. He's definitely been hurt quite a bit with the changes to him over the year. Obviously, we don't see him very often. We're only starting to see him come back in the meta right now.
I mean, he was rendered irrelevant for a long time.
He had like 2 picks in all of the international leagues, regular seasons and playoffs. So,
And if I'm not mistaken, they all came in at the very end.
yeah,
right?
from Loud playoffs. So.
Yeah.
And I mean, the changes to him are the ult is better now. It was a snail pace shot before. Now it's back up to, you know, on par with the op. The TP didn't change at all. It's still very small, very restricted. The big change is the trademark. That trip, you could be really far away, much farther away from it than you could before. In comparison to last year, where it was completely global.
Klaus has had himself a field day on Haven so far. And for as much as we've talked about Kesnet and Chamber and all this other stuff, once again, we find ourselves in a position where the start from KRU comes from an unexpected position.
Yeah. And Klaus does have Seekers up again, right? 2 in 6 rounds, averaging 1 every 3.
I'm back.
Crazy.
I'm back.
Wanna go be in there.
All right, let's see. Let's see. We're gonna see who won.
Kesnet takes the high ground.
Let's scroll up.
And maybe, yeah, they use Elsis's.
Okay, 402. That definitely is not the biggest. Ace too small. Sonus's is too small. Co's too small. Papa PP's too small. 0. That's just a joke. Infinity. That's not a number.
So aggressively, there it is. Showstopper on.
9.99 times 10 to the. Dude, that's a pretty big number. That's definitely leading.
Leaf having to make a big
The biggest number type +1. No, I don't care about cheeky answers. Ooh, light scavenger. This is backwards. That's definitely smaller than Telegis. Woodrow's, ooh, factorial.
And the last 2 maps have been really, really nice from KRU. Not only withstanding the pressure from Cloud9 Zikos, but also making
Factorial
these
scales
so
faster.
Good. And that's such a far
I believe
cry
than
from what we saw on
exponentiation. So you need to check the scale of the 9s. I think Woodrow's in first right now.
From Cloud9 to that instance, they only won 2.
Nobody else can be typing numbers at this point, by the way.
What a shift in form.
Freeze on 12. No, that would lose to Woodrow. Elcon, that would lose to Woodrow.
We thought after the first map that it was for all intents and purposes over.
Busy Beaver's a function, so you didn't explicitly type a number, Calf. I can't really count
maybe it's an
it.
anomaly. Cloud9 to punch their way back in, but
I think Woodrow
this
wins.
KRU team just continues to surprise.
And look at this again. Leaf is trying to get aggressive on the flanks, but it's just covered, even when the fact that KRU is literally hitting the C side at that point.
Look at how much the Sentinels are doing damage here. You've got the trademark, or the alarm bot, excuse me, out from Killjoy, who's handing out an A main. You've got grass covered, and you have a turret across mid.
Yep.
For
All
as
3
much
of
as
these pieces of util are just so good at just protecting and keeping
Factorial's a
map control.
function. I'd consider Factorial an operator, like a primitive operator.
now you see a total flip.
Like multiplication, exponentiation, factorials, division. These are well-defined primitive operators that most people understand. The moment you say tree of 3, you need like a hecking math degree, right? That feels a bit arbitrary. Yeah, welcome to fucking Woohoojin Discord server. Suck it up. Woodrow wins. Deal with it.
Very rare that that sort of play from Cloud9 does not net a single kill on either of the people trying to flood. Instead, KRU soar.
Did Graham's number, would you win? No, because I think that crosses my arbitrary line of
Pointing out, I mean, this attack side has been so good.
implicit
Once we got
knowledge.
on Pearl, they didn't lose a single post plant. Remember, I mean, they won all rounds on their attack side, so naturally that makes sense. That follows. Here, they're already up to what, like 4 post plants.
Yeah, I challenged
Only
chat to
lost
name the
pistol
biggest number while I was in the
in that
bathroom, and
instance.
I've determined Woodrow named the biggest number.
Just crazy.
For as far as I'm concerned.
This is now the 3rd or 4th variation of the wall we see out from Rooney, this time focused towards mid, but that's another opener for Kesnet for as cold of a start as he had. And really lukewarm of a series as he's had.
Yeah.
This is where it feels like he's starting to click.
And you did see there an attempt for Leaf to go aggressive and also the Omen flash to come through. That's something that you can do a lot with the breach comps that everybody used to run.
Fault line, yeah, absolutely.
All that sort of thing it's really nice, but in this case, Leaf is ahead and the paranoia doesn't get much. Jake doesn't have the time to follow up. You want somebody else there with him.
And look at this discipline out from KRU.
It's really, I mean, this double sentinel comp is forcing Cloud9 to get antsy. And that's not what you want to see.
Yeah, I pretty much ignored cheeky answers because that's not what I was looking for.
Where he dies very early. Because even if you get that space, it's not gaining you anything against all these different passive utility out from KRU.
They're going to push their way into B once again, and you see the Sentinels. The plan is still the same, but this
So
time,
as numbers get higher, they become larger. However, as numbers get lower, do they necessarily become smaller? Like, you think the smallest thing would be 0. Not like, is -1 technically smaller than 0?
has been shifted over here.
In size,
brutal. There
or
are no
is it just
flashes to
less
pop
than
out of.
0?
There's no nothing. You just have to take the shot.
Numerically.
And you're done. There's no way.
Great round from Cloud9, dude.
It's
Let's
gonna
go.
be really key going forward
This game
on
is
this
heckin'
B side.
close.
And after that timeout,
It is less than 0. Yeah, but is it smaller?
from this Cloud9 team, you have to continue to be.
You should take a
diligent
number
on
theory
that
class.
team.
I already
You
have.
need to stop that B hit. Otherwise, you're going to get yourself in that post punt that's really, really strange.
We'll take a look at it one more time. Zells is holding the line there, which is beautiful.
Vulnerable. 2 players there.
You have to define small in this context? No.
Cross as well. Perfect.
Just walked into a firing range there.
We're into it. Tour de force ups right now. They're going to dash.
Oh my
again.
god.
Same thing.
What?
What is that?
Leaf with 3. The flash as he tucks into the cloudburst, looking for the 4th to put him.
What was that?
And that's what they're looking for. That's why they're continuing to play aggressive.
What,
We were having this
dude?
conversation in the previous round about Leaf making Euro plays and things like that, but if you need your star to come online to catch fire, that's the type of play that makes it happen.
And for them to go for that twice in a row, by the way, my goodness. Cloud9 are the masters of this A aggression. I was wondering how it's going to continue to happen here without the same level of util available to them with this composition. Instead, it's just still beautiful. And they've gotten themselves right back into this game.
As much doom and gloom as it looked like, you're right.
I think you want at least 7 on attack on this map.
3-1. Where they're able to
Cloud9's making it dangerous.
Again, this Viper wall out from Rooney that you pointed out 2 rounds ago makes a big difference. You see the attempt from Kesney to clear out some of this Killjoy utility with the satchel, and it's not connecting. It was just a bit short.
Yeah, just trying to break the alarm bot. Alarm bot's not even there. Big omen ult for info here for Jake. Spots nothing down C-Long. He's trying to set himself up in garage here. Meanwhile, Trailblazer coming in. At the same time, Trailblazer coming out from the B push. Zelsis is turned up.
Davies was fully tethered there. He
Even with double senti? I think so, yeah.
had the TP to get out from it. He's not able to do anything with it. Meanwhile, the lockdown invested from the attacking side.
Oh.
But it leaves some gaps.
Leaf has a gap in long, too. This is crazy. You never expect this. He might have made noise, though.
Even if he did, it doesn't matter.
I think you're true, Ethan, because the absolute value function measures like the magnitude of a number. And -100 and 100 both have the same absolute value.
Use the 3v3 here. Spike.
So they have the same magnitude.
Managed to go down. How do Cloud9 burst their way back into this? You have Zelsis. Seems to be the tip of the spear. He's made a couple of big plays so far. Kazna with the satchel. Zelsis is dead. Just 2 remain, and it quickly turns into 1. Rooney in a 1v3. Kesney and Klaus both weak. There's still so much to do here for Rooney. For the Viper, who's weak himself. No one dare challenge. No one dare swing. There's the first, waiting for it.
Bang.
Klaus gets a 4K to get KRU to 6.
And at this point, they make it on site. They win the round. And I actually thought Cloud9 had some pretty useful tools there. They still had that Viper Orb online. They still had the flashes as well to try to deal with this pressure coming in. But again, a risk being taken there.
This is weird, because when I say the biggest number, we all think furthest to the right on the number line. The smallest number, we think closest to 0. The lowest number.
The KRU fan base has
Yeah,
shown
on the
up in a
left,
big
you know?
way through this LCQ run. Not just here in Santa Monica, but around the world.
You think because big and small are like
Find
opposites,
themselves up 2 rounds, but leave with the potential to play
that they'd be
spoiler here.
inverse on the number
Saw
line.
that. He's just not going to get an angle, though.
And he TP'd off of it. Clearly heard it, though. So should make some adjustment here from Cloud9's up, but just jiggling.
He only has a
for
stinger.
recall star, and that forces actually a flash out. Might end up popping Seekers at some point to confirm.
You want to be more clear? Yeah, but how can I be more vague? How can I make it even more debatable what I mean?
In the back of sight. Oh, cast it with the ult too.
Is he going to find anything?
Oh, he found it. What an ult.
Zeppa's not finding anything with the stinger either. You wonder here if it's just going to be a call for a save. That seems to be the case. Leaf has already turned tail.
Ernie's looking for some sort of mistake here.
Slap a slash HJ on the end.
And it's funny because, yeah,
True, that does maximize ambiguity.
He needed to save that. Leaf does have knives, but
Okay, crew is cooking now.
yeah, I'm
They got to
curious now.
7, and they get an extra round.
Thinking back towards that stinger, Sauces has 1.8K. Potentially could have upgraded something else there for Zeppa. And now we're heading into the final round of the half too, so.
And if you're lucky, Cloud9, you get to keep that op because it seems like they're looking for Leaf.
Remember on Pearl, that massive round where they took down
Tier list for most heated chat debates.
leading into this final round.
But like it depends on what you mean by heated. Like there are debates that are poisonous, like smurfing, which even one mention of it leads to the entire chat devolving into it. And like aim. But then there's ones that are heated in that people on both sides are very heavily opinionated.
Everything works out really nicely for him. Leaf is going to take
Like the
this
color
angle,
theory
much
debate.
like we saw from Zeppa in the last round. Just hold this down and get the information on whether they're crossing, but it's not going to be an aggro play, nothing like that.
It's just going to be a smoke, and Davies is already ahead of it.
Oh, wow.
He tucks behind the recalled smoke.
Yeah.
Finds a timing window.
All the way down. And this is the same position he's always played in. Look at the TP, though. He's actually being able to get back in towards this B and hit the post plant fast. They've got to hold on to it.
This is the pistol once again. The paranoia from Jake. He still gets cleaned up.
2 HP from the
This is really nice pressure out from Cloud9, though, as they try
Yeah,
to take
historically
a
color theory is the can of worms because you have to dress.
Yeah, that turret was normally watching, and they've broken it.
Ewolf 14, thank you for the 1 month.
That flank is available. That avenue is available. Davies against Leaf.
Stop. This close is gonna be
What?
The shorty is not.
That's insane that Leaf gets
They've
that.
kept it competitive. They've kept it interesting, and they still have a shot in this round. And they're going to be pushing in towards C, where really nobody is. Zeppa's the only one who's close by, and he has 2 HP.
And those mollies, that alarm bot, that turret, everything is disabled right now. Zelsis is already dead.
Rooney has the pit, but he's really not in a position to make a play with it.
No, absolutely not. And KRU has been focused on playing on sites when it comes to the C post plant.
They're both down already.
8-4? Dude, crew might win. Crew might win. Wait a moment.
Fantastic half after losing the pistol. These sort of things
Bro.
are not what we saw in
Klaus is insane, no?
KRU looking fantastic.
We actually have Van Silly, who's standing by with 2 special guests here in the arena. We'll see what they think about what's
Ooh,
going
special guests?
Thank you so much, Doug and Bala. Indeed, I'm joined here with Vanity and the Guard's very own Net. Make some noise. Come on, it's so quiet in here. Vanity, first off, I mean, you've been doing an excellent job at the desk. Now you get to stream here in the Riot Games Arena. What's the experience like?
It's pretty insane.
Yeah.
I mean, this is my first time in the studio during a game, so even yesterday I didn't get to hear it, so I mean, the crowd's pretty crazy.
Help me make sense of this
Never
game
mind.
right now.
Remember when I asked Riot for that seat so I could restream? They'd interview me.
Nothing makes sense.
Hell no.
Well, at least now
Hell
you're
no.
actually going to be joining the big boys. Congratulations, by the way, on winning Ascent with the Guard.
Thank you.
Hands together for the Guard. What's that experience been like for you in Brazil?
I possess negative ability
Can you hear me?
to speak in person.
All the fans in Brazil were great. The crowd was great.
Not gonna happen. Banana suit interview? No, no. It's different.
We have C9 that's currently losing in this series, right? And they're actually using your composition for the Guard. And if I remember the stats,
It's not the banana suit that's the problem, Torment. I'll gladly wear a banana suit to restream.
in Brazil to
But if they're gonna interview me, I'd rather hecking die.
ACTs, of course. Yeah. So give us some hopium right now as to what's going to be the key success factors for Cloud9 on the attack.
Honestly speaking, I think that this comp is very attack-sided. Even for us,
Is it the public part that's the problem with the speaking to others?
4 or 5 rounds.
I asked because like job interviews. No, it's the explicitly that it's recorded and broadcasted, and I'm hecking awkward as hell.
The orb, the walls, the mollies, paired with Killjoy. So realistically, if
I could talk to a room of 100,000 people, no problem. But the moment it's being recorded and broadcasted to 100,000 people, and I'm like having to answer questions on the fly that I can't ignore.
I think C9 has a good
Nah,
chance to come back.
this is recorded and broadcasted. Yeah, did you not hear that additional stipulation? I can literally ignore questions in chat that are weird.
Looks like we still got some crew
But I cannot guarantee
under the breath here, Vanity. So let's
the
back here to Doug and Bala for the
type of question that the interviewer here would ask me and therefore the type of answer I give is unpredictable, you know?
Comes down to this pistol here because you don't win this pistol, Crew likely find themselves up 10-4, and maybe that's where the comp plays the difference, but that's a massive hole to dig yourself out of.
Yeah, and I completely agree with Ned in terms of getting the Viper on site. He can easily put down an orb and molly in spawn on this A site, but what they didn't talk about was the fact that there's 2 Sentinels on the side of Crew right now.
Exactly. The interviewer can ask me a weird question and I can't do anything. You stipulate that only Doug interview you.
Denies it, yeah. I mean, they're going to walk up into
there's no pop flash on the other side.
Oh my god.
They just take the fight. And of course it's too
It's a battle, but Klaus is alive. Oh, but Zeppa's alive. What? How does he get one? Kestis literally 3v1, misses on the first guy, and it's like, ah, fuck it, I'll kill this one instead. And he aims at the other guy and kills him. You can't just do that.
I thought there may have been a window there for Davies to tuck up into stairs and avoid the Trailblazer, but he gets spotted, and then the flash in his face too, and then you're going to have to face 2 players from Crew.
And the frenzy of Zeppa just doesn't lose in these corners too up close.
Yeah. Although that is an ominous thing to say. It does not. It was Rooney.
What the hell?
He gets 4 on the round to get Cloud9 the pistol.
Oh, is that round?
That's super important. But also remember, Cloud9 ended up winning that pistol in the first half.
Spam this green pumpkin to help Zeppa. Pop a PP, that makes no sense.
Really fast, and that's why you think you see them go through it anyways. They stick with the plan. And it does work out eventually.
Time to mobilize my pack.
Peppa? Oh, you're Peppa PP now? I'm sorry. Spam this green pumpkin to help Zeppa. Peppa PP, that makes no sense.
Smoke plays from Cloud9, but no nade, so that's just a big tell right now.
This is unique.
And Melzer is blindly placing a star on A to continue to keep some question in Cloud9's mind about what the heck is going on right now without that nade.
After the Crew huddle on C, they disperse. You have 2 rotating through spawn, but then you have a 3-player flank. Coming in from the attacking side, the turret should spot what's going on
They
here.
might get a smoke here, though, waiting for maybe Melzer to come back up, so they're going to try to get around it, but they're going to... It just got pulled away. It just got pulled away, and now the smoke is gone, so they can't use it for the retake, and they also can't get through the alarm bot anyways.
That timing on that is insane. You see the nade trying to cause problems, and it did delay the plan for just a moment.
This triple Flagarito is kind of
Just
good.
talking about Zealous waiting on the other side, understanding there's prey to be had. You got Rooney, who's playing down from A long with a Singer no less, but still in a position to deal some damage.
Ooh.
Has to work with as well. They've gotten past the first, but this is taking so much time. Oh wow.
Ooh.
Okay.
And they're trying to do damage, Doug.
He's getting healed up. He still has a Guardian too, and they're both playing backside. You see the flash up from
You don't
Zeppa,
try to win
fire from
eco
Davies.
round.
Concerned of the swing that just never comes.
Any damage done here? Be nice for Davies. He already took down one crucial one. They let him cross, though. Gets away with it.
Only 2 has a good round for Cloud9.
And Cloud9 narrow the deficit just a little bit. And they also maintain the bonus option here. 3 players stayed alive, so this is definitely going to be committing to that. And Crew.
Okay, chat, let me cook. I just thought of something that should totally exist.
Just anti-bonus.
You should probably mute stream if you're not into
You can go for some gambles. That's 100%
somewhat gross things.
possible. But now again, there's 4
Arguable.
people committed to the other side of the map.
Okay, now that I've got that PSA out of the way,
Which is absolutely fine.
imagine a product that like,
No gambles happening.
so your body's like a biological thing. And so there's processes that enable you to like create boogers and like earwax and shit like that. What if there was like a product that made you create more like boogers? Because you know that feeling when you like tissue in your nose and you pull out like a really deep one? And it's like feels really good.
Jay dead and Melzer's causing problems from Plat.
And look, the trademark actually finds value too.
Oh my god. Wait, they're gonna flawless back against the bonus.
We finally see a straight up execute and fight here from Cloud9, and it gets absolutely
KRU's cooking.
demolished by KRU.
I mean, a flawless
Is it
round.
wrong that I can relate to that? That's what I'm saying. What if you could like,
Up 3.
if there was a product that let you just like
Grand finals, I be honest with you, I can't believe I'm saying
do that.
It's ridiculous.
Like it put those in your
To
nose.
now 3 series wins in a row and going on potentially the 4th. It's crazy. Crazy to consider. You can see how much damage that trip did right there. Everybody's fighting at the same time, so nobody has room to break that. And you also have to think about the fact that there's actually no
Your intrusive thoughts are showing.
break some of those early trips. So back into the round right now.
If I had $1 for every stream Wooten talked about boogers, I'd have $2, which isn't a lot, but it's still weird it's happened twice.
And there's just so much to consider.
They don't have that much time. They don't have that many rounds to really experiment with it. So
Oh, wait. Yeah, what if it makes them clump up so it all comes out in like one big pull? And then your nose is like giga open and you get to breathe like...
Doesn't feel secure.
Oh, it's like some enzyme that causes them to coagulate.
Meanwhile, you see Rooney considering the flank potentially towards A, but that's not where it's coming from. They've got the turn out from Zelsis to consider that side from Garage, but I think if Rooney's going to make
I
a play
think
here on A,
we all agree the only reason this doesn't exist is because it's gross, but we all want it.
Behind the Cosmic Divide right now.
Perhaps realizing that it's going to dissipate here soon, but Rooney's flank is covered.
With the flank pressure too from Elzer, there's no
Bro.
way he can get back at fighting through this Cosmic Divide. Zelsis gonna
Bro,
make
what
a
do you do?
beautiful round from KRU.
And a bloody mess.
Wait, this is getting really dangerous for Cloud9.
Everything's so well considered.
I want to see
You burnt the kitchen down with your cooking huge?
the tempo up towards the safe side instead. Where the Sentinel utility
Pen
is
flash.
much less
Just
considered.
because you don't share my vision doesn't mean you have to put me down.
Success so far.
There doesn't exist a product that everyone wants, right?
Playing in that direction.
Scary situation.
Like some people prefer iPhone, some people prefer Android. Some prefer the booger coagulator, while others may prefer the earwax coagulator, you know? And we're free to disagree on which is the more satisfying product.
Fully understands what's before them and what they need to do to close it out. But maybe Cloud9 have a counterpunch here off of Zelsis' lockdown.
They just continue to invest in rounds.
Okay, wait.
Low percentage.
I need to watch this round. Because Cloud9's committing a Killjoy ultimate on an eco.
But they're still making these sort of plays, making these
So this post play is like super important for Cloud9.
But this is crucial, right? Rooney has this molly still. They definitely have exactly what Net was talking about at halftime. About delaying the push back into it. And there's going to be a lot of people trying to get in from KRU. Can they break through?
They've gotten onto the site, they've gotten the spike down, and there you see in that exact moment, you highlighted it a few rounds ago, there's the focus, there's the dump of utility. Look at Zeppo playing on the inside of that smoke too, popping a flash, it's all delay. How does KRU get back in? Just like that,
Oh!
to get 2 big kills. Jake
Big Bean. It's okay.
one down with him, but no, he falls.
That is so close!
There's nothing Rooney can do here.
Oh, and he's better. And he's better! No!
Get to 11.
How in the world
Dude.
did KRU just pull that off? They got delayed.
You never thought about earwax that could harden? That sounds amazing. Actually, this is a real product. They do sell, like, it's this liquid. You can pour it into your ears, and then you, like, you rotate your ears, your earwax all, like, pours out.
Was necessary for Cloud9 to win rounds.
And doctors use it a lot when they're clearing out your ears.
Position they thought it's a given. And it all falls apart. Maybe because of the weaker weaponry. And now Cloud9 to put
Dude, his shots were like a pixel off the dude's head. Bullet inaccuracy could have given him that round.
Again, focus on this fight mid.
You've used that? It like dissolves the wax? Yeah.
Oh, this has the potential for danger once more, but Nags does eventually take one. You see this ping-ponging of kills back and forth.
Dude, is KRU about to take down Cloud9? Wait, this is the most unexpected. This is like EG just going to Tokyo and then having a hell of a run. Like they came out of nowhere.
Davies up close with the op.
You got the stun.
He's been spotted, switches over. Much more of a mid-range weapon. Still has so much to do before him. The alarm bot gonna give his position away. The double face! And Davies takes him.
Holy shit. Oh my god. What? I'll have what he's having. What? He is nothing like me. For real, what was that?
And he hits the Red Bull clutch.
Bro, that was gross. He didn't even hold the spray. He like...
What a crazy
Dude.
out from Davies, the chamber.
Look at that smirk on his face. Like, yep, I'm him.
And it's starting to be smiles right now. They're
Yeah,
on the match point.
you know he uses the Voltaic X Woohoojan AimLab playlist.
They have 5 ults.
They have every ult. They have every ult. Holy
5 ults,
shit.
2 timeouts.
They have 5 ults. It's over.
Look towards the crowd after that.
Just go home. Can Cloud9 forfeit? What do you do?
Disbelief.
A bathtub 604. Thank you for the
What I've
prime.
seen either.
I can't believe the series we're seeing. I mean, especially after
It was
what
an
we just
hour
saw.
ago that these casters were talking about this being like a fast day. They're like, well, we're going home early.
Yeah, same.
Huh?
Big same.
What the hell?
So many question marks. We saw a stomp from Cloud9 on map 1 on KRU's map pick. Then we saw a potential.
Does this mean crew better than Sentinels? Yes. The transitive property never lies.
Everything that KRU has gotten to get to this point, right here, right now. A birth to the grand finals. A birth to something special. A birth to another potential miracle run here from KRU. It's very possible.
Does Valorant have an unofficial world champion belt? In League of Legends, they have this. Basically, whichever team currently holds it, the moment they lose, it transfers to that team. Valorant does have that? Who currently has it?
Really trying to focus now over towards the safe side.
Because in League, it was like lost in like South America for like 3 years, and then it just came back.
And loses that position early. The thing is, there's 2 players.
Radiquid? No, not necessarily. The team that currently has the belt might not have attended Tokyo Code. It can happen.
See Keznit looking for something. But the smoke is what's keeping him back, so they're going to rotate off of this.
And Jake didn't even get the TP off. If he got that, maybe they have the C site to rotate into now. They're struggling. They're scrambling.
They've been thrown into disarray, and Melser with the position to put him away.
Like the team could disband when they have the belt. It's happened before.
KRU in a position to pull off what everyone thought was unthinkable. What everyone thought
This is
was
GG, dude.
impossible.
They've got 3 ultimates up for the retake. Killjoy ultimate, Astra ultimate. They don't even need Chamber ult. I mean, they've got an op. It's over.
But against Cloud9.
KRU would have to fumble hard. And I mean, at the way they're playing, they're not gonna.
An outrageous possibility, but Jake can snatch him back.
It doesn't even matter. Now it does. Melzer's dead? That's a fumble. Wait. Wait. Pepe pause?
Maybe Nags can make a play. Of course, it's going to be Nags. He's gotten it down to a 2v2. It's still up. Nags with another.
No way. The lockdown going to be invested.
Rooney can win
He's
these.
got to go. Well considered by Nags. The tuck though clears it out. There's the swing. He's got it down to 1v1.
Oh no.
Where's Davies? Just
Oh man, that was close. I'll give it to Cloud9. That was a lot closer than it should have been. Bro, what the? Who's got that on their bingo card? Who has that on their bingo card?
How have they gotten this run off? Regardless of what happens now, yeah, there's only one thing that you can do win the grand
You see we didn't have KRU winning there? No, of course not. Nobody had KRU winning there. Literally nobody would predict that.
But this is unbelievable. When this morning their other undefeated
What the hell?
partners in DFM, their winless partners, excuse me, go down early in LCQ. You think of what could have happened to them. Instead, they pull out this
Wyatt River? No. Okay, here's my take. Maybe this is controversial. But when people make statements like KRU is going to go on a run, if you put them under the gun, like if you actually said, okay, but you have to bet all of your life savings, that guy's using Cloud9.
You throw everything away, and it's about which team has the hottest
Changed my
aim.
mind.
And at the beginning of the series, it looked like it was Cloud9.
Yeah.
Right? Remember the stomp that they handed to KRU.
Like what I'm saying is I don't think anyone genuinely felt KRU was the better team. That's what I'm saying. I'm sure some people felt like it could happen. Like, yeah, for sure. Oh, Sean Garrett gave it odds.
It's crazy. What a game. And what a performance from KRU. Mad respect.
What the heck? Dude, the KRU fans are hype. They're like, oh my God.
I think the question everyone's got to be asking now is,
Like, our team is good.
I mean, do you believe they've made it this far? But that's the thing about tournaments like this, man. Nobody remembers second place. Nobody cares about who gets second. They still have their biggest obstacle to overcome, but the run that they've had, you can't help but believe.
I don't know, man. They've already taken down any possible opponent that could challenge them.
I feel like my stack is getting unnecessarily gross, but I got it. Look.
Played everybody, but
Oh my God. Literal goat.
what's going to come out from that lower bracket?
Okay, this is just disgusting. What's up with these pieces?
Leviathan, Sentinels, and now Cloud9 added to that pool in the lower bracket is just crazy to consider.
What's up with these pieces?
Yeah, dude, and the fact that we may have a Cloud9 Sentinels rematch in the lower finals, just...
I'm actually losing my mind.
They still gotta get through yeah, that's true. That's true. Unreal series, unreal performance from KRU. Cloud9 made a run at it, but there's just something in the air. There's a little bit of magic, and that proved to be exactly what they
Okay,
needed
am I
to
just
take
the
down
worst
Cloud9.
Tetris player to walk the planet right now? Like, what am I doing?
Representatives, and now all that's left to do is break down that series. I'm gonna let Golden Boy and the rest of the devs do that.
Thank you so much, fellas. Do you believe in magic? Because that is what we just saw.
Wait.
As KRU
Wait.
managed. KRU, the team that went 0-9.
Pattern
America's League.
recognition.
KRU, the team that no one was given the time of day, is now in the grand finals of the Valorant America's LCQ. Baby Bay, my man. What? This is unreal.
I said it. Like they
Blue
were
fit
0-9
there.
this season.
Oh my God, wait, am I like...
Today was the day that they were
Am I
going to win this
gaming?
map, and they did it. I think they're going to win the whole thing now.
Oh, I mean, bold. I mean, it looks like it. The
Oh,
player
he's
form,
gaming.
the everything.
He's gaming.
I mean, again, it's the 0-9 team.
I'm
was the team
gaming
had
for
number
that.
one down every single column in the regular season. Everything. It is just mad. And when you're watching the turnaround from the guys who were struggling, Klaus had a rough season, and he's a great player. And in the
We gotta work on this. The T-spin triples always leave ugly stacks right now because the way I construct them has to be suboptimal. Like, it can't even be up for debate that my T-spin triple setups are garbage.
That they're a legitimate squad, right? This was the game where it wasn't all Kesnet. It was everyone else on the team. It was Nags in map 2. It was Klaus here. And I was just constantly putting up numbers for them.
But I'm getting it. Did you see that? Am I getting it or what?
We have to give them props. And this man on the screen, Klaus, he carried them through that map. And this is a map where Cloud9 won both pistols.
Like, how could you say that I'm not getting it? Did you see that? I just got it.
I am speechless, but also it's just it's mental. And
I did not mean to place that there, but it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the
Okay,
Sentinel
wait.
was definitely one that we were
How do we turn this into
scratching
one?
our heads on, but then it turned out to just work to utter perfection. So,
Watch me get it.
You got to give credit where it's due.
Watch me
behind
just
the
get it.
scenes here. Clearly, the coaches did their prep. This comp, I think, was a direct counter to the double controller comp on that map. And I think we knew from previously that
Oh my
these
God.
two teams did scrim against each other.
Dude,
quite
it's
a bit.
clicking.
I think that they
It's
got the upper
clicking.
hand
Are you
now.
seeing this?
I thought that they were going to get outplayed in the map pool, but man, bring the Rays out on Haven. I was so happy to see Kevin on it. And he put up crazy numbers too.
It's clicking.
So many assists on this Rays utility.
Yeah, well, let's actually go ahead and dive into some of the critical rounds there as well, because not only was there getting value off the utility, but these retakes as well.
Okay, wait. I'm
Just
thinking if I have
absolutely
another.
disgusting that we were seeing out of KRU.
yeah, I mean, you've been going
I
on
don't
about the
think I
reasons. You were saying
do,
this even the other day,
but-
when a team looks confident enough to just go for
Do
these
I?
retakes in this clinical, organized,
No.
just well-drilled fashion.
It's not
over
possible
and
here.
over and win them out. It's a testament to the confidence and the team play, and they've been doing it
Unfortunate.
throughout the entire tournament up until this point. And it's the patience too. Like they're not rushing things. They're taking their time and they're checking every box as they're actually making the retake happen. It's just so good.
Yeah, yeah.
It is. I mean, yeah, the Astra retake.
Okay,
was
okay, let me
exactly
cook,
like
let me
the
cook, let
we
me
broke
cook.
down at the beginning, right? Where there's two people on the extremities, Klaus holding the A flank, and
Let me
Melser holding the garage and goes out into
cook.
frag, and the pack is what's pushing the Astra
Okay.
and making
Tell
it
me
play.
that wasn't
And they're just
like
so good
it.
at punishing aggression.
That you need to build
and it
this like
continues.
bar up one more time.
Guys,
But
we could talk about
that was a solid construction, no? That looks like I knew what I was doing.
C9 standing by for
It felt like I knew what I was doing.
It's Davies. Vance, what you got?
Thank you so much, GB. Congratulations, Davies. And you look so calm for a team that just upset C9, and you're in the grand finals of the LCQ here in Americas. You still
Okay.
have to tell me about those emotions.
Surely, like, it's got to be a joke though. The peace RNG I just got.
I try to be really calm in the whole series because I don't want my mental to affect my gameplay. But for now, I'm just looking forward to the final. And when I win it, I of course celebrate.
When you win it, I love that.
Yeah. Until then, I'll stay calm.
Awesome. Well, you talked about that, the mental right there. Yesterday,
Okay,
we had a
okay,
chance to
okay.
talk to
Now
Adam
let's
as
get
well,
tricky.
And he talked about that mental. You
Let's
were a
get
team that went
tricky.
0-9, and now you're winning all your matches here in the grand final. So what exactly did you work on with that mental? Like, what's the process here?
No, I've
Mostly
beamed
mental,
it. I've beamed
I feel
it.
like Adam meant like positivity between us.
I got too
honesty
tricky.
between us, respect
Too
between
tricky
us
for my
because,
own good.
on
This one
season,
doesn't
there
work.
was a lot of that I was liking. You know, it was a hard season for us. We were so close to close matches, but we couldn't. So that kept affecting us match after match. But I feel like now we just try to go match by match, round by round. And yeah, that's our mental right now.
That's awesome. And I'm sorry, I can't stop smiling for you guys because this is such an awesome victory that you guys just had here against
Does this one
Cloud9.
work?
Let's talk about that match against Cloud9. Yes, it was a
It
very tough
does?
first map, but dude, that second
I think
map
this
on
one's
Pearl,
possible.
12-0. You guys are all smiles the whole time there. What happened? Like, what was the game plan against C9's map pick on Pearl?
Well, our game plan was just a player game. Like we scrimmed them. We saw
Oh my God, let him
bots
cook.
yesterday, and we just say like whatever we do, we counter them. So just kept doing it like we always do. And yeah, like I feel like I did nothing on this side. I just had like one good round because Kesnit and Klaus were just killing. Yeah, Nax, they were just killing everyone. So props to them, of course. We showed everyone. I think everyone in the team showed today. So.
Oh my God.
Awesome, and let's talk about that. The anti-stratting preparation against C9.
It's just coming naturally. I'm just seeing them.
Melzer's calling for you guys right now as the IGL, and you come out with a proposition that is a double Sentinel against even a new comp that came out here from Cloud9. So what were the calls like on the fly? How did you adapt with C9? What are the weaknesses that you saw in that playstyle?
Okay, well, we know how to play against any comp now. Like, we try to focus our scrims against when they have Breach, learning how to play against Breach, when they have Viper, how to play against Viper. So we already knew what they're gonna do, kind of. Of course, they have something different that they don't have Harbor, but it's kind of the same. And yeah, we knew what they were gonna do, what works for us, what works in our comp, and we just focus on that.
It's the thing. I constructed it.
So you've made it now to the grand finals of LCQ. It feels like the storyline that you currently have is nothing but
The crew win? Yeah.
So you have Sentinels with the history that you had from organizations in the past going into champs, and then you also have C9 in that rematch or Leviathan.
Yeah.
Which team would you like to face and why?
Well, of course, Leviathan. Like I want a Classico for the final. Yeah. But I know Sentinels is gonna come stronger now. Also, Cloud9 is not gonna take this win really easy. I want Leviathan, but I feel like could be any of the three if Leviathan plays good today.
Yeah, yeah. Well, hopefully they do, because that's going to be coming next. But Davies, thank you so much for your time. I'm going to let you go celebrate with the rest of the crew, and good luck in the grand finals. And everybody else, don't go anywhere, because after the break, we have a beggar matchup. It's going to be Sentinels versus Leviathan.
Dude, I'm kind of getting good at this, no?
This is going to be awesome as we see two teams take the stage that are hungry for that grand final spot. It couldn't get any better than this. You got a hopeful crew. You got an ambitious Cloud9.
Just clicking.
This is basically what the sport is made of.
I don't know how to explain it. I can see the setups. Okay.
Let's go, baby. Good comms, good utility, boys. Yeah, that's just a complete AXX wall. It definitely allows you to get a little bit more space on the orb.
You gotta really finesse it. You gotta really think at first. It's not no good here.
Davies, half, pulls off, Celsius with the Red Bull clutch. That's gotta be a dagger. Cloud9, map 1.
Okay.
Absolutely flawless game here on Ascent.
That flash in his face, does he go?
Yeah.
He doesn't have any mobility, really. He has to wait it out. As soon as he looks down for the cloud burst, he gets swung on.
Okay.
3K for Nags and 6 for KRU. They're both right next to each other. Leaf getting one with the blades, the second not falling. And that's 12 for KRU. A little labored. KRU finally take down Cloud9
No.
overall.
One higher.
History for a little while first. Gonna drop the paranoia and they want to try to funnel out. Leaf has blades.
Just trust me. I'm looking ahead 5 million moves. Oh my god.
Leaf with 3. The flash as he tucks into the cloudburst looking for the 4th to put him away, and he does.
I mean, somebody has to arrest me for being too goddamn good at Tetris.
The alarm bot gonna give his position away. The double face! And David turns out this David is a stone in a slingshot
Okay,
of his
wait.
KRU keep their
Can we?
slipper and take down
No.
Victor up top. The swing is there and the shot is 2 from 10.
Oh, level complete. Who's just seeing the patterns? Dude. I'm a Tetris streamer now. You guys even care about the Sentinels game? Or can we just like focus on the Tetris? You know what we all really came here for?
With Verizon's new My Plan, I get exactly what I want and only pay for what I need.
Now I'm in charge of my plan.
Oh, this is one too high. I'm dumb. I need the green piece for this. I mean, it's fine. I can also use the purple piece. But that's bad. That's bad visualization. We're gonna get DMCA'd. Okay. You can't do it on the edge. Who's just offering money to the mods for beating it, and he offered to me, but I declined trying to hang out with my family. Told my wife, and she's like, "Why didn't you try to get $1,000?" That's actually fucked up. What's going on? We're only a Tetris server until the next series. Okay, I need a green piece for this one. The green piece goes there. Oh my god, wait, my eyes. Yes. This red piece coming up is actually going to throw a whole wrench into the thing though, because I don't have a green piece yet. So we got to make room for the red piece. No, my overhang is impossible now. I'm actually trash. I'm literally the worst Tetris player in the world for that, dude. How did I see that? This is what you guys feel like when you play Valorant. Oh. Oh, really? I'm spending like 7 years cleaning up my stack. I'm trash. Okay. I'm no longer seeing it. The visions. They're gone. Where'd they go? Oh, it's gross, but there it is. Oh my god, I misdropped. Your aim flash is running at 60 hertz, bro. How do you like not realize? Like, I'm just trying to think about that. Is that not really palpable? Stack is garbage, but it is my garbage. Wait, I can totally do it again right here. I just need the right... I need that blue piece. Yeah, screw it. Let's see if I'm right. Oh, this is actually tricky. I need... Yeah, like that. Oh, no! I'm bad. It was doable. It was doable right there. Okay, wait. I'm actually gonna like throw my Tetris elo if I don't fix this. Really? I can't tilt that in? I'm actually throwing. Okay. I've got 2 heckin' boxes coming up. Isn't that gigalit? Oh my god, I misdropped that. This orange piece shouldn't be here. It doesn't work. You can't make the roof. Dude, what am I doing? Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Okay, now this isn't gonna work yet. I need a red piece first. Like that, because you have to build the wall. And then it's like, it plays nice. You don't understand this, but it's entertaining. I think Tetris can be really fun to watch because the bounds of the game are so easy to understand that you don't really need to be good at it to follow what's happening. Now, of course, like the T-spins that I'm going for are a bit abnormal if you're unfamiliar with the game. But essentially, when you do a T-spin like that, you get double points. So this is called a Tetris when you clear 4 lines, and you essentially get 4 points. But a T-spin, you get double. So the T-spins where I clear 2 lines with them actually send 4 lines worth of like points over in competitive Tetris. So they're more efficient. Like if you can drop a certain number of pieces per second, then the T-spins yield more points per second, assuming it doesn't slow you down at all to go for them. So like this is a T-spin double right here, is worth the same as that Tetris while only having to clear half as many lines. So even if you go a bit slower, even those are more efficient. But the holy grail is the T-spin triple, but they're like really complicated. And so I'm trying to get used to setting them up, but I can't really. It's so foreign to me. It doesn't feel natural in any way, shape, or form to make the Tetraminos stack that way. Yet. So like here, it gets set up like this. Yeah. This would be a T-spin triple here. Spin into 3. And so that would send 6 lines worth of garbage over to my opponent. by only clearing 3 lines. But the problem is, like, look how trash my board ends up looking after that. It's not worth it if you can't do it fluidly, because you end up spending all this time just playing cleanup. Okay, can it be done here? Yes, with a red piece. Yeah, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. Here, wait, I'll show you some competitive Tetris clips so you can realize how trash I am at this game. Let's just find him playing on my, yeah, here we go. It's crazy, right? It's actually crazy. It's crazy, dude. Like, how are people like this good? And look, he's doing T-spin triples and doubles. He's setting them, both of them up. And so every line you clear sends a line of garbage to the other person. Combos like increase the multiplier of lines you send. So it could be some crazy stuff. Like, what the heck? They're crazy, man. They're crazy. Oh yeah, we'll update title. SEN versus LEV. Please let me see tens play Yoru again. How do you clear something? Wait, pen flash. Aren't you like old? I thought all old people understood Tetris. Fnatic, do you currently have the belt? Oh shit. You never played it? Wasn't it like the whole craze? Are you an Osu fanatic, Faith? Are you one of those elusive 3-digit players? Oh, 4-digit? Psh. Psh. Not even good. Oh my god. Wait. Bind is still in play. Ooh. What the fuck, Kaplan? Friendship ended with Kaplan. You vetoed bind? Oh, but the Yoru. Okay, I'll forgive you if you pick it on Fracture. If you pick Yoru on Fracture, I'll forgive you.
Bienvenidos a nuestra segunda partida del día. Intentando ir de abajo hasta arriba como la serpiente marina. Está Masino, Shai, King, Noswer, Tacolilla y Coach Onur. ¡Leviathan!
If they pick Yoru, I'll watch. Otherwise, I sleep. They're not picking Yoru on Fracture. I'm not going to lie. I lose my marbles. There's no way. Yoru bad on Fracture? Yeah. I mean, in solo queue, he's giga good. But in coordinated, it's like he's almost too gimmicky. I personally think he's good. I think he's good. But I doubt they've prepped him. Let's go. Any map besides Bind where he's good for more than just the ult? I think all of his utils kind of giga cracked, but I am sort of unique in that boat compared to the pro team coaches, at least. I think Yuri's broken. Like, all of his abilities are really high value. Whoa, spoilers! I can already see their champs. I saw Killjoy. I saw Brimstone. Spoilers.
This right here is going to be such a fascinating matchup because for us, the question is, does this team, this Leviathan team, have it in them to be able to take down Sentinels? And
they're already loaded in.
Like, are they prepared for a potential Leviathan upswing? Because we've seen what would happen in the past.
Sega's banana coach diff and you should coach Sentinels. I would say that if Sentinels specifically wants to somehow get even more views, yes. Yes. But we would lose.
How they destroyed them on Fracture and Map 2. I think they're hungry to get back there, and I think they can feel that they can make it to the finals.
Yeah, JB and I were talking to Coach Kaplan, you know, backstage.
But we'd whip out
Yoru,
dude.
Actually end in 2, and it wouldn't even go to a third map.
Yeah, which is, you know, ambitious to say the least. But, you know, baby, I mean, we've seen that ambition sometimes kind of get thrown aside of the past as we see here the agent select starting to come through.
Absolutely. And I was just going to say on the flip side, this could be the start to a great run for LEV. You know, they need this. This is a big test for them right now because we didn't really get to see much in their last series. So.
Yeah, and we did, but that's the problem though, right? All season long, we kept thinking to ourselves, when are we going to see the change-ups from Leviathan? When are we going to see the pivots and their new strategies? And it didn't necessarily come here. Do you feel like we're starting to get it here now, maybe a little bit?
I mean, listen, King on Raze, I like what
Oh yeah, there's no shot we're seeing Yoru at this point, crying in the club.
Listen, if they switch to Taco's chamber,
If you're enjoying the watch party, don't forget to unfull screen the stream and check if you have a free Amazon Prime subscription available. With your free Amazon Prime subscription, you can support my stream with no cost to yourself. Sometimes Amazon doesn't remind you when it's up because they don't want you to use it because it costs them money. Every now and then they will remind you to give you a false sense of security that they'll always remind you. Please check if you have a Prime subscription available today.
They understand the limitations of this comp. If there's anyone that can shut down the double duelist on Fracture, it's Sentinel.
Ooh, I like the KO pick.
This ends up happening and coming to fruition. But it is now
I like that they're
time to
sticking
get
with this.
elimination match underway and send it over to a couple of clowns. Here's Brennan's sideshow.
Yeah, not anymore, GB. I mean, whoa, what is this? What is this?
What?
Two places at once. I was about to make the claim to toss out the costume. And I'm just really throwing it up.
What the fuck is this?
Elimination match. Still got jokes on the way. And yeah, this is a big one, Josh, man. I mean, Sentinels versus Lev. It's the lower bracket. It's the lower bracket. It's elimination on the line.
Yeah.
And yeah, production needs to be cursed for an eternity for showing that again, man.
We are in topsy-turvy world, though. I feel like the desk has still had to sell this.
What the heck was that?
Comeback, despite
Close prediction.
seen teams bounce back. The crew run is the definition of that. To go 0-9 and then go on a hot streak afterwards. But there was a break in the middle there and time to retool, fix stuff.
All
They
right,
kind of
sit up.
barely had any time
Sit
to
up.
turn this around. If
Watch
you're
party
rooting for
time.
the LATAM team here to win, you got to hope that they just got outclassed by crew because
4 ghosts versus 3 ghosts.
Maybe that's why Fracture was the map pick of their choice as well. Maybe get King on the pivotal role.
Sentinels has the setup, dude. Look at this.
I'm a fan of it.
Definitely.
He was looking like the best player at times, but here we go. It's slow to begin with. Look at this setup here. For somebody's contact there, Sassy is holding a stun. They got a flash.
Yeah, love it.
It's off the cam, actually.
Yeah,
it's a beautiful trap play.
It's a lovely trap play. But also, the only player in the area is Tacolia, right? And he's starting to dismantle this, and this is going to force Pancada to stay outside of his camera. I mean, obviously the camera not active now as well, but it makes it much more difficult to run a trap play.
Ooh, that's huge. They break Cypher util and they contact A.
Happening over towards A, as the entirety of Leviathan essentially making their way very slowly, contacting up through A halls. And what we noticed from Sentinel's Fracture and why it was ended up being so dominant on this side, I mean, the map in general, they had tons of trap plays. And this double duelist comp is playing so cautiously right now in the pistol.
Yeah, very careful. It's going to be that full retake on the pistol. 5v5. Stun being held here. An attempt maybe to fight into the spawn. Fault line's there. Yep, King was trying to get set up for something, but Tens, he does contain. Playing a bit more patiently. Taco with a dash active.
Oh no. I need Leviathan to win this round. I do not want to deal with the fucking drama.
Shy picking up tens as there's a fight happening over a door. Yeah, Lev picking everything up.
Wait, Zekin is like, where'd this guy go?
He's like, he knows he's vacated there, but doesn't know it's because of the PC.
Wait, Tyree outplayed him.
Time's running short. Lev still win the pistol round.
Wait, Zekin was super aware of it.
Yeah, the perfect play, the distraction play. Take no part in the round. Just run away.
All right, tech pause.
Similar when we saw them play bind with that Yoru mirror.
Exactly. It's mirrors of that one. So obviously attack pause there.
Yeah. But overall, I mean, it's great that it happened when it did because at that point, Leviathan had already really cemented themselves in the round.
Yeah.
That full contact play all the way through A halls, dodged.
They replay this round, Seb will say it affected their play. Unfortunately, when the technical issue happens on the team that won the round, there is no replay. And you cannot contest that either.
You know, as well, Josh, you know, behind the scenes, hanging out at the arena, Lev after that loss yesterday, I mean, they were still on the grindstone, man. The body views were kicking. They were looking back their match, seeing what they could look for as well.
I mean, their intro song that they've selected is "Nothing for Free, We're Here to Work."
Yeah.
there could not be anything more Leviathan.
It fits them like a glove, doesn't it?
It certainly does. But yeah, they're certainly looking to try and rebound. They've only got one piece of data. You know, that one example of Sentinels playing on this map with this composition. It works.
Jet Dash working did affect the timing of the round. That doesn't matter.
Playing during the regular season, you heard the desk kind of discussing that they'd been playing a lot of the double duelist stuff early on Fracture.
So obviously, getting the PC sorted, can see it as well. Got the finest
The
minds.
rules are the rules. And honestly, this one is very fair. I think you'd have to be a Giga Sentinels coper to argue that they'd have won the round if Lev had 5 instead of 4. Like,
It's going to be interesting to see this match play out. I think a lot of
you'd have to
people
really huff some fat copium. Be like, oh yeah, I mean, he would have died immediately the second.
hoping that they can make a run through the low bracket.
I mean, the desk was talking about it, right? The last time they made an international event was Champs 2021.
Yeah,
that's a long time ago.
2 years since they were in that kind of situation.
They've been clamoring for any sort of international appearance. This is the last chance they'll have of it in this year.
SEN cry about this? They're not gonna. There's no reason to.
In North America. The time
SEN fans? I could totally see some of them doing it.
Even if they were to go on a fabulous lower bracket run here, they would still only be squeaking in within the Americas region. And we had talked to Davies.
Matt Zappa, thank you for the prime. El Renitus, thank you for the prime.
El Clasico, which I'm sure all of the fans in that region are looking forward to too, if Lev can pick things up.
Yeah, the teams on both sides, Lev and KRU, they're both friends as well. After their match, when it was KRU knocked them down, it was, I was seeing them all.
I will not reopen the Gamble keyboard. The Gamble is open until the game begins. The game began and I closed it.
Obliterated you like that. There'd be some bad blood between me and someone who did that.
I mean, listen, I'll keep it in the server, Friends on the outside anyway. Well, we are going to be getting this tech pause sorted momentarily. We're going to send it down to GB to Phil for the meantime as well. Take it away, GB.
All right, thank you so much, fellas. Appreciate it. And yeah,
This is one of the downsides of using custom infra for your professional games.
Despite it all, though, Levy,
When you use like real, like games played on production infra, like on Illinois servers or whatever, those get tested with millions of games every day. And so you find and like fix bugs a lot faster. The problem here is they're using like custom infrastructure to play on a local server with 0 ping. And so it's like really nitpicky or finicky. This is one of the advantages I say CSGO has, in that because you can self-host your own servers, the server infrastructure is used widely, and so it's better tested. You wonder what would have caused it? There's 8 billion things that could cause a crash. Imagine Riot would allow self-hosting. Oh man, Valorant Surf. Yeah, and more cheaters. Like, I will gladly take Riot's closed black box every day of the week, given the like complete lack of cheaters we see in this game. Rather have tech pauses than cheaters, to be honest. No, I think you can fix both. Like, I think they should look to somehow set it up so that they're playing on like an official server that just happens to be hosted in this building. I think the problem with that right now is their servers are hosted on AWS and they connect over like any cast. And so for them to build it into the existing infra would probably be pretty complicated. Vanguard not be enough. It's a lot easier when you have direct insight into how the server works. Just matchmaking. Because suddenly you know what's validated server side, what's not. It's really not worth the trade-off. Like, custom servers, they're fun and all, but it's been proven time and time again that they don't make people come or leave a game. Like, look at League of Legends versus like Dota or StarCraft. People go to League not because it has no customs or whatever, and people don't go to Dota because it has customs. They generally go because their friends play that game, where they prefer the art style, or they prefer just the game in general. It usually has nothing to do with the customs at first. Sometimes people fall in love with the customs, like StarCraft 2 had a huge custom scene. But I didn't get into StarCraft 2 because of it. So it's sort of time waste. Never met a Dota player IRL? I've met a few. I think that's just an anecdotal data point from you, dude. League has a crocodile? That's true. Is Renekton a crocodile or an alligator? Is that why the ranging customs aren't local, even if you load in by yourself? Yep, exactly. The server code is not on your machine. Because if it was, you'd be able to decompile it and like look at it. He looks like an alligator, but his lines say something about being a crocodile. Interesting. He states it in the Legends of Runeterra card game. Dude, I swear, some people take like lore so seriously. How many of you guys are into the Valorant lore? Hands in chat. I don't know a single thing about the Valorant lore. I know some people get like super into it. I mean, League, they made an entire hecking Netflix series, Phantom Cloth, with Jinx's background. And it was insanely good. That's one exception. Like Arcane, if you haven't seen it, you should. It's beautiful cinema. Like, go watch Arcane. You don't need to know anything about League.
Leviathan in the driver's seat. And Sentinels had such a fantastic defense side against Cloud9. And like I said, so much of that was based on those trap plays coming through.
Maybe you should put it on watch list. No, you definitely should. It's insanely good. It's like SSSS tier.
Sheriffs, yeah. You can do some serious damage here, but no casualties. Narrowly avoiding it. LEV spot that out.
It has no business being that good. The only reason I can imagine people wouldn't watch it is because they associate it with like a video game. And they're like, oh, I mean, video game TV series, that's gimmick. No, just assume it's like an insanely good show, okay? And just watch it. Literally give it one episode and you'll be like, holy shit.
Explosive, flashy. And instead they're creeping around the map, finding the openings.
Super cautious.
Ooh, no OD26 plant from Leviathan. They have 2 Vandals.
Does make them a bit more susceptible though to faster plays. They if Sentinels.
Wait, Zek actually has gun advantage in this engagement.
Yeah, and if
It's
they,
lit.
you know, commit to an area where center fight no.
He saw them, but unfortunate.
With how cautious they are, I would expect them to back off if there was that level of defensive aggression. Yeah, and think about it in terms of.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. He's on. He's online.
Can this be possible? Can this be doable?
Wait.
It's defusing halfway.
Wait, he's on the bomb. Oh my god. Holy shit. What?
Yeah, that'll make you.
Wait, that's a fabulous round.
Is everyone awake again?
That's perfect damage.
Absolutely.
Well, sometimes you just get a reminder of the special level of mechanics that TenZ has.
In my notes here, Josh, I had, TenZ unreal.
No. I will not tolerate, though, people being like, wow, TenZ is one of the GOATs. When we see every pro hit clips like that, every series. Bro, he hit a 3K with a Sheriff. I love the guy, but
Still had pistols.
come on.
Going to be able to upgrade here. King and Taco, the two duelists. But look, the pace is still really slow.
It's like they only call it out when it's players that are hyped. Like when Leaf hits a 3K, the casters point it out. When TenZ hit a 3K, the casters point it out.
Not so much a trap set up on B, but just looking
Nick and Marv hits a 3K, they're like, great round from Marv. But they don't point out like how he's a mechanical genius. It's like, oh, we forgot how insanely good Marv is in Val. I don't know.
Now Taco's looking to prod the opposite direction, possibly assuming that Marv would still be playing Generator or Canteen, whereas he has doubled up with Pancada on site.
Here's the committal.
Ooh, a dish pop.
Drop here, an attempt now.
A main pop.
Around the corner, TenZ taking the lead with the rest of his team. Gathered up now.
Now, I will take it all back if we see TenZ putting up numbers like he was back in Reykjavik. Like, consistency is insanely impressive. If he's putting up insane KDs on Flash Initiator over a long series of rounds, then, yeah, it's impressive. A great round from Sentinels here.
Never giving an easy shot. Leaving it up to King, but well, that is sharp.
The form's looking good from the Sentinels players, and that's something that we've been discussing a lot at LCQ.
Princess Ally TTV, thank you for the 2 months.
Because Marv was barreling into halls way in front of Pancada. Would have been rough if he missed the shot, but delivers, winning 2 crucial duels to help his team get into a fantastic spot. And then to
Bro, they're so good.
So far, Leviathan have been able to avoid the major traps and major dangers, but this is our first rifle round. And we see them, broadly speaking, set up towards the north side and just ultimately ready for any defensive aggression. 2 double faces, high-low setups, one watching dish and one watching
255 characters, really wrote banana. I give up. Redacted art is Croc because teeth face down.
Yeah, just trying to absorb it.
But the problem with this kind of setup potentially is that you do spend
Just look at the size of that message you sent on chat on stream and understand why there's a character limit. Also, I don't want people typing 7-paragraph messages. I'm just not interested in reading that. Easier for a conversation if you say a couple sentences. Miyako 1, thank you for the prime. Phineas 09, thank you for the prime.
The turret active. They know that he is.
Explain me why they're using Cypher's wire so low to the ground. Yeah, so if best case scenario, that can happen. You see how Taco accidentally went over the wire? And now his teammates following him can get hit by the trip.
Into B main, maybe off of somebody's timing there, but it doesn't really get too much.
It's not unexpected, Hookah. It's more like you're trying to let the duelist over it, ideally.
Because SLEV need to get the spike down. Time is of the essence.
Aftershock,
seconds, yeah.
Nade. So many things here that SEN can use to try and deny the plant.
There it is. Aftershock comes out. So flash over the top. The Aftershock connects.
Because if you kill the guy behind the duelist, then the duelist is caught out, and it's like 2 kills for 1.
Really just feeling bogged at this point. 2 players left alive as a 2v4. I have to consider saving, but you still have
and there's no point putting it higher. Like, you can argue they can jump over it when it's low, but that doesn't matter when you're playing site with the trip. Sentinels is like online.
Really well done by SEN there. There was a moment in that round where it could have all gone wrong. As Mazzino used his orbital strike, you called it out. It was based on Shy feeding that information over to him. Shy realized there was players coming from tree, called for the orbital strike. You just see it here, and they had to dash in front of it. Now, had Shy been able to pick one of those off, and then second...
Dude, he's actually so good at flashes, though.
Possibly. But otherwise...
Holy...
all the map control they needed to get that flank retake working, and they pushed Leviathan down onto the bad buy.
How will this get taken? Jump spot from King. Again, that utility, supportive utility. Sassy and TenZ have been amazing with it. Fault line for a fault line, just traded out equally. No ground to be gained. Taco, he's lucky there. Dash was active. Pop flash play was dodged, and it's the face. But they don't quite have the guns. SEN always going to be favored there.
Taco not quite realizing that Pancada was holding the line. Pretty aggressive angle for Pancada to take, and he swings again, not scared whatsoever.
Falling to pieces.
Picking them apart.
Yeah.
And the way the LEV are playing currently is that they have 3
Look,
players probing in one
Pancada
of
gets
those areas, and
3K?
then double lurks happening over on the B side. Taco is playing as a lurking jet currently, not playing that hard entry role. And Shy has also been given quite a bit of freedom to explore.
I can't say anything about it.
If SEN get an idea that that's happening, those are targets to be crunched on. And the more that you realize that those lurks are trying to be worked, the more easy.
Are we allowed to call Tenz to go because he's not a duelist? No, he's a duelist player. He just happens to be playing KO this map.
This would be a nice time to throw in some kind of fast execute with the double duelist comp. You've kind of conditioned SEN to expect slow-paced gameplay and a bit more of a prodding approach towards B. But instead, it looks disciplined and slow again.
Yeah. Same old, same old. They're going to be facing this though. This is the trap play, maybe. There's no cam, but it's just going to be off again.
What the fuck?
Strike on top of it. The flash
What?
Players being caught with that.
Excuse me?
Spike was dropped down as well. It's good information. It's going to be called here for SEN.
And look how aware they are that there could be some kind of flank.
Bro.
Great kill from Marv. He gets 2.
Yeah. Takes the first one out, gets help from his teammate. Doubled up here. Smoke's being watched for because they are so aware.
I mean, Shy was never getting anything done there. Sentinels were so aware.
Offer him the one. Sussy out in the open.
Wonder if there'll ever be a Faker of Valorant. Faker's pretty unique in that
Swiftly moving
League of Legends, you have direct measures of like who's the better player. Because you have like a long time where you're 1 versus 1 against a guy, right? And so it's very objective to say Faker was the best mid laner when he was mid, because you could just see his CS at 10 differentials against the enemy mid laner.
Marv 8-1, winning so many of these duels.
I think tactical FPS will always be a bit more controversial. Like there will never be somebody who's clearly way above the rest, because it's a team game to much more of a degree, where individual skill gets sort of hidden by the power of a given team. Because you can take a fabulous individual, put him on another team, and they'll underperform. Like, yay. But in League of Legends, Faker was always putting up incredible numbers, even when his team was not winning.
Double dark, and well, shot misses. Operator in the hands of Zekken.
Unusual to have your Raze be opping. That's one of the things that you don't expect playing against Sentinels comp.
A lot of teams opting into it.
Yeah, even in CSGO, there is some argument around Simple, right? Like,
because it is unexpected, gives it value.
a vast majority agree he's the best
Over in A halls, he's now
for the GOAT, but
having his Rolling Thunder online.
people argue about it.
Dash to move forwards. Past the sight lines here, spam through the
No,
door.
Penflash, I've seen people argue online. For example, Zywoo, I know, comes up.
Again, the utility just making sure that nobody can step foot outside, but now through Sam, it's a double
People argue about everything, though.
Not onto the high ground angle, double face once more. SEN playing together, the fundamentals quite clean. Flash. Taco was smoking his way to try and play around this one. All popped off, but he is eliminated.
Yeah, but League, I don't think anybody ever contests Faker.
Put a stop to that. It's 1 versus
I mean,
1. Mazino
the least contestable games are 1 versus 1, like StarCraft 2, Flash.
How does he play it? Satchel back to escape it.
The dude literally had like a 3-year span where he didn't lose a game. Oh. Chess, Magnus Carlsen.
Playing it to the crowds, and he knows he played it to perfection. I mean, he paused inside the orbital strike.
Like, the problem is, Penflash, CSGO also has so much hidden impact. Like,
he knows he has the blast pack to be able to get out. He's not worried about dying in that spot, and he understands that Mazino's likely to.
like the strategies are so important in TAC FPS.
It looked like LEV had finally got the trading working into the site.
As far as I know, Simple's not IGL.
Working, where Mazino and Nos were combined together to trade out a lot of those kills. Now, still mistakes from the Leviathan side. King way too far ahead, not synced up with Taco Leah. But better signs from them, still at a 5-round loss streak. I mean, overall, this team is at a 5-match loss streak as well. LEV need to pick things up.
How is SEN taking and winning so many dry duels? If you think they're mostly taking dry duels, I don't know what to tell you other than you should go watch back. There are the occasional dry duels, but most of the time, they are not just taking dry duels. Like, look right there. Ten's lost his duel, and look what happened. Marv's got the trade immediately, right?
Absolute carnage and entertainment on Sassy. Can't assist,
They're
can't
playing
help
as a
out. Marv
team.
low enough here. Wins this duel out anyway. How do you win that?
That's
He's on 3
a duel.
HP. Yeah, aftershock. They know where Mazzino's based. Exactly where he's going to be playing. Tucks into it, taking damage from it. Forcing one of the fights out. There's no swing from
Like, look, that was a duel they lost.
Creeping around though. Misses
Now they're
the
playing
option.
together. Like,
Tuck
look
to
at
the
this.
corner. This is still so winnable for Mazzino. Marv low enough. All he needs is one more fight, but well, not
Like, where are the dry duels you're talking about? Look at that 2v1.
calling the swing together here, and so far the thing that's been sailing Sen through a lot of these rounds has been just the fundamentals.
I think they have great game plans on their defense side. This to me looks like Sen have far more of an idea of what they want to do. A much deeper playbook.
Also, hell of a I mean, they see the lockdown, they understand we're going to play for arcade control.
Yeah, I think generally speaking, we should just ban discussion of who's the GOAT of Valorant in this server permanently. Because I hate the discussion. I don't think there can be a GOAT in a game like this.
This map looks like Sentinel's
Like, they'd
best.
have to be so absurdly above the rest that it's, like, not even close.
Did Leviathan pick this map? Not too sure. It's a valid question.
The whole map veto was incredibly strange.
Yeah. Off exchanging hands here. This time Pancada watching forward, gives up control of main, and wow, the timing there is just quite unfortunate. But Mazzino strikes, he capitalizes.
In the meantime, there's a push out from Dish. They've broken the turret, and that signals go.
Marved. All the way up into tower here. Already the plant coming down here. No one's really defending this at all. And you get no time to do that. He resets the heavy backs around.
That's value from Marv, though.
Cleared out eventually. Order strike was dropped down as well.
He missed the ult on the plant they were going for, though.
Rolling Thunder push them back. They want to fight into the spawn here, but Sassy's containing from Canteen. It wasn't smoked off. It was an open angle. And second, he's also plugging up the gaps. It's a 2 versus 3. Spike laid down. Satchel through.
Oh, we saw
Flash on top
him.
of it.
We saw his head poking out.
Second with a quick tap as well, trying to force one of these fights out, doubled up. Now they have the information. Both the players here from LEV are close. Another flash, a repeat, a re-swing and shot.
Damn. That's a great round from Leviathan.
Rifle in hand, that's 3 in a round and a difference maker.
Very close, but well done by Leviathan there to make sure that that tricky retake did not come through. It's a thrifty round, a light buy from Leviathan that they end up executing on to halt this run from Sen.
Is this Lev map pick? Look in the top left corner of the broadcast.
Possibly too little, too late. Lev need to take this now with rifles in hand and create a plan that's going to work for them. I mean, one of the things that worked very nicely there is that they got the first pick onto Pancada. There wasn't any Cypher utility to worry about, and they were able to react when they saw the defensive aggression. Here's more defensive aggression. Shy is going to take the road instantly. Is there a fast reactive push off the back of it, though? That's what worked in round 9. This time, Lev, there's no gas. They don't go anywhere.
It's fully slowed down. Any advantage they could have gained from Shy calling. There was that deep push onto the north side. They don't take it.
And I've got to think that that's because they're worried about Pancada. You don't want to be just running forwards into those trips. But we can see Pancada set up on the A site. They didn't have that information.
Lev will be able to creep into halls, gain control.
No shot. I tell you guys to stop talking about the GOAT of Valorant and you just migrate to basketball. There's no shot.
Maybe you can just get one.
Yeah, and Zekken's got such fantastic information for all the rest of his team. They're going to play A for a little bit of a retake here, but at any point, Zekken can come back in with his ult.
Wow.
5v4 for Sen anyway.
Yeah.
He gets out. That's really well played.
Marv's watching the lurk on B, by the way, this entire time.
There's no way Marv is aware.
There's no way.
No, he's falling off the stairs. Oh my god, that sucks.
Win that one out. Cam. King's going to be removing it, taking control of it. Showstopper, though, that is active. And with the movement, Zekken, he survives. Drops down, though. No one to follow up onto this one. All his teammates in spawn for this. Spike's still not planted here. Shy, just from around the side there towards San, running all the way forward, seeking to try and deny this one. They need to take up this space. Horse control. Turret broken. Shy peeking off of it. It's a 1v2. Sassy with so much more to do here.
Oh my god, he jumps past it.
And here, gap into play. Maybe he can start to get half onto the
Did he hit?
It now. Nana Swarm at his feet. It's low enough. Spam doesn't do the damage. 2 bullets left. Has to go for the reload here. In this 1v1. Turret still alive as well. Might just bring him down if he tries to face wide. And the wrong timing for it. Shy.
Dude, he's got the stupid bad habit where he micro switches to knife and back to gun.
And think about how that round could
What was that?
Marv just not taken one step to the left and been falling off the staircase as Shy pushed through the smoke. This wins them the round.
Yeah.
I mean, or at least it opens up the door for Shy to win the round. He still had a lot to do after that. Had to win.
See, he's pulling his gun out there.
Sassy made
Oh.
But Shy's coming up big for them. The thing is, to me, they knew that Shy was there. That should have been something that Sen were able to shut down. Got a bit unfortunate.
6-4. Attacker's already on the line.
That's a big one.
Yeah.
An opening kill for Leviathan and getting Taco activated, who's been languishing at the bottom of the scoreboard.
Lockdown earned from the prior round. This one will clear out the entirety of B. We're moving away now. Passing back. Shy does have the spike.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, so they can't actually take the space once this lockdown does go off.
And there's a push on the south side. These players are so slow getting into the site. The flank is already coming through from
Ooh, but they're
Marv.
aware.
Really labored, but time being bought here. Lev can set up this crossfire, just backing away. Zeno does not to take the fight, just baiting it for Shy, and there it is. He's feeling it.
Yeah, look at that gunfight
This
hygiene.
guy's aim, taking these shots across the ropes. Pancada wants nothing to do with it now, trying to regroup with the rest of the team. But it's a 3v5. Got to think about saving.
Yeah, it's definitely the right call. About to head into round 12. And what a recovery this has been from Leviathan. They look like they were completely out of it. And with two really scrappy rounds, then this one a little cleaner. They've managed to get this back into very reasonable territory for the half. A lot of it off the back of Shy.
Man, Leviathan took this half back, dude.
Massive moments from him, right? Stepping up. I mean, the reason they win this one round.
He's also really important here again. He holds off that flank.
Yeah, and the lockdown in play at the beginning.
Absolutely. Leviathan is starting to get up to some big ultimates too.
Are you ever going to update the gunfight hygiene vid?
Tens.
Marginally, yeah. I plan on dropping an update at some point.
Situation because it stops, Zeno from using any molly lineup, so potentially that
It's low on my list of things to do.
difficult for the team too. Not really a tool that you want to be using early on though for Sen. They are sticking to the game plan. Sentinels have been grouping three.
Like, you got to understand, gunfights are not a flowchart. No amount of like listed technique can have you just be good in gunfights.
Sticking to the game plan.
Yeah.
You really have to sort of just understand what they're doing. The next big project is the ping video pen flash.
Could be alone just in case Lev have adapted.
I'm measuring the true effects of ping in Valorant.
They run. Rest of them just with the Sentinel trying to bait out some of those crunches. Again, it's just so
Ping,
cautious.
yeah. And I got bad news. If you've ever coped about an enemy who has high ping and therefore peeker's advantage, you're going to cry. Because you just have a huge advantage if your ping's lower across the board.
And it looks like we're going to have a big clash at B.
Oh, yeah.
3 players ready to collect. This looks like a fault line and a peak.
There it is, stun close to the corner here. Movement, they can hit a footsteps, and it's Lev who are entirely favored.
Sentinels did not realize that there was going to be so many players around there in Arcade. They were looking for info, got more than they bargained for.
Yep, utility used to clear out towards the top side of tower, but it should be a free plant. Moving up together now. Final round. E-flash is still available. Here's a no command. Hot flash play through the smoke.
Oh my god, Tens is crazy.
Up to his knees. There was no follow-up there. The nano swarm laid down into the smoke was everything to just try and stop that. Bit of spam through the box, no kills there. Also, still just needs to get this plant down as well. Shy covering, and it's all up to Sassy. It's looking like Lev bringing it all the way back, and that's 6-6.
6-6.
Massive.
That's actually crazy because Sentinels was up like 4-2.
Absolutely, we were questioning the map pick. King 3 and 10. That was what we.
You know, the TLDR is the reason why you should be peaking with higher ping is not because you have peaker's advantage. It's basically the higher your ping gets, the more holder's disadvantage you have.
A real recovery from Leviathan. Powered by.
There's no advantage really to having higher ping. It's just the disadvantage gets bigger and bigger.
Shy has been just a massive player in the game here. Let's send it down to Golden Boy and the desk to break down.
I don't know why, by the way, because
Thank you so much, fellas,
People
for
who
that.
say that like peekers, the peekers advantage logic makes sense. You'd think that because you're 500 ms ping, and on your side on the client when you peek immediately, then you'd see the enemy 500 ms earlier. You would think that that's what happens. But for whatever reason, when you actually measure it, that's not what happens.
That we were seeing Sentinels go on at the midpoint.
Yeah, I got worried early on that we were about to see Sentinels just totally take the momentum.
It's really hecking
over the game. It didn't end up
bad when your ping is high. It's so bad.
Rolling on that round where he was able to get a few of those.
Yeah, people call you ping abusing for doing plays with 200 ping. Yeah, exactly. People like giga cope. You have no idea.
And SEN were able to kind of
Higher ping, your enemies move faster, basically.
You know, what felt like gun rounds
when you're holding an angle until it like
something that I was saying earlier
catches up. Basically, the server tries to catch your client up when you get peaked on higher ping, and so you get swung by targets that are literally moving faster. It's insane.
And I'm not gonna lie, I was really scared. I was like, oh no. I was like, they're gonna get destroyed.
Because they don't want to teleport the guy out around the corner. They just have him move faster till he catches up to the true location that they're at.
I mean, Shy won that first clutch that started getting them back in it. And then that one round that he played that went down to the 1v1 against Saucy was just beautiful. I mean, he made all
That's why holding angles can feel so impossible if you're used to like a certain ping and you go up or down in ping. Like you have to get used to it because the speed at which people peek you is literally different. So the distance from the corner that you hold has to adjust.
Man, it seems like they stabilize right at the perfect time, right?
So this applies mostly to larger ping deltas. Actually, your ping differential from the person you're peeking doesn't really matter. It's just person's ping who's holding is mostly what matters.
To see too, maybe why LEV picked this map, even though they watched SEN demolish Cloud9 on it yesterday, because that was a giant question mark. And they've got it. I mean, this feels like the closest they're going to get to a map win in playoffs so far.
That's right. Well, let's see if they can turn this into an actual win and send it back over to Brendan's Sideshow to see us through that second half.
Yeah, this video's taking a really long time to publish because I don't want anyone to be able to argue with any of the methodology. I want the methodology to be very, very clear and like perfect. So people are like, well, yeah, I mean, that would test that perfectly.
No killjoy setup to speak of, and 4 players stacked.
Because I don't want the copers to like have any ground other than their stupid opinions.
Sentinels attack are. Yep. Everybody.
There's a ping where it starts to affect you is like literally 0.
By Tackle on the one side, stun onto the other.
There's a difference between 10 and 20, Penflash.
There's danger abound, isn't it? Snade. Might be quite good here. Waiting for the timing here. 120. There it is.
Have you been trolling by trying to play above 40? No. It doesn't matter. I would say if you mean like holding you back, 100 and hecking 10. Or 120. Wherever the buffer is where Riot no longer does rollback on your shots.
It's a little bit shaky. The Sentinels trying to call that cancel here. A lot of damage done on top of it here to 10s. They need to take some risks here. They need a kill. Cage triggered. Turret's still alive and active round. There's a doubled up face.
How do you test? I have a dual PC stream setup,
only on 5 HP here, moving up into tower.
which effectively means I can record 2 PCs at the same exact time.
An almost impossible scenario here. Fully grouped up. There's the first. But Lev not willing to give him anything else. There's fear stricken into them. It's full discipline. Even to the jeers of the crowd.
I'm not going to go into more details than that because this is literally what I'm working on right now is my methodology. I'm not interested in the huge Q&A of the methodology at this point because I haven't ironed it out. But the general idea is I have a dual PC setup. And so I can explicitly test this using that.
As far as I'm aware,
assuming I account for everything else correctly, which is what's making this video take so long. I'm trying. Literally, I've got like 2 keyboards with like a custom keycap that lets me press 2 keys at the exact same instance in time. I had to use an NVIDIA like LDAT to measure the input latency on the 2 different PCs. It's complicated to make sure that the data is valid.
Now it's about carrying it forwards, converting it into a few more here. The Sentinels drop down to the eco round. The goal might just be to farm up somebody's orbs. Grouped up. No response. Just a knife sent flying.
It's a great knife, and it's going to land onto Shy repeatedly if he plays over towards B. There's very few spots that you can play on site and manage to dodge that.
Yeah, it makes him aware that they're playing towards tower again.
But at the same time, I mean, the economy advantage is so large. It's not like you're going to be popping classics.
An NA Hopium, so tens effect.
That's being held by Nozwa.
I'd give Sentinels good odds. I'm not gonna lie. I think this map slightly favors attackers. Losing pistol is tough, but it's not the end of the world.
It's all collected and saved in the end there. But the guns
This is a pretty bad round though.
only get too much
1
more
kill.
done, and so Pancada left alone, 1v4.
You know, Brent, that wasn't the prettiest trap play I've ever seen in my life.
No, it wasn't.
It got the job done. Pancada's left in a 1v4, similar to Tens in the prior round, to be honest. And at the moment,
Yeah, my biggest driving factor for making this video, by the way, was this is why I'm not on social media anymore. It drives me insane. There's this Reddit thread about this dude ping coping, and he's like, yeah, dude, some guy literally tested it. The person with higher ping always gets the kill if you shoot at the same time. And I'm like, how'd they test that? There's no way that's true. And everyone's upvoting this guy like, oh my God, it makes so much sense why I die to these EU smurfs on my NA East lobbies. I'm like, what? And that was the first thing I tested, and it's literally wrong. The lower ping player always gets the kill. 100% of the time, regardless of which PC was lower ping. Like, literally the lower ping player always wins if they shoot at the same time. So I don't know how they tested it. Maybe I'm testing it wrong, okay? That's why I haven't posted the video yet.
It's Tens. Takes the first blood and more.
But, dude, his proof was literally like this guy's Twitter post being like, nope, I tested it. I'm like, what? How did you test it?
ever walk through that smoke. As soon as the smoke is put,
I'm going to tell you guys how I tested it and show you.
trap out the back of it.
Yeah.
Lower ping makes sense because lower latency to the server. Yeah, their copium was like, because of the way Riot's rollback algorithm works, where it trusts the client, it actually thinks that the person with higher ping shot first. I'm like, what are you talking about, dude?
Cam's still active from Pancada, so he knows that nobody's really pushed up.
You click 2 mice at the same time? No. It's... I'm not going to tell you details, okay? But no, that's dumb. Clicking 2 mice at the same time would have tons of variance.
Also, still looking to just run to the side here. Another flash in his hands, doubled up towards it, a fight towards. Out of canteen, flash again, but no, cleaning up. So
That's honestly pretty messy from Sentinels.
I mean, that's a bonus round that's taken 3
People do
guns
be
away
making
from
stuff
the
up?
net.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
while Tens has his null command up, which could
That's the only reason you can think of for why they wouldn't share how they tested it, right?
Off the back of that ultimate, there is going to be a little bit of stuff missing here. You know, Guardian light armor here for Tens.
Also, it's really difficult to test. As somebody who's been working on this for 2.5 months, it's tough, dude.
Sen have a massive advantage though with that null.
I mean, I'm also like really anal about the data, but still.
This is where Shy's been playing frequently. This is where you can turn off the Killjoy utility.
it makes sense to utilize it here.
They're on Discord with their duo. 3, 2, 1, shoot.
Everybody holding.
You honestly might not be wrong.
This has got to be one of the most quiet maps of Fracture
I was just thinking
ever
that.
seen.
Yeah, normally these teams, they love to brawl towards the extremities, but it has been all contact plays.
So convinced that they were going to go for a fast B hit there. All 4 of them grouped up. And now it's Pancada to fend off
Oh
that
no,
corner.
that timing.
And he just slinks across the rope.
Yep.
Doesn't.
And kind of, why are you shifting on the rope at this point? It doesn't do anything.
Watching it, but will he catch it?
He didn't even see him.
Oh my God.
See it at all.
I mean, the most perfect of timings. I don't know for who.
Oh, the jiggle peek. He got
No
spotted.
command, so no util to be used. The defending players are left looking to try and anchor it down. There is smokes in play though. Lay it down. It's going to make it difficult.
10 flash. How the hell would I know if it's a language barrier?
Leading the charge. King has beamed them down, lined them up. There's no real follow-up there from the Sentinels players. 3 players left standing. Maybe they can salvage this situation, but they're all grouped up towards Sand, just trying to walk through and work their own advantages. Individualistic at best. It's not going to carry them through the round.
Do you think Pancada feels pressure to take more 50 at duels and win them because he feels inferior to 10s?
Yeah, LEV had
I don't fucking know.
Taco cleared out the entirety of Dish, realized that they were going for an A-pop, and there was 4 players ready to receive. This is almost going to be impossible for Sassy and Pancada, and it's 10 seconds left.
Maybe you get an NVIDIA LDAT to test accurately. Clearly, you just tuned in, Brodsky, because I already talked about how I literally did that.
What the call was there for Sentinels, to be honest with you. 10 seconds left. 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 10 seconds l Because ideally with the null command, you want to be trying to find the site that has 2 players on it. Almost always that is going to be the site that the Killjoy is playing on. So if you don't hear Killjoy utility, it doesn't really make sense to me to be popping null command and rushing the site, because it's more likely than not going to have 3, possibly 4 players there. Wow. Excellent work from King, though. In a position where he could dodge the...
Now it's looking messy, dude. Leviathan looked pretty tough to break. I don't know what you do.
Zekken diving through the smoke, pulling crosshairs while Tens trades through. It's all just
Pause,
relying on one underhand flash to breach that smoke. Messy round, and exactly when Sentinels needed something.
You know how things go on this server, Brusky. You tune into the stream one time and we're talking about color theory. You leave for 2 minutes, you come back and we're talking about the Booger Freezer 9000. Guaranteed satisfaction of pulling out boogers or your money back.
From what we've seen from them recently, albeit in a small sample size, was that fracture. Like crew players all checking their Twitter.
Yeah, completely unaware.
Yeah, I mean,
on camera.
Just reading all of the praise being heaped upon them as they look like the best team in the world right now.
Not gonna lie, I would hear that out.
But I'm sure they'll be cheering for Leviathan and happy that things are going in this kind of direction. Sen are up against the ropes here.
Yes,
their economy is not in a good spot. They've only got 2 rifles that they can bring into this round. They used one of their largest ultimates that should offer them an advantage. And now
Sounds dangerous. Is there a legal warranty?
Very close
no.
to being pulled out from underneath them after they were up 6-2 in this map.
Looking like Lev can go on a bit of a run.
Yo, GP Cheffy.
Maybe on the cards here.
Hey, so was it a resub? I can't tell how many months because my OBS is blocking it. 6 months.
It's been so far by both teams. I really doubt it.
Yeah, Knife not getting any tags. Taco again on this.
I don't like this top gen angle.
Away, but Orb's been picked up. Double face just to break that turret.
I think it's solo queue. It's pretty good sometimes, but I don't know. I feel like at high elo, this shit gets cleared. But what do I know? This Zekken's not looking to clear it. Like, what do I know? He's just a free ass kill. Clearly, I'm trash.
And a 10 left. Pop flash through. They want to try and take the fight.
Whoa.
Who's blinded up? Just spraying through. He deals with that aggression almost single-handedly. Leaves it up to Pancada, up towards tower. Does have the rifle, but stunned up. Hops away around the corner here. B-Hop first kill. There's his. Dodging to the side. Nade out in the open now. It's the easy sight line.
Not looking good for our boys. Why did we ban Bind, Kaplan? It's our hecking Zane factor.
We'll see if he ends up going for it.
What did he ask Leviathan knows how to play against Yoru?
Very contact all around the map. I feel like
Zikrai 30, thank you for the prime.
How much value Taco's getting anyway from just being sat on, positions where he can take that first contact and get away. I mean, frankly, that is ridiculous. But the opening kill from Generator, those kind of slow peaks, he's going to eat them up if he opts and he's hitting the shots.
Wants the switch up.
It is Taco with the op.
Yeah, he's purchased it now. Aware of the slow play style from Sentinels. You keep trying to contact.
Oh my god, get ready to clip it, chat. Oh man. That was about to be another pixel angle with no kill clip. What?
Connects onto them, and there's the kills.
That was huge.
Almost grabbing a second. That is adaptability.
He just stun ulted the middle of dish.
Yeah, both teams have really cooked on the defense side here.
Wait a second.
Sending it deep.
Close to the corner. That's Pancada trying to initiate a bit of running and gunning towards him. Offset the trajectory of the rocket, but no, still a kill there. 2 players.
This is Jover. Like, the dude's got the op.
Damage, there's a minute left, but again, when you try and play slow.
Oh my god, he dashed away to bait for the killjoy. That's sick. I mean, nobody's there, but that's sick.
And what easy value to give Taco. I mean, that's a player that's been struggling, and if you offer him those kind of shots, he is going to be good for them. You've got to still make it difficult for a player that's had a period of bad form.
I'm cooking dinner tonight, chat. I wonder what I should cook.
To get up to 11 here, and
it's Tuesday.
The doubt for the fracture pick, I mean, is now being.
I can go to H Mart, cook Korean barbecue at home.
Sentinels do not have any clue of how to be able to get through this.
Rigatoni pasta. Lisa said break up with me.
Not for Lev here. That's flawless. Economy flourishing. Said it earlier. They're going to be able to get that string of rounds going.
Did not Taco Tuesday? Yeah, but I had a burrito for lunch.
For them to play quickly at the beginning of the rounds in order to get early map control. Because when you look at the way that the double duelist comp is going to play for Leviathan, they don't have very good information gathering. They're going to have to flash peek their duelists into positions. And that's where you can punish them for going for those info peaks. But you can't force them to make info peaks if they already have all of the map control and all of the information. You got to go and take
Maybe we do make tacos.
And instead, we're seeing SEN be so passive, so
Do we prefer
slow,
tacos or burritos, chat? Okay,
quiet,
okay.
hoping that they can creep up on people and
If you're
spring our
out
execs.
to eat, the answer is always burritos. The reason why people make tacos at home is because making a home burrito is goddamn difficult. Because the actual burrito roll, like the bread for the burrito, is so difficult to get right. You need it to be like the right balance of fat and starch, and it's got to be heated and stretchy, and it's just really hard to get that at home. Well, tacos are really easy. You just buy like a bag of taco shells, and they're very similar to the ones you get at like a good place.
They've really been struggling to put it together.
So if you're eating out, the burrito. It's always the burrito. If you're cooking at home and you're a goddamn chef, then it's also the burrito. But if you're cooking at home and you're lazy and a bad chef, it's tacos.
Rankings, but this could be a turning point now in the lower bracket here for LCQ. Really is the final chance for both of these rosters to showcase something for VCT 2023, whether you continue in the tournament or not. Now, seeing this beginning, this is a molly. It's going to go
Really isn't. No, I know how to make good like burrito bread. It's effort. You gotta understand, like humans are beings of convenience.
It's already pounced upon. Sentinels taking up all that space.
A burrito is like, oh my god, what the heck? What? My classic does not do that.
Double blast packing deep into Jenny with a stinger.
When I'm home cooking a meal, I'm not expecting delicious dining, okay? I'm expecting something good, but I'm not out here like min-maxing the taste. I'm trying to find a balance between price, convenience, and taste. And if I'm comparing a taco to a burrito, we're talking a 7 out of 10 versus an 8 out of 10. And I'm not going to put in all that extra effort to go from a 7 out of 10 to an 8 out of 10. It's so much extra effort to produce a proper burrito roll for such little taste improvement. It does taste better, but like it's a home cooked meal anyways. I'm fine with the tacos.
Now you're starting to go fast here. Zekin spots it. One player found.
Now, if I'm just paying a bit more for the tacos and they taste 8 out of 10 instead of 7 out of 10, I'm usually down. Usually down.
Redeem. He spots the last player out, but the spike is out in the open. And
Sentinels turn it on once Leviathan has 12, dude. What the hell?
That's an awesome round by Sentinels. You see the lineup that Tens throws with his knife at the beginning of the round.
That is not a lineup, but yes, that knife is really good.
Drop on A, and as soon as it suppresses Shy, that's the go button. Killjoy utility down. Let's hit A fast, quick. And it would have been clean had it not been for King, who did an expert job at dropping the spike as it was getting through halls and turning around and dealing with...
This is a guy who min-max elevator timing to play League of Legends sooner? Yes, because that's a one-time investment for less repetitive effort later. Making good burrito rolls is repetitive effort that I must do every time that I wish to make burritos.
Go fast again. That's going to be a stun. Meeting them. Zekin falling just to the operator. Not enough to push Taco off of that angle and that line. Could this be it? Could that be the finisher for the map here? Still with the dash active for Taco! Oversteps himself, doesn't he? But what a shot from Tens!
Wow! He was full blind, dude. You can't mech stiff that. The dude just shot while full blind and got him. Sentinels is backed into a corner, chat. They're backed into a corner.
By their Latam rivals, they have come back out here on a map where
Where's Zendikar?
And taken it to them.
Zendikar, I need you to vote on Sentinels.
I said at the beginning, if you're a Leviathan fan, if
you're
a Latam fan,
Zendikar wins every single raffle or every single prediction.
Yeah, I'm willing to say it. KRU, best team in the universe. Fnatic couldn't. They just couldn't.
Bracket at the beginning being correct there, but Yeah, this was a significant step up here for Leviathan. It's what we wanted to see from them because
Gallo all in on Sentinels. What if we all went all in on Sentinels, you know?
early string of rounds, Josh, weren't able to really
Like nobody bet on Leviathan.
What Kaplan said earlier, that he was confident he could finish this 2-0. Well, that is not happening.
That's going to do it for the first map here in this series. Do not go anywhere, of course.
Just for like
more action coming up.
shits and giggles.
We'll see you in a bit.
Dude, my stack is so ugly. Why am I bad? Why am I bad at Tetris sometimes? Like, I want to be good at Tetris. This green piece. This blue piece. T-spin triple. Lo-fi. Do we have any Tetris enthusiasts here? I'm going to say you qualify as a Tetris enthusiast if you know what finesse means. In terms of the Tetris like word. Do we have any Tetris enthusiasts here? Like, so for finesse is essentially moving a piece into the desired position with as few motions as possible. So for example, you'd think the Z piece can only be rotated one way. It doesn't matter because it goes into this shape either way. You'd be wrong because you'll notice it shifts left and right when you rotate it. It's like proper finesse. You might use a clockwise rotation to get the piece where you want it faster. Even with the Z piece and the S piece. So you're essentially minimizing the number of presses you press to get a piece to its desired square. There's actually, it's really fascinating. Tetris, finesse, practice. So this site will not let you drop a piece if you have bad finesse. So there, that was bad. And see, it doesn't let me place it. So I can only place the piece if the actions I take are optimal to place it there. Oh God, it's that. Ah, that was tough. Oh, I'm sorry, Zendikar. They got us. They got us. Just like thinking about the finesse has me screwing up the placement. It's so hard. So anytime you see me go to place a piece and it doesn't fall, that means I put it there the wrong way. And oh God, really? Like that. And anytime it does fall, it means I put it there the correct way. As in to say the fewest number of possible key presses to drop the piece in that square. Oh no, it's that. Are you talking about the game?
Line for 3 and 19. One was 1 and 9, and the other was 2 and 10. And I just couldn't believe my eyes when the half ended 6-6 from that 6-2 point. I mean, this was a ridiculous comeback into this game by Leviathan, and this is the Leviathan we all thought we would get.
Yeah, and it all had to do with this man right here, Shy, popping off, man, winning those crucial rounds to get the comeback going. I mean, this was amazing. Basically a 1v3, let's be honest. You know what I mean? The guy on site just gets schmeeged on, and he just
Schmeeged on.
Wonderful. It was wonderful watching this guy play.
Yeah, and he has been the shining
Hey,
light.
baby,
Right? We
dude.
were talking about him yesterday. His consistency definitely gave us something to talk about for Leviathan. But now, Wyatt, we have a lot to talk about with this team because they looked absolutely immaculate on Fracture.
And if he didn't win those clutches, I don't know if we would have gotten to see how good they could have looked on Fracture. That's true. Honestly, because I think if that goes that way, Sen's economy was out of control because of what Tens did early on with that share of 3K breaking Lev's economy then. I don't know if they ever would have gotten back into that from that point on. And then, yeah, we got to see the team play was sick after that.
Yeah, well, of course, we'll talk a little bit more about that match. But for now, though, let's actually go ahead and hear what Coach Kaplan has to say as we have Vansili standing by.
Went to Amazon a long time ago on the Tetris theme all day long for months because people weren't allowed to listen to music or talk to people. Were you in like a warehouse?
But let's talk about this. Unfortunately, a very tough loss on that first map.
Because I haven't heard of the no talking thing.
Yeah, I think we had some mid rounds we should have
At Amazon corporate warehouse sorting. God, that sucks.
respect. So we went out there, we said, all right, that's the last time we show them respect today. We're going to play our game on the maps we like to play, and we're going to play it well. Stacked roster, we're here to win.
That's it. So we want Sentinels to step it up into the second map, and let's see the desk, what they have to say about that.
And on one hand, that sucks, but on another hand, I could like, I could so vibe with that for like one summer. You know what I'm saying? Like as an intern for one summer, no more. I would lose my mind. But I actually think I could fuck with that for one singular summer. All else like equal.
Not going to beat him strategically. We talked about that in the opening desk. What they need is Zekin and Tens to play fearlessly and take it to King and Taco on these duelist roles. And they're going to have to do it again here on Split. This is probably going to be double duelist versus double duelist. And, you know, that's why he needs that confidence out of the players. I love it. I love riling him up right now.
I definitely have been here before with Jimmy. I've had a slow start. I wasn't even feeling it up at one point. I gave it to him. He was like, listen, bro. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter how good your strats are if you get shot in the head. So get some... Get your shit... Dude, honestly,
That's so true.
You know, everyone's got a game plan so you get punched in the face. And I think that this is the embodiment of that, though. But it is safe to say, though, right, based off of what we saw in that game, maybe we're jumping the gun a little bit here, Wyatt, but I felt like Leviathan were back, especially after what we saw. Round 18, I think, is one that sticks to mind.
Yeah, I mean, immediately off the jump in this round, Mizzino combos the Brim ult with a breach stun, and then King is just going in. He pops his own ult. He's getting the 2K. Taco gets in there with with the off. It's like this is a LEV round from the past, GB. Like it's transported. Beautiful. Yeah, and it was even the round after that was when Taco was getting silly, updrafting around with a classic chasing. He was hunting a kill. I have not seen Taco hunt a kill all year, GB. Yeah, that is exactly what I want to see, though. It looked like they were actually having some fun and playing with some confidence. That is, without a doubt, the thing I needed the most.
Yeah, you know, we were watching the game, Baby Bay, and you said it best. You're like, it's a video game, man. You gotta have some fun out there. And it's very clear that that is exactly what is happening with this team.
Yeah, I'm happy that Taco is looking the way he is, and he's getting cornered from all sides, and he's like, all right, there's only one way out of this. I just gotta go out, guns blazing. He gets an op kill, pulls out his knives, whips the whole right quick. He doesn't care, he's going for more. Throws a smoke.
You're all in on SEN?
It's beautiful.
I can respect it.
Well, you guys talked about the double duelist here.
Can
Sean.
I actually?
Exactly that, double duelist on Split. Not a surprise though, given, you know, Split and the compositions we've seen so far.
Yeah, and this is where Sentinels should be able to shine, right? 10s on this jet.
I feel like going all in on SEN is a throw if you actually care about your points. But it's like super lit because that's like you believe in your homies.
Yeah, Sean, what was that stat you showed me? I'm trying
Dude,
to remember.
what am I doing? This stack.
5 and 27.
This stack. Don't care. T-spin triple.
That's kind of insane.
Yeah, they had 0 plants on attack by they got smoked by LEV on that side switch.
All right, well, we'll have to see if this works out as the agents have been locked in and we are ready to jump into map 2. So
Oh, baby. Give me map 2.
over to the Madmen. It's Bren and Josh with the call. Fellas, have fun.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun one, isn't it? Now, it's do or die for Sentinels here, the lower bracket of LCQ. You've got to step it up here, otherwise your season is done and dusted. LEV, looking good, Josh. You know, they've stepped it up. That's what we wanted for them heading into the season.
I think it's really interesting what Coach Kaplan had to say, right? He was trying to hype his players up and convey that confidence, project it so that they'll bring it into the server. This is the last time we're showing them respect. We're playing on maps that we like. Those are the two things that stood out to me.
You'd know about the T-spin thingy, so cool.
are 1 and 3 on the maps that are coming up. So if these are the maps that they like,
600,000 points on the line.
They've talked a lot about how they're
Flop 2005. Thank you so much for the tier 3. Hold in the chat.
In scrims, they need to bring it to the matches. These are 4 championship players, world champion winners at Masters and at Champs. And then with Zekken as their best player, arguably. This is a squad that's now on the verge of being eliminated and having their 2023 season over.
Yep. Time to step it up. See for the opening pistol round. Stray shots fired across. A slight chance for Tens. I'm able to grasp it. Into mid now. Taco. Try jiggle here. Can't shy away from it.
Sen were getting punished really hard on their mid take previously by teams that, by Cloud9 specifically, that were running trap plays on them.
Yeah, and here it is as the AWP falls as well.
Better.
Take the fight as a satchel at the feet to set up the fight. Nade rebounds.
More 50s, Sentinels. More 50s.
Pushing forwards into mid. There is that reaction from Sen. Absorbing up the
There's no strategy in Valorant if you just click them. Come on. Click.
Control onto ramp is going to be so damn important.
Oh, good clicking. Good clicking. I like that.
It's a party up there towards ramp. Now they look to try and at least fight them. Pancada playing back.
That's a team flash that comes through from Sassy as well.
Bad clicking. Bad clicking. I do not like that.
Taco is able to win that one out. It's a jet adversary. Sassy anchoring towards the back of the side here. No one can really deny this one off of the plant. Still is Marv.
Huh?
There's no pull. Where's the pull?
He's off. He's off. He's off. He's off. He's lit.
Defuse, but Nos was the last one left in a 1v2. The time pressure. I start to get to him here. Tap onto it to try and force one of the fights out. And yeah.
Let's go. Click him.
There it is. Pistol round.
Click him. Jordan Jammer, thank you for the 2 month prime.
Hairy, but they get it done.
Shaky.
Yeah,
You clicked.
A little dodgy, but they ended up coming out fresh on the other side of things. Marv with his position.
Here's the plan. Shoot them before they shoot you. That's a good plan. If they do that, I think they're winning.
Very far away from the rest of his team there, provided them smokes and then came back.
I think we should get more clear though, and we should say kill them before they kill us. Because if you just shoot them, you might not kill them.
Starts to even put a pull on the spike there towards the end, although he may have got one back really late on. So Sen, they need to get this one started. Get the machine rolling, get the economy blooming. They won 6 rounds in a row on Fracture.
Okay, you got the Pancada Viper alert because he's got the ghosty woasty.
Trying to run away with things. The Sentinels attack side looked very
Taco's
rough and very
burning
slow.
Sheriff bullets. He's already down to like a mere 24.
But we'll see whether that comes to fruition in more of the rifle rounds.
Yeah, here for the eco, at least it's led that are stacked out towards B.
Mid-control established. Now, enact part 2 of the Woohoojin Grand Plan. Win the round.
For a bit of a reaction, yeah, pushing back out towards Heaven, and they've caught Sassy.
What the fuck?
Classic moment here with a spike drop down now.
This dude died with the bomb!
Straight to them with a Trailblazer, sets it up with a stun. This is LEV in complete control. Oh, it's a mess. Got to try and reclaim this one. Pancada hoping to get the spike in his hands,
Oh
but he is
my
being pinched.
god.
Yeah, Taco already pushed up.
Oh, Pancada.
Activates though.
My fucking goat.
Crosshair ready for it. Second. Close towards them, but he's got so many targets to contend with. Anticipated the reswing here, but he's left it into a 2 versus 2.
How is the round this messy?
It was very important that Zek can push that far forward in order to help.
Okay, Leviathan got the wrong read. Thank goodness.
Left call here to go through mid. I think it's easier access to the weapons, yeah.
Yeah, so they should be able to pick something up.
They're gonna
Let's
get
have
a
short
gun, I
weaponry
think,
was dropped
yeah.
up here, but there's got to be stuff. Has it all been shepherded away? It looks like they don't have too much.
Doubled up though. Into Heaven. Marv wasn't watching for it. Flashed. Fully blinded up. Needs some help now from his teammate Pancada on across the ropes.
Damn, Shy's movement is dangerous. That's a stinger! That's a stinger! Did you see that? That's a stinger!
Well, drops down. That's going to be heard by Marv. Does he have the util for this? A tap. Trying to bait it out. There's actually no star on that. Nosworth maybe not anticipating it or running straight into him. Has he got it?
He got it. I think he got it.
It's going to be rough. Let's find out just how close it really is. He's got it.
Holy shit.
6.
Oh no! Shot! No! Oh my god!
Sassy alone with the spike, coming through behind the duelist that had already got to sight. Nobody controlling that staircase.
I'm going to call that
Dude.
fantastic. Eco round, you expect the team that's on the eco that they're going to be
Dude.
trying to turn the tide of the round.
No
It's
shot.
hard to know whether or not they've got it, but when it's 6 milliseconds in it, you can't tell that.
You can't tell.
You just hope and pray.
And it's forced Sentinels onto the back foot once more.
Actually, casters,
Stop any
it's 60 milliseconds. There's 1,000 milliseconds per second, not 100.
2 orbs away.
And you absolutely can tell.
Massively important.
I can time it and defuse the bomb on that interval.
Enough noise being made as well. It's be a ton, full awareness, so they've at least
I'm not fun at parties, chat. I'm not gonna lie.
Pancada is hunting. Gets a kill. Maybe they can open up the site. Maybe they can find something. Just pure contact plays. Shy. He's missed the timing. A footstep was made. Does Pancada know he's there? Yeah, he does.
Okay.
Strikes onto it. Picks up the rifle now.
Okay, pancakes.
So we'll be able to get the plan. But it's
Give me some waffles.
Let's play this together now in a 4v2. They shouldn't really leave any.
Simmer them up good.
Massive amounts of utility.
Waffles?
Pancada's been
Fuck.
caught. Yeah, out towards the open. Just raw aim duels. That's what sails them through it. Keeping the economy honest and healthy.
What do the boys need, chat? What do the boys need?
You're gonna get flushed out by.
How do we make them win? Everyone right now, take off everything on your left foot. Socks, shoes. Sentinels needs left foot energy right now. I think we started off on the wrong foot.
And that means their economy's gonna be in an unbelievable.
And so every Sentinels fan watching right now, left foot out.
But even better now.
I think this is what we need.
But even if they lose it, they've got more behind.
My left toes are breathing right now.
Kings, 1 from Nosworth, playing with the Raze and the Jet, kind of swapped.
Do our socks everything at home? Well, I mean, I was wearing slippers, but I'm only wearing slipper now.
No pace behind it.
Wait, if you're a Sentinels fan and you have a bare right foot, you better put something on, though. I need, like, left foot only.
Sentinels players just watching into mid. The flash not really quite connecting. And again, so passive.
Okay. They've got left foot differential this round, guys. Look.
A main. Already the Trailblazers
Look at,
gonna be leading up
look at the
ramp.
confidence coursing through them.
After it. I mean, Lev
Yup. Mid control with the mail smoke. Reset. Now win the round.
Right as there's a reclearance called by LEV, and they're caught into the firing line.
That's fine. That's fine. 1 for 1.
Though, at least to make that go 1 for 1. But LEV now control another area of the map. Sentinels have not created much pressure in mid. Taco's pushed all the way out of B main. Leviathan know
Why are you only wearing one shoe? A banana on the internet told me to. No, it's so that Sentinels can make it to map 3.
For the moment, dealt with as well. I'm not going to be pointing anyone to where a sole player anchoring is towards the back of the site. Is Shy. Flash is really fantastic.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I don't want us to go both foot Baron right now. Because we need that extra juice for game 3. If we take off both shoes right now, we'll win this map for sure. But game 3 will be out of steam. Oh, God, no. What do we do? What do we do? Chat, it wasn't left sock.
They're not taking mid. They're not getting up fast enough. They're not controlling.
If we don't have enough foot energy, well, the problem is if we like bring out our right feet right now, then we won't have enough energy. Take off your gloves. Yeah, everyone take off their left glove. Okay?
Getting away with it.
You guys all wear gloves, right? Indoors? Left gloves off.
Do some damage, but LEV right now. Great game plans, lots of ultimates to work with.
If we don't bring out the right foot, Sentinels lose. Yeah, but they lose if we do. If we can't bring it out too early. Oh my God, maybe we have to.
King trying to spam it as a nade right at his feet, chunked down. 49.
When do we whip out right foot? 5-round differential?
So now Sentinels have mid control, but they've used all
I think we
5
double foot it if Sentinels is down 5 rounds.
You're gonna want to death ball a little more than usual.
What the fuck?
The spray transfer is just sublime, and the backup there, Taco.
I literally couldn't be further from him. He's so unlike me that I can't even begin to understand what it's like to be him. What is that? How does his Phantom do this?
Mazzino with 3 there, gorgeous spray transfer onto Zekken. But what that means is
No, one more round. We hold out. Left foot Andes. One more round. Hold out. Hold out. Hold out.
Fund at the end of this. I mean, they are so high up. 4 ultimates as well. Taco with an operator. They are controlling this game. The same issues again for SEN.
Grouped up as 5 though. Maybe now you start to see it going fast. Trailblazer up towards ramp now. Rest of the team following it up. 3-2 split towards it. Flash as well. And a dash forwards, but no one's watching towards the ropes. King the other way with murder. Backing away, playing his life, and Taco towards the side with the operator. It's clean. Clean enough. Picks up a quick
They're getting railed.
But still Shy. Edging around the smoke, but brought down by Pancada. It's had to be that difference maker. Now the showstopper. Rocket landing. Damage done. Not enough for the kill, but King does follow up in the end. And again, it's all up to Pancada. It's a Day stands his ground.
They're getting right foot out.
Of harm's way, but right into the
Double foot, Chad. Double foot.
It stinks of
I'm taking it out.
For Sentinels. The way that they're taking ramp control with all 5, getting into heaven.
It's double
Nobody
foot.
watching towards vents. Massive
They need it. I don't know what we're gonna do on map 3, but we'll figure it out, chat. We'll figure it out.
Just kind of runs out A main because they don't have a good way of being able to coordinate it between them. It still looks puggy. After months of practice, this was supposed to be Sentinels in their peak form after they'd had that time to really gel together.
Come on.
No one's disputing the player quality, the history, what they've been able to do as individuals, as duos. But it is not coming together here. And for Leviathan, they are hitting.
Yeah,
I mean, Taco's got his
back, man.
Taco's got his op. He's making pushes. He's feeling it.
Yeah.
They realize that they have sent up against the ropes. They've been absolutely crushed on Fracture, and they're sailing it forward.
I don't know what they do, chat. They're heckin' stressed. Both feet out. Foot energy. Spam this foot to help.
They were lacking confidence. They weren't winning aim duels. It was lackluster, uninspired.
Sentinels.
Today, it's been a complete turnaround. Whatever's happened overnight, I mean, these are players that are perfectly willing to take these fights, and they're really being granted so many opportunities to do so, just from the way that Sentinels has been playing these attack side rounds.
We need more primes.
What I really want to take a look at here is
I don't think I can stoop that low. I'm not gonna lie.
They've been looking to try and go in a couple of directions. They either send it up mid.
If you appreciate a streamer who won't sell out primes in that manner, then please use your free Amazon Prime subscription.
I mean, part of the problem is they're going too much together.
Okay, feed out, feed out, feed out.
I mean, here playing for a bit of A-Ram control. Wall up, a flash. Grouped up together now, Sassy and Tens. Now the mid players start to take a little bit of space. In theory here, this could put the pinch onto King. Yep, King's feeling it. He knows he's being pressured now because he's lost.
We're gonna open chat.
He's looking towards that direction, but Taco's still
Everyone can spam the foot. We're going into open chat.
Oh, King, still so intelligent. He backs away knowing
We are in
the match is
fully
compromised
open
here. Now they're
Discord
giving up
chat.
Some semblance here of having control. Still on the angle, but paying it for his life here. Taco now in a bit of danger. It's out into the open. Has to use the dash to try and get back here. Showstopper round the corner. Missing it up trap.
Foot!
The damage is done.
Foot!
And there are the kills flooding in for
Yes!
Sentinels. This time. quite have the
Keep spamming, keep spamming. It's the foot diff.
Being spammed onto the corner. Still. 2 versus 4. Spike.
Everyone's so grouped up.
Yep, starting to get planted.
Noswer still
It's
Play
working.
for this one. Grouped up. It could have been potential there for a couple more kills here. Noswer though. He
Come
gets to
on.
the fight now. Around.
Yeah! Let's go!
Definitely.
Let's go!
And a 4v5 too. One where they're able to take a little bit of control in
Thrifty!
and then explode into sight
Feet!
with the showstopper.
Diff!
Grant them the kill, but it does enough damage that Zakin can finish it off afterwards.
Everybody got their
We've
feet
seen
out?
situations like this before though where
Keep them out.
first
Keep them out.
gets picked off and there really wasn't anything behind it. This time Zakin does his job.
I want
gets
the
in,
Discord
finds the kill.
admins to be sending me a DM by the end of this game.
Need more of that. Off online for Taco. Early Viper's Pit before you've even heard anything in mid. It's suffocating.
Okay.
Locks out the mid position.
We don't need mid control.
Being able to take it. That is such.
We have foot control.
Zeno was playing on and he got the damage done.
That dink is fine. Tens literally only needs 10 HP. He's got an op.
Headshot with the Phantom. On the other side of the map, Taco got pushed off a ramp, and now they're using the Trailblazer to set him
I mean,
back
we
up.
have a Sky, and so he'll get healed. It's fine.
It should be difficult for
Yeah.
Taco to peek in these kind of
Yeah.
areas because Pancada can open up the orb and
Yeah.
wall repeatedly. Tens was really struggling with that
Oh,
against
shit.
Cloud9
This
and
is
the
really bad.
Cypher cams.
There needs to be util to clear this.
This
corner
setup
now.
is really good.
Sorry. Here it is. Taco goes
Oh,
back up
fuck.
onto the angle, like you were mentioning, Josh. Already value to be gained.
It's fine. It's fine. We didn't need Saucy. We sacrificed Saucy for ramps control,
Narrowing the target there.
and we sacrificed Tens for Heaven control,
Down at the feet of Tens, not enough to stop the bullets.
and we
Again, still watching it.
sacrificed Marv for
And just struggling to deal with it. Taco Lear. Flawless. And a 4K to finish that round.
more feet. There's not enough feet, Chad. What changed?
This is the guy who on stream has been making jokes about, oh well, not going to be able to see you guys next year.
Oh.
Going to be riding the bench or cart playing in tier 2. Ha-ha. He knows he's been underperforming, and it was kind of a self-serving prophecy.
Yeah, more
all
feet,
throughout
more
this
feet.
year.
I
He
like
was
that. I
very
like
bad
that.
and Not able to step up.
Foot
I don't know if
for
he's just got
Sentinel.
loose today or what, but my God, he's back. There's something in the water at LCQ.
Something, man.
All of these players that have been underperforming all year, you know, your Klaus, your Nags, your Taco.
Okay.
Suddenly,
Script's been flipped.
completely.
We've got like a full buy.
Blade Storm for Tens here again.
And we're practically. I mean, it's a defensive-sided map. Do we even need more than 2 rounds, Chad?
Spam onto the corner.
Have we already won this map?
Tens still posted. Hold this angle. There's not really too much to threaten other areas of the map again.
I think we might have already won this map.
Here's the mid take coming
2
through.
rounds going into
Zeno's
defense?
just watching for it though. Yeah, but also Marv not close enough to be able to trade that one out.
So he brings it down. Sen. Really struggling to get anything done at all. Wants to play. Dash is here. They're going to try and, yep. It's a flash. Dash set up, drive round to the side. Good movement from King. Wow. Claiming 2. Will he get the third?
Oh
You're gonna
my
see. Wow,
God.
how dare I doubt. 8 bullets
It's
left.
fine. Defensive-sided.
Pancada. Damage done to him though. Down his adversary. Eager to take the fight straight to him. Shy's feeling
Defensive-sided. This is fine.
feel it in the way that
This is
almost all the top
fine.
players are playing.
Yeah, the whole team is feeling it.
All All right, now everyone start deviating to different feat-related spams that all help Sentinels.
I mean, the trades are just not coming through at all for Sentinels. So
Like, for example, foot plus foot equals Sen win. Foot diff.
And that was the thing that looked like it was carrying Sentinels through those moments where they had their success.
I think we need more foot diversity.
They were finding much more value than they were in the regular season. At the moment, they're getting
Cut off your feet for Sentinels. What the fuck?
hunting kills in an aggressive manner we haven't seen from him in a long time.
Yes! Yes, keep doing it. It's working. Yes, that's more damage.
This time, not quite able
It's
to
working.
deliver.
It's working. More. More.
Back though, enough damage being done here. The heal was online. Trailblazer now to push.
Marinate your feet for Sentinels.
All the way onto the side towards Pillar though. Mazzino's going to be feeling the heat, isn't he? Satchel play takes him out of.
Never use your feet again for Sentinels.
The rifle in the hands of Tens up towards the staircase though. R pays for it. Yeah, I mean, sight control, but at what cost?
Clap your feet together for Sentinels.
It's not working for Sen at all.
Yes! Good Molly.
And they're in a 3v2 where they have.
Come on. Come on. Feet, feet, feet.
Feet,
foot, foot, feet, 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 foot. Foot.
The play here. The timing for this could be masterful.
And it's a 3 versus 2. Has to be risked.
Come on.
One angle
Yes.
opened up. Well, there's one. Sassy knows where to place it with the cross.
Yes.
Hugging towards the pillar. Flash. The connection up towards the top, though. It's notified.
Foot.
Tens.
Foot! Let's go! Round by round. That's the second thrifty, thanks to the feet. Keep doing it. Lisa, did you just get home? Are you wearing shoes? Are you wearing shoes or socks? Good, your feet are barren? Good. Okay, chat. Lisa's got her feet out to help Sentinels.
Excellent performance towards the end here from Tens. Played it very nicely. And Sassy was able to help him out with only his second kill of the map so far. A massive
Spam this toe to help Sentinels win the round.
They have a lifeline now. It's possible.
What a ballsy jump from Zekin. Did you see that? That's, you know how he leapt that high? With his feet.
Still got it in his back pocket.
Feet.
Sen aren't necessarily feeling dissuaded away from mid.
But look how active Taco is around the map and how good they are at being able to put him onto these positions. Sure, they give up mid control, but
Lisa thinks you have a foot fetish now. Don't kink shame me.
The deep dash, the nade as well to try and punish the position that King has been playing, but he was already rotating. Backed away towards the safety of B Heaven.
Come on, we've got mid control. This is step one of the two-step master plan to winning split. Establish mid control. What's step two? Win the round. Foot diff, foot diff. No, take those flip-flops off, Lisa. Okay, okay. Her feet are out. Oh my god, dude. Pancata died because of you. Lisa. Oh my god. This round's Lisa's fault, Chad. Don't even worry. She was literally wearing flip-flops. I shit you not. They're off now, though. They're off now, though. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Multiple kills. Cosmic Divide online now.
The Great Wall of Foot has been established.
Numbers, an exchange of it. That one to Zekin.
Zekin's planting the bomb at his feet. They're walking out towards... Oh my god, look at that wall.
LEV getting themselves into position. Tucked behind. Flash.
Stop thinking with your brain, start thinking with your feet, Sentinels. Oh god.
How is King getting away with this?
Yes.
It's marked. Shuts down Mazzino. Players approaching the position of Zekin. He's got to do some work right now.
Oh my god, I think it might be a flip-flops removed just in time diff. Oh.
Kills in sight, LEV. They play this one together. They should get it done. Zekin is through so much.
Yes! I knew it! Good work, Lisa. Let's go! Let's go! Good feet, good feet, good feet. Foot diff, foot diff.
And King did what he could.
More feet, more feet. We're spamming our feet to help Sentinels. Oh my god. Oh my god. How are we going to win next map though, chat? We're using all of our feet energy.
Anticipating the areas that Leviathan were going to peek from. That to me is the big difference.
No, Lisa, it's not supposed... Oh my... Lisa, just keep your shoes off, okay? Just keep your shoes off. She doesn't get it, chat. She doesn't understand what's at stake.
Taco playing more aggressive angles than usual.
She doesn't understand what we've
Also done quite a bit of
lost.
Taco and Nozwa's positioning. They go back to what you would consider the standard defensive setup with Jet and Sky on A.
Come on.
Position. The second pit he's earned, but well, blinded up. Eight at his feet.
Come on. Viper's Pit is a problem because when you're barefooted, you do not want to walk through a poison cloud.
Cautious here that somebody
But that's
has got
okay.
deep inside of his ultimate, but
Because when you're
Jet's feeling it.
barefooted, you
I mean, he
feel
just
the ground
clears
better.
all of his ult instantly with the shorty. So now they have mid information again. Pings on the map over towards B. This is going to be an explosion, possibly with the showstopper.
Yeah, Zekin's got that one in his back pocket. The smoke drop down, pull. Oh, it's going to be used by LEV first! Towards the corner! Any
What?
sort of follow-up, any sort of capitalization.
No!
Zekin doesn't get anything with it.
No!
Beaming him down now.
Oh, and it's just pancakes left. I mean,
How many times have we
4
said
is
this?
enough,
Looking
chat.
at 8 to 4. All grouped up.
4 is enough.
No crumbs.
4 is enough.
With a massive lead here. Second map already leading the series in this elimination game.
SEN only able to pick up 4 rounds on their attack side. It did look the weaker on map 1, but their backs are up against the wall. This could be the end of their 2023 season.
How do I edit the auto mod?
Well, Sean is standing by with a telestrator breakdown. Let's send it down to him. Sean, what have you got?
Yeah, thank you so much, Bren. This is where the half literally flipped on its head. The second round here, where Sentinels made a flurry of mistakes, and
These
Leviathan
crocodiles must be
capitalized on every
silenced.
single one. So let's take a look at what actually happened here on this second round. So you can see at the start of the round, it's the standard, procedure here for the Viper and the Astra, right?
Bam!
So you have the Viper orb over at ramp denying info.
They can no longer type Croco like this.
Denying info.
It's been removed. The auto mod won't let them.
We have 3 people just waiting at B heaven. The second thing to draw attention to is one of the Astra smokes is used here on vents. And for those of you that play Astra, you can only use 2 smokes. So he has 1 left right now, Marv, that is. And it's either going to go heaven.
Oh, the mods
or
are
it's gonna
still
go spawn.
spamming it.
And Marv opts to save that smoke for spawn, which is a good choice. Now, in most heaven splits with this,
How do we counter the crocodile? What's the crocodile's natural weakness?
the spacing going in heaven is going to be a little bit better. Typically the Sky would be with the pack. But what they opt to do here is the Sky dogs up heaven for the double duels.
Humans.
And has the
Humans.
spike. Now this is where things go really
Humans.
wrong. Because the
Humans,
double
chat.
duelist enters the site.
Hunt the
and Sky is
crocodiles.
now trailing up with the spike. And typically the way you would get around this is the cloud burst one way at the stairs. That's not an option here. The double duelists are in the site. So they're in. And Mazzino drops an insane smoke here to get out of spawn. That separates Tekken from 10s. The dog comes out heaven, tags 10s, and all of a sudden now we're in a 3-on-4. Now Zekin is going to push heaven and actually fall to one of these heaven players. And again, these rounds.
Why does the
all of these
pause
decisions that are
button
happening
slide like
are
that?
slight mistakes going in.
Oh,
the
it's like a
favor of
fast
Leviathan.
forward thing.
Zekin falls here. And the round draws out down to the end. They go all the way around the map. And Nosworth ends up
Mental
winning a
reset. Mental
1-on-2,
reset.
knowing Marv is
Heat
in
reset.
spawn and actually ends up closing out the
This is
closest
Sentinel's
round
map.
in
I
VCT
believe
American
it.
history with a 0.0 second.
It's about to
0.06
be
second diffuse.
the most gargantuan feet cap you've ever seen.
Back to you guys, Sideshow and Bren.
The historians are going to
Thank you very
write
much, Sean. Yeah, that was just an insane
of how the
round.
Wuhujian community single-handedly swayed the outcome of this match by sending their collective foot energy of 1,000 viewers to Sentinels. This technique is going to be banned soon. We have to abuse it as much as we can. It's broken tech.
Sentinels were close to getting the formula correct as we were watching them against Cloud9. But today, LEV are showing there is a big difference.
You can't let the crocodiles win. We're on defense. It's defensive sided. Let's go. Defensive sided. Give me a pistol. Give me a pistol.
No time wasted with it. The rest of his team returning, setting their sights towards mid. So goal there just being to set up those players and push them back. Mankata, you're so wide out in the open, but there's no punish from Shy. He's almost there. Giving him a few more bullets.
Come on.
Patient play.
Sentinels. Come on. Sentinels.
Here comes the Trailblazer up mid. It's going to allow Nosworth to get much
Come on,
deeper.
Sentinels.
With Tacolia, they're going to pinch, see if there's anybody in vents.
Oh no, Leviathan have completed step 1 of Woohoojan's 2-step plan to winning on split. They've established mid control, now they just have to win the round. Oh no.
Don't seem to be concerned right now. SEN aren't really watching it.
I mean, Marv is in a spot where either...
It's a one and done, man.
I mean, unless they don't check it.
Yeah, he hears the footsteps. That was the timing he was looking for. There needs something else to set this up, though. Smoke in the face of
The birds.
Flash. Is it going to be a push attempt? Yeah, right into the smoke.
Oh, he's so low!
He survives with Marv falling close to the wall there. Second,
they're calling the cancel.
Straight out.
Let's go.
Cancel. They pivot right through mid again.
No, let's not go.
Mazzino has gained all the ground.
And a massive communication breakdown. Pancada died to Mazzino here. And Tens
No, King.
not even realizing his position.
The timing! Wait, but now he's just going mid anyways. Oh no, they're high-low. Bro, these crocodiles are nerds!
Late rotating.
Almost impossible to break this setup.
Yeah. The more time you waste, the more time it gives for King to get into position. They know that there's got to be one more there. Spotting out the two players, jumping around the corner. Zekken eating all the damage. Flash connects with King.
Oh no, dude.
It's not really doable.
Second diff, second diff, second diff.
Done. The reposition to safety. Forcing Mazzino there, but time. It's just running so short.
They're so patient. No, we need more feet, guys. What the hell? I'm seeing more crocodiles in chat than I'm seeing feet.
Qualifier stands for LATAM. it's the LATAM qualifier right now. I mean, Leviathan have just come alive. What a beautiful pistol round. The way that they take mid control and A-ramp control, uncontested against Sentinels.
Yo, let's just all agree right now that instead of crocodile, you spam Hooj stare, and instead of feet, you spam Hooj sheesh. Because we have a literal meter for this that'll move up and down. It's like a little anime battle. Hooj sheesh for Sentinels, Hooj stare for Leviathan.
Absolutely. This is a drastic turnaround from them.
And I've been very impressed with King's IGL.
Oh my god, it's an anime battle.
Wonderful audibles in this match. A player who individually we've always been incredibly impressed with, but
which faction is more powerful?
In question over the course of this season. His team looked too rigid, really struggling.
It's so close.
You know, for the first time in over a year,
it's so close
to their LATAM rivals just recently in LCQ. So it looked like the stocks were going down and down.
Oh my god, but Sentinels is eking it out. I think this might be a thrifty for Sentinels. The Hooj sheesh nation is taking control.
Making all the noise in the world up towards a ramp. Force two of the Sentinels players over there, but now fast rotations. You've got to take risks in rounds like this. You have to grasp any sort of opportunity here. It's explosive. Out towards the site now. Shots are fired off, but they don't really have the guns for it. Second, it's clean. Again, a bit of dodging and juking with the movement. They're just trying enough to reset the aim. Players are starting to get into position, but just running them down.
It's not a thrifty. It's not a thrifty. What the fuck?
All the way to that 10th round.
Let me hide the ads so the Hooj sheesh meter is fully visible.
And they're going to have a really nice bonus buy here. You know, King has 5.7.
Dang, Leviathan fans are not showing up though. I think Sentinels fans have this. The sheesh meter is clearly in our favor.
If Sentinels don't win this next one,
because the sheesh meter even has automatic decay, and we're still winning.
End of the year, end of the line. King is 18.
He's got warned for spamming. Well, that's because you're mod abusing and not adhering to slow mode. All right, now attached to your message, your sheesh or your stare, at somebody else in chat who you saw send the opposite one. So if you're sheeshing, at somebody who you saw use a stare, and vice versa. Annoy them with your pings. That should increase our preferred team's odds of winning the round. Oh my god.
That's another amazing smoke from Mazzino, like Sean was pointing out in his telestrator, that he used in round 2. Blossoming his own smokes to get past those defensive ones that Marv is popping. The spike is down.
How did they get the bomb down on bonus round, dude? Oh. Tyson, no. One more bullet. Why would you only shoot 2? Why would you only shoot 2? You had the read.
He's been so intelligent with the repositioning, catching Sassy with a util. It's up to Zekken.
What the fuck? My stinger doesn't do that, man. It's okay. It's okay for the books. Fnatic has won from 11-3 before, and this is 11-4, which is like statistically easier, and Sentinels has beaten Fnatic in the past a long time ago. And so by the transitive property,
it's all been top notch.
the Sentinels can win this.
I mean, the game the other day, King looked like the only player there who wanted to turn up, who wanted to actually play.
And that's immaculate stuff, but I love what Mazzino's doing.
Okay. I'm gonna use illegal arts. I'm gonna give banana energy to tens.
At the very start of the round to try and stop him from going for that as Zekken makes the play and gets shut down.
Look at that. That's one tap.
Deep push down mid. Onto the weak of guns, it's all or nothing at this point. And the reaction here from Lev facing it. Paikade's only got the Marshal. Is there going to be any damage done?
It's okay. We've got banana energy. It's literally fine. Look, just watch.
Provide that covering fire. Spike's going to get planted.
Just watch. This is fine. It's not even playing it for heaven. I'm not even worried.
SEN grouped up with 3 players.
Why the hell is the enemy Astra mid this lane? It's so good for Leviathan.
Down now. Dog broken. No connection with the flash. Bullets fired off. Taco. Slow enough that
He never spams enough, dude. I need more spam. Banana energy.
Reactions. It's quick. Right off the draw. Sassy. He's left alone. It's a 1v2. His position being pushed, being prodded. It's backing away. Safety in numbers, Mazzino.
Oh, maybe banana energy is cursed. I'll come over here and give banana energy to Leviathan.
And a timeout being called. Brutal. As you sit here and talk to the coach,
Oh no.
I feel like it could be nothing but false confidence.
Chat, what do we do? How do we win from 12 to 4?
Absolutely impossible for this Sentinel squad right now. Leviathan have controlled the map from beginning to end. Aside
What do we
from
do?
those 6 rounds in a row that we saw on Fracture from Sentinels,
Is it
they
feet?
haven't even really been present in this game. It has been all
Is it feet?
Leviathan. And I don't think I spoke to anybody who saw this match going this way.
What do we do?
Look down and out, getting brutalized by KRU. The bounce back has been ridiculous here. They look confident. They're making individual plays. Their coordination is good.
Yeah.
But more so than that, I think what I've been impressed by, weirdly enough, is that they're not showing Sentinels respect. Now,
What do we do? I'm
That was
lost.
their game plan coming in. That Sentinels were going to try and be bold. And instead, it's Lev who are just pushing
This doesn't
through
look
smokes,
bold. It
being
looks
able to take
bad.
them wherever they like, forcing Sen back.
Yeah, Valorant is a confidence-driven game. If you're feeling it on the day, you can make plays like that happen. But
All right, they've got this. They've got this.
Intelligence to the way that Lev have been.
Put yourself on the player's crosshair.
No desperation, no forgetting what util they've
Are you
got.
sure about that?
Complete team effort. You know,
I think
you've
that's
gotta
too
hate it.
detrimental to the viewer's
Now you're
experience.
staring down a barrel of defeat here for Sentinels. It is an impossible scenario. You've got to come back 8 rounds in a row to stay in the series, stay in LCQ, stay in VCT.
Okay. I'm giving banana energy to Leviathan because banana energy through pure testing has yielded a 0% win rate.
Over towards King, who's just holding a bit of a narrow angle as this fight takes place as well. This brawl into mid. Taco got the dash now. Taking these angles as well. High ground.
Yeah, the Trailblazer found Pankada tucked in the corner. So as he's pushed back, Leviathan now starting to control mid, making sure that there's no pushes on the other side.
Come on.
King holding a really passive position over towards A. So now Lev control a little bit of mid. How do they capitalize on this?
They don't have mid control. Step 1 has not been completed.
No.
They do not meet the sufficient criteria to win the round.
Guiding light used from Sassy. Knows that there's nobody playing over towards A. This is fake pressure created by King's Seekers. Utility and the Seekers are just going to confirm this even further.
Yeah, just the one going towards.
Oh no, we're giving them mid control.
Notifying that there's only going to be King lurking towards that
Step 1 of the 2-step plan.
35 seconds left.
First round here, where King's calling looks a little aimless. But Lev might still barrel over them.
Doubled up. 30 seconds Sentinel's going to try and put a stop to this one here. The gun duel.
What? They peek at a 2 and win?
Time is of the essence, and he wants to try and take it right into his own hands. Knife is out, though. Close to the corner. Second.
Oh, he only gets 1.
It's traded. Left down to just 2.
He only gets 1.
Has the knives here. 2 versus 3 to save everything. Dash is there, flash is there, and so it's a crosshair placement. Drop down to the floor to smoke, again to hide his footing. Tens out to the open, he can't hit the shot. It's left at the Sassy.
Oh, it's over. It can't be done. No amount of foot energy can save him. Leviathan's the better team. It's not even close. Tier 3 chat mode enabled. Enable it.
Dismissed easily in this match. You gotta say, Leviathan, I'm sure
Leviathan are just better. They're just better. What can you do?
Cloud9 in that low bracket final.
Today
And if they do
sucks.
this kind of form, and Cloud9 look a little shaky,
I'm a Sentinel simp, man. What the hell?
absolutely anything. Yeah. And for this squad, people have talked all year about them realizing their potential. When is it going to happen?
All right, we get LEV versus Cloud9.
Teams like this to pieces.
KRU. What the hell? What are they doing
0.06 seconds.
in the grand
Just
finals?
started an avalanche.
I mean, I just
Honestly deserved. You're right. They banned Bind. What? How could they do that, dude?
We've seen them lose so many matches in a row.
How could
look
they
down and
do
out. They really
that?
don't want to be here when they're playing the other day, and now they turn up. They do this. It's immaculate calling.
How
King
could they
was on a
do
heater.
that? Who do we raid?
Not only that, but you're seeing just amazing
Who do we
step-ups in form and
raid?
performance from tons of underperforming players of LEV the entire time.
Don't
I mean,
say
Taco
Tarek.
is pulling out one of the best maps of his career, presumably in this season. I mean, enough to grant them another lifeline, another chance.
Yeah, the
Who do we
confidence level was just so
raid?
different from him on Jet. The way
Brush?
that they were setting him up around the map, prioritizing him and getting him into spots instead of just playing passively with the operator.
We'll raid Brush. Go watch somebody who's probably actually winning.
Maps when it came to their defense side, being proactive.
Thanks for the
hunting
subs. Thanks for the
information,
feet.
setting up their duelist players. It was lovely. It really was.
Have a nice day. I'll catch you guys tomorrow for Lowy Low experimental coaching. Peace out. Peace out. Have a nice Tuesday, everybody. Thank you for the support. Appreciate all you guys.
Sweet taste of success.